And we are live. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well today. Yeah. Um. So, that last stream we did was quite something, wasn't it? I had no fucking clue it would turn out to be 11 and a half hours long. Uh. So, I guess we should start off talking about that. First of all, a little bit of an apology to everyone in chat and who watches these streams and everyone in the server. It's genuinely, it's probably the worst thing I've ever fucking done in my life, but by covering Acerthorn's videos, we've exposed more people to his fucking stupidity, his immense stupidity. Like, God. People in the server were watching through his Fallout New Vegas Let's Play, and they're watching through his Fallout 4 retrospective and stuff. It's like, God damn. I don't know why you guys are subjecting yourself to this. I'm so sorry. I never meant for this to happen. Oh, 1 second. They say they can't hear you. Uh-oh. I fucked it up! God damn it! Uh-oh. Why isn't it not changing? I'm sorry, everyone. This wasn't supposed to happen. If I change it there and I... try saying something?
Something.
Okay, they should be picking you up now.
7 years ago.
Alright.
Yeah, it's showing on OBS that you're picking up now. Anyways, yeah. Haven't finished the last STAG yet. How did you survive that? I don't even fucking know. I think I was like half dead by the end. Someone commented the other day that saying that, oh yeah, after like the last encounter was with Acer in the chat and Discord, apparently I just sounded like dead for the rest of it.
Yeah.
$2 from Courier Pig Warship 68. Thank you. Just joined. What I missed. We just started. You missed a bit of audio issues because I'm a fucking idiot.
Did you see Acer Thorn's audio issues video?
No, I haven't. I don't want to watch any more of his content. I know we have to cover future videos.
Yeah.
I think I have to turn you up a tad bit, Seth. You're a little low.
Well, hold on. I've got my mic moved over here.
Oh. Anyways, yeah.
There we go.
I'd prefer not to watch any of his videos again, but I already said we're going to cover the Dark Souls video. Which, by the way, I started Dark Souls and I am enjoying it. I can't wait to stream it again. Even though I died like 38 fucking times on the Taurus Demon.
Yep.
What else? I know there's more to say. Oh yeah, we were considering covering his response to Mr. Caption, which I haven't seen yet, but other people in the server have, and apparently he cut some stuff out that Caption said that was important to his argument.
Of course, that tends to be what these people do.
That's his typical MO, so, makes sense for him.
Remember, he tried to dismiss your entire video because you said, in my opinion, once.
Yeah.
In the entire hours of footage.
£5 super chat from Death Parade. Thank you. We have suffered greatly on Discord. I felt pain I have not felt in a long time. I am genuinely really sorry. I had no idea that covering his video would result in people on the server deciding to go out and watch his videos for themselves. I am stunned. I wouldn't be able to survive it.
Yep. Yeah, the tidbits we get out of that. By the way, I fucking called it when I said, how do you know about the stealth suit if this is a blind playthrough? Yeah, it turns out in his own fucking playthrough, he said he looked up guides and shit like that during his blind playthrough, and that's how he knew the stealth suit existed.
How the
Oh,
fuck can
yeah.
you say it's a blind playthrough if you're using a guide? That defeats the entire point of it being a blind playthrough.
Yep.
Because he wouldn't have finished it without a guide, so.
Well, that's the thing is, a guide should have let him know things that he still missed. It's fucking bewildering how he played the game the way he did.
I've watched through his whole Fallout New Vegas, blind quote unquote playthrough,
I am so
and he
sorry.
does that at least. And I had help. Don't worry, in your server, but and he does that at least 14 times in the
God.
entire series.
Go grab the super chats quickly. $2 for Peaky the Cat. Exposure to Aetherthorn is proven poisonous to owls. Yeah, I guess so. $5 from Mystic Space. Thank you. So sorry I missed the Aetherthorn streams. I was stupid enough to follow the idiot, but luckily I left on my own when he showed the red flags. Oh man, there's
a lot of red flags and alarm bells going off everywhere in his things.
The dude is a living, walking, talking red flag. Jesus Christ. $2 from Mystic Space. Thank you. Aetherthorn is a stupid contrarian, clearly.
Oh,
yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, I'm still trying to organize all my thoughts because I had more to say on the subject before we got to the whole debate thing.
Oh yeah, don't forget when he used fucking console commands to turn on God mode and then tried to say, "Oh, what a weird bug."
Yeah.
When people noticed the fact that his ammunition wasn't going down, he wasn't using any AP and VATS or anything like that. It was like, okay. Yeah.
I remembered what I was going to say. So this is something I've mentioned a couple times on the server and in comments on the last stream. But remember that part in the stream where he was like, "Oh, well, you should watch my playthrough."
We did.
Because they're getting stuff wrong or whatever. I forget what he was saying exactly, but we were talking about the Boon Quest, One for My Baby, and fuck, what he said something to the effect of, "You should watch my playthrough to see how much effort I put into solving the quest." Well, judging from what we've heard from people who have watched that part of his playthrough, he only talked to 3 NPCs, then assumed it was Manny, then got him killed.
Yeah.
And then Boone got mad at him, and then he killed Boone.
Yeah.
and then he justified killing Boone by saying he was obviously evil because he yelled at him.
Oh.
It was
Did he really?
Oh man.
Did he
So
really?
terrible.
That is what we got told in the playlist. And I'm just like, wow.
But it makes sense now that during his video saying, "Oh, you find his proof that he sold Boone's wife," because he was constantly referring to Jenny May as he. And we were thinking, like, okay, is he trying to save the spoiler? But then when she was on screen, he was still saying he. It's like, okay, what the fuck is happening here? So even as he was making his retrospective video and he got the clip of the real person who sold Boone's wife being killed, he still thinks it was Manny.
I don't get it.
£5 super chat from Istura. Thank you. Aetherthorn is the type of guy to complain the story in chess is too black and white.
Yeah, that's the thing too. What's funny is he failed that mission in his blind playthrough, blind quote unquote, but he complains that it was way too easy in his retrospective.
Yes.
Maybe it was too easy because you were using fucking cheats, you dipshit.
Yeah,
he
was on very easy, maxed level by an exploit, not through actual console commands. He exploited to get to max level. And oh my god, he still fucking cheated.
Ulysses being in the Enclave is my favorite quote of his. I still can't get over that. How the fuck?
Ulysses the Enclave. Oh.
All right.
It's insanity. It is.
Peaky the Cat with $10. Thank you very much. YouTube shenanigans you might find funny. Ever since the last stream where you guys said the Templin Institute video on the Tyranids was trash, it's been in my recommendations every single day. Uh-oh. Hide.
They found you.
Peaky, they found you. The algorithm found you. It's coming for you.
Their eyes are upon you. A €5 super chat from Death Parade. Thank you. Remember, he also sneak killed Ulysses without talking to him at all. Yeah,
He
I
tried
heard.
to fucking blow up the nuke before he even got close to Ulysses. He tried to blow up the nuke in the room filled with nukes using the detonator.
Yeah, it was a bad scene.
It's amazing this guy hasn't Darwin awarded himself yet.
Oh boy.
$2 from Mystic Space. Thank you. I couldn't go through his New Vegas review without raging. Man, I don't blame you. When someone is that fucking stupid, it's rare to find someone that stupid.
I found myself screaming at the screen a lot while watching his playthrough.
Yeah.
Just yelling.
Don't forget the big one. He made sure he had perks turned on every single level up, so he was beyond godlike and overpowered.
Yeah.
And he barely won. That's the best part. He barely made it.
So fucking depressing.
How do you cheat that good and still be terrible at what you do?
Yep.
Well, I think we really nailed it last time. He's the peak Skyrim babby. He wants the quest arrow to lead him to everything. Like, it's amazing that he complains about the investigation not being done well, but it seems like the only thing he was looking for was the quest marker to lead him directly to the answer with no actual investigation.
I have no idea how he was saying, like, I like Phoenix Wright because you have to use your brain.
Oh,
was his defense? Was his reason why it was so bad? And I was like, what the fuck?
That's fucking rich coming from him. In Phoenix Wright, you actually have to use your brain. Like, motherfucker, you're the last person on Earth who should be telling anyone to use their brain.
Yeah.
You didn't use your brain when you were solving Boone's quest.
You didn't use your brain when you were looking for fucking Xander root in the sky. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so bad.
When I heard that, I was like, there's no way that's real. This is literally one of those straw men. He isn't that dumb. And then when we saw it live on stream, I was like, oh my fucking god.
Just to read a comment in chat, then I'll grab those super chats. Is Acerthorn a troll? See, that's the problem, is if he's a troll, he's been doing this for 4 fucking years at least, without breaking character.
Yeah.
That is some insane fucking dedication to trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's, again, if he is.
Because you have to understand, it's not just, the videos he's making. People in the servers have watched through his entire New Vegas playthrough. And it sounds like he didn't break character at all the entire time, if he is a troll. So, if he is a troll, man, fucking hats off to you. That's dedication.
Yep.
Let me grab these super chats now quickly. $5 from William Valentini. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you. Thanks to you guys, I went back and played Fallout 1 and 2. Keep up the good work. I am happy to be on the stream today. Oh. Yeah, Fallout 2 are great games. Well worth playing.
Yeah.
Fallout 2 is actually my favorite Fallout game, I've said before, but I love the fuck out of that game. I should really play it again sometime. $10 from Courier Pig Warship 68. Thank you. It still pisses me off that he didn't play the 2 other DLCs because of other people's opinions, but his whole retrospective is about why he didn't play New Vegas because of other people's opinion. Yeah.
He seems to forget that the whole "it's just my opinion, it's all opinion," that subjectivity shield, that works both ways. My opinion of your opinion is that your opinion sucks. You know?
Well, it's like we were saying before, and I think this is like the big thing with him is he uses it as a shield because it seems like he can't stand anyone telling him he's wrong.
Yeah.
And because this is what I've noticed is we reference stuff from the games, and he's like, oh, everything in art or fiction is subjective.
There's no such thing as facts in a fictional universe.
Yeah, exactly. But if he's trying to defend the game, he'll absolutely fucking reference things in the game to say, hey, you're wrong about this. So
yeah,
it's he's selectively applying it in places where it's convenient to him. Oh, referencing the game is inconvenient to me now? So everything in fiction is subjective. But oh look, someone's criticizing the thing I like. Well, I'm going to reference stuff from the game to tell them they're wrong and ignore their counter evidence, as we were talking about before the stream started.
Yeah. He's one of those Bethesda fanboys who have a lot of tunnel vision. He can barely see anything wrong with Skyrim. He can't see anything wrong with Fallout 4, but he will make a whole retrospective calling Fallout New Vegas crap and calling Morrowind crap.
Yeah.
Like,
because those are the games people like and refer to as the good ones. So the ones he like, it seems like he feels
it's
the games he like are under attack because people are saying these other ones are better.
It's what we were literally just talking about in the chat here, and the Stag chat was the Dark Souls 2 video from H-Bomber guy.
Oh.
He had to tear down Dark Souls because people were like, Dark Souls is so much better than Dark Souls 2. So he had to attack Dark Souls 1 and make up a bunch of shit and be completely dishonest so he could defend the thing that he loves, which is Dark Souls 2.
Yeah. Same thing happened with the Many a True Nerd Fallout 3 video and Fallout 4 video. I'm just going to grab a couple comments here quickly. Who's the Greek god, by the way? That is PrometheusPrime. He's got a channel on YouTube, of course, and he made a response video to Acer Thorn's Morrowind video, which we can probably talk about a little bit in a few minutes if you'd like. I'm just going to grab these super chats and one other comment.
Yeah, can we
that'd be all right.
Can we call it a video? It was more of a PowerPoint presentation.
$2 for Peaky the Cat. Thank you. Where can we find your Discord, by the way? The link should be in the description. If it isn't, just let me know in the chat. You don't have to super chat to let me know if it's not there. If it's not, I'll try to fix it.
It's there, by the way.
Okay,
$2 euros from Death Parade. Don't forget 30 rank special perk and 100 level cap. Yep.
Yep. And the talking stick in chat brought up something I forgot about I really wanted to talk about. Remember the fake Acer? That was wild. So, we talked about this on, I think it was the Dark Souls stream or the Breath of Fire stream,
yeah,
like last week, but okay, so the fake Acer Thorn is obviously a fucking dickhole for doing that, but he revealed something really fucking interesting to us in doing so.
Yes.
So when Acer Thorn popped into chat and we were proving to him that he said something in his video, he suddenly had internet issues. Now, of course, this could happen to anyone. It's understandable. It seemed a little stinky to us at the time, but we were like, you know what? We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's entirely possible he's having internet issues.
Yeah, and then he said he, couldn't. He had stuff to do, so he wasn't going to be here, and he left. Is what he said.
So then the fake Acer Thorn comes in, and he posts his. I don't even remember what was in his comment, but we were starting to respond.
He's going to DMCA claim this stream and everything like that.
Is that what the fake one said?
Yeah.
Anyways,
he's reported us for harassment and breaking community guidelines. And
so the fake Acer Thorn leaves his message in chat. Then the real Acer Thorn jumps into fucking action. That's not me. That's a fake. Fucking immediately.
Within literally 10 seconds.
Literally, because there's only like 2 or 3 messages between the fake Acer Thorn and the real one. So
yeah,
that seems to me like
you didn't leave.
Like he was lurking the entire time.
Yes.
So, yeah, it seems like he realized he was in over his head a little bit.
Maybe.
Which I think that leads us to the next part I was wanting to talk about, the whole discussion or debate or whatever. So, during that stream, for anyone who was there, you have seen that we were talking to Acer Thorn on Discord, and he's trying to plan a future discussion, a collab stream where we talk about this. So, during the stream, he would be messaging me on Discord because after the fake Acer in chat, the only way to guarantee it was him was for him to message me through Discord so I could see his comments and read them out. Now, we were having our little back and forth with him, and we got to the point where he was just saying some incredibly stupid fucking things, and we started ignoring him for the rest of the stream just because, well, partially because it was derailing, but he also wouldn't hop in the call and actually talk to us, so,
Yeah.
like, again, we had invited him on, and he never asked to be on after that, because he said he was busy with something. So, I didn't talk to him after the stream. He sent one more message during the stream that I didn't end up reading, but it's just him going on that my examples of Skyrim not having any NPCs or weapons or anything to be hyperbolic, which, of course, they're hyperbolic. That was the fucking point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there's no such thing as facts in a fictional universe, we were bringing up things that are factually wrong and seeing if you would call us out on it.
Yeah,
to prove
exactly.
that you're fucking wrong, that there are such
Exactly.
things as facts.
So, after the stream, I was obviously a little bit dead inside from having to deal with so much sheer fucking stupidity. And I didn't end up talking to Acerthorn that night, and I didn't talk to him the day after. He ends up leaving the Discord server, and because we hadn't added each other as friends, and he never sent me an invite, we can't talk to each other now. I suppose the chat is still there if he wants to add me so we could set this up. I don't think he's going to, because... Oh god, I should have planned this in advance. Let me find the image quickly, because, man...
Yeah, while you're looking for that, yeah, part of the things we talked about of his comments being derailing and just a complete, like, waste of time, whereas things about, I need an authoritative source for why I'm criticizing art wrong. And it's like, dude, it's the ultimate authoritative source is the fucking source material itself, the game you're looking at right in front of your eyes. But also, we don't need an authoritative source.
Yeah, like, does he want a
Jesus.
quote from Todd Howard himself or something? Like,
No, he wants a quote from some, like, this is Einstein, you know, who says that you can fucking...
Anyways, I've got the image up right here. Let me just zoom and enhance for the chat. So, someone left a comment on his New Vegas retrospective. I never saw the original comment, but this was his response. It was shared with me. I just don't get why you can't admit that you should redo the retrospective. Because I don't need to. My retrospective gave you my opinions and my reasons for having those opinions. If it makes you feel better, I do have a rebuttal video against Creetosis currently in the works, but I'm not going to just throw it up on a whim. I'm going to take the time to collect my thoughts, organize my thoughts into an outline, write out a script, and make sure I make the most out of my one and only rebuttal video. It's not coming out tomorrow, be fucking patient. So I don't know the context of the original quote, so I don't know if that be fucking patient comment is, like, deserved or not. But
I think somebody showed us the whole thing, and it really wasn't. The dude was just saying, like, why don't you just redo it? Because you got a bunch of stuff factually wrong. Like,
yeah.
and of course he fixates on that. He can't fixate on the, you know, factual errors and stuff like that that people brought up.
well, it's according to him, it's all opinion until, you know, someone else says something that's factual.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I left a little bit of a response. Let me just get this up. Oh boy, that's big. Let's resize that. $5 from Harry S. Plinkett. I can't do the voice, sorry. I'd love to watch Acerthorn play the original Fallout, if for no other reason than see him get lost and frustrated within the first 20 minutes. Man, he wouldn't make it out of the cave full of rats.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Anyways, my response. Oh, so I take it you're backing out of the discussion stream. Then I recommend you back out of doing this video too. You can't win this fight. I've got references from why most of what you said in your video was wrong. I can prove at damn near every argument you made against the game that you weren't paying attention, weren't giving the game a fair shot, and just made assumptions for most of your joke of an in-depth analysis. You're only going to come out of this looking worse. Easy example. You complained that Jenny May kept a receipt for selling Boone's wife, thus acting as the incriminating evidence we need. And she wouldn't. And she would have been better off burning it. However, if you had taken the time to read the note instead of just assuming, you'd have seen that the note itself explains exactly why she kept it. She was waiting on further payment. Even that, however, is something you'd have needed to actually find first. You got mad we didn't watch your LP in our stream, but you would have been worse off if we had. You had asked 3 people, then assumed it was Manny and got him killed, then got mad at a character... Then got mad that a character criticized you for getting an innocent man killed and killed him as a result. There's plenty of examples throughout your LP where you're clearly just not paying attention or expecting the quest marker to lead you to instant gratification, and you get mad when you don't get it. Oh, and if you so happen to try and take clips out of context or try and make my friends and I look bad, I've got my streams backed up and your Discord messages to me backed up, and you'll only look even worse if you try to be disingenuous. Here's some advice. Take the L and move on.
Nice.
So, he left another comment. I don't know if we should share it or not because, apparently he's got people trolling him and let's see here.
Apparently people are trying to dox him and are trolling him. And this is stuff he's been dealing with before us.
Yeah.
That's what he says. And again, that can happen. It's fucking YouTube. There are terrible people here and there. But it's just funny that Ace Storm, you don't do yourself any favors because of the shit stuff. The kind of stuff you pull doesn't help put people in your corner.
The attitude you have to your own fans makes people hate you.
Yeah. And not just to your own fans, but like when you're doing these videos and you say stuff like, "Oh, these New Vegas dick suckers," like that's really not a good way to make your videos.
If you actually like New Vegas after this, you're a fucking New Vegas dick sucker. And I was like, what the fuck? You're an Obsidian dick sucker.
Yeah.
Well, he actually said New Vegas dick suckers at the end of his.
Oh, did he? I thought he said Obsidian dick suckers.
I'm pretty sure he said New Vegas dick suckers. Because that's kind of what set me off. It's because like he got everything fucking wrong, and then he's like, "Oh, these New Vegas dick suckers praise the game," or whatever. I don't remember the exact quote, but it was still stupidity.
At the start, he created a divide where there wasn't one, and so he created this culture of just this versus that, and because of that, his video, people hated his video right away.
Yeah.
It's the same thing we talked about in the Oxhorn video when Oxhorn says that critics are just people with a disease that cannot be cured. It's like, that's not how you're gonna win people over in an argument.
That reminds me of Acer Thorne's Morrowind video. He said, "Get ready to unsubscribe, guys."
Yes.
Seriously.
That's the first video of his we covered.
Button. And it's like,
that's one of the first videos of his that we covered, and our first point right out of the gate is, man, this is not a good foot to be starting on.
No.
You don't want to be acting this confrontational to your audience. Like, you can dislike a popular game and not act like a dick towards its fans.
Yeah, which is exactly what I told him when I made a response to him.
Because like this is because that's kind of what I do with my analysis videos. I don't say like, "Oh, anyone who likes Amnesia Stillbirth is a fucking idiot who likes garbage," because that's like that's counterproductive to discussion. That like I don't understand why you would take this tone. $2.
That's not how you get.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's not how you get polite discourse done. So continue with your thing.
$2 from Peaky the Cat. Thank you. You have to cover the rebuttal video, please. I'll be responding to it if he makes it for sure.
If he makes it, yeah.
Because here's the best thing about responding to whatever rebuttal video he makes. If he decides to respond to me after my response to his response to me, I don't even have to respond to him again, because I could just direct people to the first video where he's a dishonest little shit, because that's exactly the kind of thing he would do.
Yeah.
And we know from other videos that that's the kind of thing he does. So,
Yep.
$5 from the Lone Courier. Thank you. Hey guys, figured I'd pop in. What stupid shit we discussing today? Well, we're just going over the Acerthorn stuff from last time, because there's been a lot of development since the last STAG stream, and we've got a couple other New Vegas videos to cover.
Yeah.
$5 from another Texan Bull. Thank you. Hey, if it ain't Diet EFAP. Nah, but seriously though, I love your content and look forward to the topic of the day. Also, thoughts on Invincible? Well...
It's funny you should say that.
Funny you should say that. We do plan on talking about Invincible in either the next STAG stream or the one after. We haven't decided yet. I have to watch through the show again and look up the comics, but...
And we got to go through the comics especially, because there's a character in Invincible that we need to talk about.
Yeah. Overall, I do like the show, but it's got some issues I would like to talk about.
one of them namely being said character.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, shit, just hit the mic. Sorry, everyone. But anyways, yeah, in his last comment in that thread, he was basically saying stuff like, I'm just trying to pick... It should probably be fine to show the entire comment, right?
Should be alright.
Alright, I'm not going to read the whole thing because it is pretty long, but, there's just a few key parts in there I want to,
By the way, the guy who did the comment to Acerthorn, the one that set this thing off that you were talking about with your comment thing,
yeah.
He's in the chat as well already.
Oh.
He just has Lazarus in front of his name.
Hello there.
So it's Lazarus Nerva.
Alright.
Every time I told him to disable comments or likes or dislikes, he just kept linking me this video. Why he doesn't do it, by the way. I'm the one who talked to him. I added Lazarus to my name. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's another thing. He disables likes and dislikes on his videos, which I find to be weird. I mean, a lot of people do it. I never understood it because it seems like, to me, it seems like people who can't take the criticism. But more than that, yeah, he likes to shill his videos as much as humanly possible. This is something we saw covering his videos, but like, he'll constantly bring up his other videos and show the thumbnails on screen or show some of his playlists, even if they only have 26 views and stuff like that. And if you go into the comments section of one of his videos, like half of his comments will have links to his other videos in them. It's fucking insane. I've never seen anyone shill themselves so hard and not do well at all on YouTube. Like, it's weird.
Yeah.
Anyways, so this comment, yeah, he talks about how he's going to be trolled and stuff. I think it would be counterproductive to my interests unless Creetosis is willing to make some concessions to me in writing.
Oh, boy.
What? Concessions? Now, keep in mind, this came like 2 hours after my response to his comment.
Yeah.
This group of trolls have been bugging him. They've been trying to get him, I guess, his channel taken down. He's apparently in the process of suing one of them in federal court, which, man, I considering what we've seen of Acerthorn so far, I have no idea how true that is. I'm kind of smashing X to doubt, but who knows?
If it is true, and he's going after somebody who's actually trying to dox people, well, I hope you win, because fuck people that dox people.
Yeah.
Yeah, doxers suck.
But yeah, it's one of those like.
But we have more than enough reason.
You,
huh?
It's one of those. It's kind of hard to believe you, son.
Yeah, that's what I was starting to say. Is we have more than enough reason to fucking doubt this guy at this point. $5 from Scorchercast. Thank you. Like your stuff. Here's $5. Oh, thank you very much.
Yep.
Anyways, it's one of these last lines I want to bring up. I may make the rebuttal video, but only Creetosis contacts me on Discord and we can work out an agreement where he will moderate his own chat in such a way to prevent these trolls from being able to dox me. So first of all, doxing obviously isn't allowed in our chat.
Yeah.
No.
But more than that is, that's not something we could really effectively control because, like, okay, Let's say someone comes in chat and says his name is John Smith. Well, how the fuck are we going to know that's his name to be able to delete that comment?
Yeah.
So, I don't know how he would expect us to properly moderate that.
Water be gaming with €5. I'm sorry, but viewing my 69-part playlist is mandatory, together with timestamps of all your points.
And $5 from Stags. Thank you. These help me get through the day, and I appreciate what you guys do. Also made me want to get an entry-level PC to play New Vegas in a different light. Thanks. Oh, glad to hear. Get Morrowind, too.
Yes, absolutely get Morrowind. If you want to see what Bethesda was like when they were under pressure, so they had to do things crazy and outside the box, and they put in a shit ton of effort, get Morrowind.
Definitely.
Because holy shit, they showcased that Bethesda can actually write when they have pressure to do so.
Speaking of requiring all the timestamps in your response, though, Prometheus, do you want to talk a little bit about your response to his Morrowind video?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. No problem. So when I made my video, that was like, I think it was 2 months ago. And I saw his video before I was even a YouTuber. So I was like, okay, you know what? One day I'm going to have to say something. Not in a comment format, but like make a whole video if I ever do the YouTube thing.
Yeah, and I haven't actually
Go ahead.
seen your video yet. I've been meaning to watch it. Pagan said he watched through the whole thing, and he said it was good, but I think he said there's a couple points you gave him which you probably shouldn't have, but I don't know what those are. If Pagan hops on, we can talk about it, but...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I did concede in a lot of points that... And I look back at... I literally recently finished Morrowind, and I look back at some of the points I gave him, and I pinch myself every day because of it. I'm just like,
yeah, that
I
happens.
really shouldn't have gave him that. You know?
That
I
happens.
might do a addendum or some type of video after it and just be like, okay, let me fix that or whatever.
Well, what you could do is do a remake. You could do a remake, because that's what I did with my Miniature Nerd response. I felt my original response wasn't nearly as good as it could have been, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I just want to point out Lazarus's chat and comment. He blocked me as when I said I would help him contact you. He said, fucking take care of the rest. And I said, not with that attitude, and then blocked me when you soon commented. So yeah, I forgot to end that part. All those comments on his New Vegas retrospective are gone because he blocked both me and Lazarus Nerva. So those comments are no longer visible to anyone. Except those who posted them. Anyway, sorry for interrupting you, Prometheus.
Oh, no, of course. I also noticed that there's one dislike in the chat. I mean, in the stream. That must be Acer Thorn.
it happens. It's not a big deal. I'm just gonna grab the
right.
super chat quickly. $5 from Mystic Space. Thank you. I hope you post more videos as your. I definitely like what as your.
Get rid of the I there. You're definitely
what I like in response videos. Being thorough and not caring if it's long or not. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry, the I fucked me up a little bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry for interrupting you like a dozen times, Prometheus.
No, it's good. It's good. You're doing super chats. It's all good. So yeah, after I made my video, I think a month passed. Okay, what I did was, I don't know if this is okay or not, but I posted a link of my video into the comment section of Acer Thorn's video. Now, I'm new to YouTube. I don't know if that's okay for responses or whatever. But I did it, you know.
I don't know because some people view like making response videos as it's really weird. The general smooth brain take seems to be if you're a small channel responding to a large channel, you're clout chasing, and if you're a large channel responding to a small channel, you're punching down. So
yeah,
it's a no-win situation.
Well, like I'm firmly in the belief of if no matter what you make, no matter how long ago it was made, it's subject to criticism, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, and you don't have to attack people directly as a person. And I take a few, and not to lie, I take a few lighthearted jabs at Acer Thorn in my video, just to keep things entertaining, because I'm new to this thing and I'm like, okay, do I be entertaining or do I just be analytical and take hours to explain my points?
Yeah.
Anyway, so I make my video and a month passes. Acer Thorn gets into my comment section and he says something like, "Oh, Acer Thorn here," and he starts doing timestamps and says he starts responding to things in real time in timestamps.
Yep, that's
And then
exactly what he did to me.
And he stops at a specific point. When I say this is going to be a retrospective, I want you guys to remember that for later. When he stops there and says, "You know what? I'm going to stop right here, and I'm not going to engage with your video anymore until you put timestamps on all your on all the arguments you make, and also I want you to promise me that your video is stuff I haven't seen before, and things I've never responded to in my comments." And I was just like, "No, I don't." I was like, "How the hell am I supposed to know what's in your comments section?" Like,
how are you supposed to know what arguments he has or hasn't heard before?
Exactly, yeah. And there's only so many ways I can tell you you're wrong about specific things. Like, and eventually we went back and forth, and we got into a little bit of an argument. And I told him he could have the last word in the argument, so I let him respond last. And I was essentially like, "Listen, man, you're gonna have to stop being as toxic as you are if you want your fans to start watching your content again." I was trying to give him actual criticism and like actually try to help him get better, but he had an excuse for everything. Everything was a deflection. I told him, "You don't have to be a dick to your own fans," and he was like, "Well, they don't have to dox and harass me." And I'm like,
your own fans.
Go ahead.
Your own fans probably aren't the people doxing and harassing you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine, because I've seen your fans actually comment on your stuff, and they're very dedicated. It's a cult following. The fans that actually watch your stuff. But anyway, I told him, "Listen, man, if you made your videos well, then people like me and people like Monty Spia, which is someone he also got into drama with, who was was doing a Dark Souls response to him, wouldn't have to make the videos we make. We wouldn't have anything to respond to if you would just make a good video."
Yeah, exactly. And I think, I've heard of that, because that's the one he got on a discussion stream with over his Dark Souls video, right?
Yes, in fact, he got completely obliterated by Monty Spia because he's kind of a subject matter expert, and Acer Thorn didn't even finish Dark Souls. So.
Yeah, I heard he only got past the first two bosses.
Yeah, we don't want anything else spoiled in that video, because we will be covering it.
Well, we'll be covering his Dark Souls video, not the stream where he gets fucking obliterated.
No.
I won't spoil too much, but I will say he does use the subjectivity shield to start out with. Boy.
Yeah, of course
that's not a spoiler, though. That's not a spoiler.
No, it's standard and expected at this point. I'd be surprised if he didn't throw up the subjectivity shield. Again, it just comes across as someone who can't take anyone telling them that they're wrong about something. If he points at a red card, calls it blue, and you tell him it's red, he's gonna fucking defend to the death that it's the color he thinks it is.
Right, and there was a time where he said he said it in my comments too. I don't have like it put up, but I'll just by memory. He said, there's no such thing as objectivity when it comes to reviews. It's all opinion. And I at that point I was baffled.
Yeah,
I was like, so when you said there's absolutely no skills in Morrowind, even though there are, and there's no companions in Morrowind, even though there are. Now, if the question is if those companions are actually useful or good at anything, then that's a different conversation. But they do exist, and you have people who follow you with their own skills, attack patterns, and spells. So.
Yeah, he pulled the exact same shit on me when he responded to my Fallout 4 analysis. We were talking about it a little bit before the stream started, but just to quickly summarize, he came to my Fallout 4 analysis, and we argued back and forth about the railroad password. That's the second time I've done that. Huh. That's weird.
Oh, the railroad.
Yeah, saying the Institute password instead of the railroad password. Anyways, yeah, we argued back and forth about the Institute password. He cites Deacon saying it's a cause for celebration if anyone can even spell railroad. And I point out there's a ton of, like, written notes and terminal logs throughout the world. And he did everything in his power to ignore that. He even brought up audio logs as if that somehow, like, debunks the point I make, or, like, it's really weird. But
also, railroad is written on their door.
Literally.
You know, when I was young, you would sound out words when you didn't know how to spell. And, you know, it doesn't make any sense.
They also have a highlighted path through the city leading directly to their secret hideout, but they also have the password written out letter by letter with the number corresponding to where the letter is in the password along that path to their secret hideout.
Yeah.
It's really dumb. And also, there are schools in Fallout 4, like almost like there's one in Diamond City. There's one in that vault where everybody is doing maintenance all the time. I forget the name of it. You know,
Vault
and there might be a few more. Yeah. There might be a few more, but like those are two that stick out to me. So education isn't a thing that is completely void in the new world. So,
yeah. Well, that's also, like, discounting the fact that the people who would cause the most threat to the railroad are people who would be able to spell anyways. You've got potentially the gunners. I don't know if they would necessarily be against the railroad or not, but you've got the Institute, and they're literally a group of super scientists. There's no way in hell they wouldn't be able to spell the password, but something I hadn't considered before, like, it's always been there, it didn't click in my mind. It's obvious there's a door there because you can see the wires leading up to it. So you don't even need the password. You just need to knock down the wall.
Yep.
$5 from the fake cat. Thank you. First stream I've been able to witness live. Took me like a week to finish both parts and wanted to add extra points. Like why the NCR wouldn't win twice. Yeah. There's... I'm sorry you had to suffer through Ace Attorney's stupidity. But I guess we had to as well, so... You know.
Yep. It's a shared bonding experience.
Yeah.
We came out the other side and all we got was this stupid shirt, and I didn't even get a shirt.
Anyways, I guess that's the end of the Aetherthorn discussion.
Yes.
That went on a lot longer than I expected it to be. I thought it would be like 10-15 minutes and we'd be done and on with the video, but there's a lot more to talk about than I realized.
Yeah, there's a lot of stupidity, to talk about. So,
well, do we want to do the fan art before we get into the video?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me, because I almost forgot about that. So, some people on the server asked for a fan art channel, and they've started making some nice little art for us. It's very much appreciated, guys. Thank you.
Yep.
$2 from Stags. Tried playing Fallout 4 and I can't play it. Too boring. Very fair.
Yep.
So I've got the links to these images in Notepad and the names of the people who made them. I just resizing it so it fits on the screen. This first one is from... Oh, accidentally moved our icons. This first one is from Versus22, and it is Angry Owl. Probably mad at someone's shit opinion. Thank you. Very much appreciated. This next one is a two-parter from FFFOX. Let's see here. Now that's super tiny. I kind of hate how these things scale in OBS, but, it's something to deal with.
Yep.
So the naming of Stag. Fellas, the misconception that we are some sort of furry EFAP keeps getting traction. Any suggestions on how to fix that? I have to kind of increase this so I can read it. Yes, cartoon bug horse featured in thousands of explicit pictures. Name it. And let me grab the other link here. STAG. And of course, Happy Little Owl approves.
Yep.
Thank you.
A guy under a bridge with $5 super chat says, not to mention everyone is descended from vault civilians who would no doubt teach the vast majority of their offspring how to read and write.
Probably, yeah. And we've got another one here from FFFOX. How did you get like that? Every time he asks for an authoritative source, I do 1 push-up. Yeah, he was really stuck on the authoritative source part. Now we've got a couple here from Cyberclay. That's the name they go by on the server, by the way. I don't know if they have any other names anywhere else. Let's see here. Oh man, this is a big one.
Kind of neat. I mean, look how tiny some of the text is.
Yeah. Alright, so we've got Half-Life is a bad sequel. Bethesda knows what they are doing. Lore doesn't matter from Oxhorn. Morrowind sucks in the background, and Aetherthorn saying Vol Peas, and looks like a garbage bag with Fallout on it. And my owl in the middle just kind of losing his shit.
And
pretty accurate description of how we felt going through it.
Yeah, yeah. The Brock flower in Xander Root is so fucking good. It took an eternity to find.
I still kind of want to see a Xander Root just floating in the sky. Someone mod that.
Yeah.
And then another one from Cyberclay. Let's see here. Someone asked to see Oxhorn as Bluto from Popeye. You can't stop my lore videos. And then Olive Oil. Popeye, help! Oxhorn is going to put me in a settlement prison.
Yeah, which is a fucking deep cut. Because if you don't know, every single one of Oxhorn's prisoners is always female.
It's so weird.
It's very... It's a red flag at like half-mast of like...
Did you guys see his defense of the use of CBBE?
No.
No.
Oh, he defended that?
Dude,
no, like he more so. Okay, I don't have it with me, but essentially he said he likes it because it makes women look good in specific armors. Like there are armors that he likes, and that can only be accessed with CBBE.
I know what armor in particular, because he had fucking bare-ass titties in his fucking Nuka World video. Oops.
$2 from Amora Silverspark. Thank you. Just woke up. What did I miss? You missed about 50 minutes of Aetherthorn discussion. We were going over everything that's happened.
15 minutes, huh?
So, I said 50.
Oh, you said 50. I thought you said 15. I'm like,
no,
15, huh?
Nope. 50 minutes.
Yes.
Covering a lot of the stuff that has happened between the last stream and now. And talking about Prometheus's response a bit to his Morrowind video.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to the fan art. Let's see here. This next one is from Versus22 again. And it is of the horse creature that Pagan has for an icon. Stop be dumb. Yeah, that's pretty much how we feel when covering some of these videos. Just stop being dumb, please.
Yes.
It's not hard to get the things in New Vegas right, so there's really no excuse to get them as wrong as you did.
Oh, unless he didn't actually play the game and he wasn't paying attention to anything.
Yeah.
And the final one is actually from Setch.
Yep. And I made this in 23 minutes.
Let's see. Oh,
nice.
That's tiny. Let's blow that up a bit.
Well, that's what happens
Volpez
when
as
you're
a
trying to do it
P,
for everything.
because Volpez.
Yeah, because Acer Thorn kept calling him Volpez.
I
And
still
so
don't...
people are like, I want Volpez as a P. And I was like, okay, so I just did it.
And yeah, thank you everyone very much for all the fan art. It's very much appreciated. I suppose we should get on with the video now. You guys
I'm
all ready?
Oof.
Yeah, I am ready.
Yeah,
All right.
I got a bottle of Jack here. I'm ready for it. Let's do it.
By the way, have you used Watch Together before?
Oh, you're talking to me? No, I have not.
Okay, so volume control is unique to you. So if it's too loud or too quiet, you can modify the volume without any issue to anyone else.
Okay, sound great.
We share the play and pause button though, so if any of us decides to pause it during the video,
Hang on, I want to answer this in chat. All right, from Neo Orig. Oh my God, sorry, I cannot say your name, unfortunately. Ni Organelni, Nalni. If he's Volpez, why is he only a single P? Because the other ones are lower, and you know this is a Christian channel.
Yeah. All right. Well,
$5.
all right. I got it. So I got it.
so
we share play
yeah,
button.
we share play and
I can...
pause button. So one of us
Alright.
pauses, it pauses for everyone.
Okay, fair enough. I got it.
It isn't perfect. We might desync, but that's pretty easy to fix. And one more note. Yeah, you go first.
I was gonna say I won't even like touch it. I think I'll just watch it with you guys.
All right. And one more thing. Who knows how long the stream could be? You're not obligated to stay for the full thing. You can leave at any time you want.
Yeah.
I got nothing going on. Let's do it.
All right. $5 from the fake cat. Thank you. I may like CBBE, but at least I'm honest as to why I want it on my games. I'm a weeb degenerate and proud of it.
That's the way to do it.
You're honest.
Yes.
They said my name is a weapon meant to obliterate the tongues of my enemies. Well, mission accomplished.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
But people are asking, whose video are we watching?
So this first video is Dashing David's I Hate Fallout New Vegas. So, I haven't seen this video before. I've heard things about it. I've heard a lot of things about it.
We've heard some things. But
it's only 8 minutes long, and you know what? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm sure it's just him talking about why he dislikes the game. Maybe he doesn't like RPGs, or, you know.
Maybe he didn't like that the Legion's content was only half done. Like,
yeah,
cut out and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, there could be genuine reasons for someone disliking a video. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
God damn it, YouTube! I fucking hate Fallout New Vegas.
Okay. Very interesting start.
Yeah.
Powerful, I'll admit.
All right.
We need that picture of that going up the escalator very fast.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah.
I have no idea if this music is copyrighted or not.
Unfortunately, it might be. So.
Alright, so obviously I don't hate Fallout New Vegas, the game, but I'm really starting to turn on the community for Fallout New Vegas. These days,
Okay, so...
Right, of course.
So why is it... So why is your video I hate Fallout New Vegas and not I hate Fallout New Vegas' community?
Yeah.
You get more clicks by saying you hate Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, and unfortunately clickbait does work, so that's tragic.
Yeah. In fact, he starts it saying, I hate Fallout New Vegas, does his intro, and says, actually, I don't hate Fallout New Vegas, I just hate the community.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Like I said,
That's
weird shift.
Alright, let's keep it going.
They're just in it like it's the ultimate game. You can't even talk about like other Fallouts without people like you talk about Fallout 3, they're like, well, Fallout New Vegas was better. You talk about Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas was better. Talk about the story of either of those games, Fallout New Vegas' story was better, which is not fucking true. To be honest, Fallout New Vegas.
You're gonna have to prove that because it absolutely is true.
Yeah, see, this is the kind of claim you really need to substantiate, and you can't do it in 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of complexities between, like, how good a story is and how bad a story is. It would probably take several minutes at least to go through Fallout 3's story and explain, like, okay, here's the issues here, here's the issues there. Then you get Fallout 4 story and you have to go through the issues there. Then New Vegas' story, you would have to talk about how everything, like, works and fits together. So, just for example, talking about Autumn in Fallout 3, a lot of what he does doesn't make any sense. He wants to help the people of the Wasteland. He wants to build support for the Enclave. And
he has super anti-radiation drugs that would be very useful in so many situations for him and all of his soldiers.
He has a perfect radiation immunity that saves him from death. It's never mentioned or brought up ever again. We're just supposed to, I guess, assume from an animation that he had something that allowed him to live in the Purifier. And
and as we discussed, we're talking levels of radiation. If they kill somebody in a few seconds, we're talking levels of radiation that would liquefy the human body.
Probably, yeah. So he has immunity to that. And another thing, they would have needed... Excuse me. They would have needed that immunity to also get the player out of Vault 87 because... The front of Vault 87 was hit by a direct hit by a nuke. It's extremely irradiated. The rats go up to like 4,000 there. So that's something that could kill a player playing the game in a few seconds. The Purifier doesn't do that. It takes a long time to kill the player in the Purifier. But point is, they need serious equipment to survive both situations. And the game just never explains it. You're supposed to assume from an animation that oh yeah, he had something that let him live.
Yep. There are just so many problems with both Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 story. They are in pieces.
Yeah.
They do not hold up to even like a cursory amount of logic.
Yeah. And that's why when you make a claim like, oh yeah, Fallout 3 and 4 story, it's better than New Vegas. That's something you really have to substantiate.
Yeah. You need to show your work, because now you have made a claim that is insane. We've gone through 8-hour video, which is the Fallout 3 video, and many more hours to go with the Fallout 4 video of how Fallout 3 and 4 are just fall to pieces. Just absolutely fall apart.
Yeah.
So for you to say that New Vegas is even worse than that, then we're going to need some proof.
Yeah.
I mean, he starts it out saying, I hate the game. I don't hate the game. I hate the fans, and then goes back to crapping on the game. Like,
yeah.
Focus.
Also, I backed this up a bit so we can hear the full thing, because we do the usual pause juggle between me and Creetosis.
Yeah, that... We're both scrambling to pause the video because, like, holy shit, that thing you just said.
Yeah, holy shit, the thing you just said we need to talk about.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get on with this.
Games, Fallout New Vegas' story was better, which is not fucking true. To be honest, Fallout New Vegas' story is really lackluster, especially compared to 3 or 4. They have actually... I think 3's story is pretty good. A lot of people hate on it. Fallout 4's story was obviously good in theory. It just didn't work for a Fallout game.
Wait, okay.
What?
Hold on.
Oh, boy.
So you're not saying that it's good in theory, not in actual practice or anything?
Well, he said not... he's starting to say not in a Fallout game, I think.
No, but then here's the problem. Is like...
Doesn't
so how is Fallout New Vegas even worse in your fucking eyes if...
What does he think? What does he think a Fallout game is to compare it to Fallout 3 and 4 and New Vegas sucks?
He might be someone who came into Fallout from Bethesda, and
okay,
and that's
that
his
might
reference
explain
for
it
what
then.
Fallout is, I guess.
Right.
But here's my question: what the fuck does he think Fallout New Vegas' story is? That's what's got me worried now. If he thinks that Fallout 4 could have worked in theory, is better than Fallout New Vegas' story, now I'm very concerned what he thinks Fallout New Vegas' story actually is.
Well, there's no way it'll be as bad as Acer Thorns. Like, even if its take is that bad, which it probably isn't, it isn't as long, which is a huge bonus.
Yes.
Oh, did you get that super chat from Courier Pig Worship?
I just scrolled up. I'm going to get it now.
Okay.
Courier Pig Worship 68 with a $5 super chat. Thank you. I just realized I recently saw, like a few weeks ago, VeggieTales cross Fallout New Vegas video. YouTube channel Noomnut125. Yeah, I think that's one of the channels that makes a lot of Fallout memes.
Yep. $2 super chat from the fake cat. Thank you. Fallout 4 is Fallout 3 with the 60 gigabyte patch.
Yeah.
But yeah, now, like I said, I am very concerned about the language that he's utilizing to describe. Because he said Fallout New Vegas is absolutely a worse story than 3 and 4, and then he said 4's story is only good in theory. It's like,
yeah.
Okay. How bad do you think New Vegas' story is? So now I'm really curious what you think New Vegas' story even is.
Yeah, exactly.
In theory, all the stories could work.
Yes.
But they're poorly executed and need to be called out for it. Yep. Except for New Vegas.
Why can't be as bad as X, said Creetosis in every STAG episode.
It's gonna be true one of these days. It has to be true one of these days. There's no possible way that every single video we do is gonna be worse than the last. Like, finding something worse than Acer Thorn, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Cinema Wins might give him a run for his money.
God, that was painful yesterday.
Yes. EFAP Cinema Wins.
Oh.
Good God.
From Mirthful, 3 story is literally just a lazy mashup of the first 2 game stories. Leave Vault, find Water Thing, then find Gek and fight Enclave. Don't forget, dealing with the super mutants too. Because most of the most significant aspects of the first 2 games are shoved into 3 on the other side of the fucking world. Well, other side of the country.
Yeah, again, we have no idea. We have no idea if the story, how he's going to take the New Vegas story. It does seem like every time we hear people shit on New Vegas' story, they didn't actually pay attention to what was going on or the multiple factions and why people would side with the fucking Legion. Everybody that seems to hate New Vegas, like the Legion, are just bad, terrible people. Yeah. And they don't understand why people might think they could be a good thing for the Wasteland.
Yeah. £2 from Cazador, thank you. Vault 3 has a higher collective IQ right now. Oh boy. I guess we'll see how true that turns out to be. Cinema Wins, you mean Cinema Shills? Yeah.
Yeah, basically Cinema Shills.
Yeah, I love EFAP, but it was hard getting through that episode yesterday because
it was
the guy they were covering was literally just priorities. It's like how is that anything?
And it's like, what?
Yeah.
Even EFAP were losing their minds like, how is that a win?
I don't blame them.
And then eventually, remember, even Mahler was like, dude, you are like peak consumer. Stop being such a fucking consumer.
$2 from Mystic Space. Thank you. I hate that Bethesda doesn't care about lore. Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of people hate on it. Fallout 4 story was obviously good in theory. It just didn't work for a Fallout game. New Vegas' story is just, I got shot in the head, let me find out why, platinum chip, big fight at the end of the game.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's how reductive we're going here.
That is insanely reductive. Look, I could do the same thing with Fallout 3. Fallout 3 story is just, my dad ran away, water purifier, big fight at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Fallout 4. Ooh, where's my son? Ooh, I got frozen. I'm out.
No, you're not being reductive enough. You're not being reductive enough.
Yeah, you're not being reductive enough.
Fallout 4. Wake up. Son missing. Be sad. Find son. And
that's way worse. Yeah. God damn it.
Oh man, yeah, that is horrible.
You can do that with any game. That is.
Yeah, you can do that with any game. The difference is it's at least more accurate for Fallout 3 and 4. There is more to them, but they're really not good.
Yeah.
Like, literally, the first half of Fallout 3's story is just find dad. You go to a guy who tells you to go to a guy who tells you to go to a girl who tells you to go to a holotape who tells you to go to a vault, and then you find your dad, and that's half the main story.
I like that this guy did a super reductive take on just the first act of Fallout New Vegas, and then immediately jumps to the Act 3 finisher.
Yeah, because you're missing so much there. All the political interactions and, like...
All the
I like to
factions
reference
trying to get
GI...
up on each other, everything. Like,
yeah.
all the different factions trying to undermine each other, get a leg up on each other, working at cross purposes, and using you as kind of an independent agent.
Yeah.
Because you can go places that that an aligned person can't go to.
GI Blues, I like to reference a lot because it is a good example of just how much the interaction plays out, like how you solve the quest and which faction you side with overall. So, like, if you decide to help the NCR during GI Blues, and you come to a peaceful resolution between them and the Kings, but then you finish the game for House, the Kings get wiped out as a result. Yep. You're trying to do the right thing, but House saw them as siding with his enemy, so he had them exterminated.
Yeah, because like, he couldn't have the NCR have a foothold anywhere in his territory.
Yeah.
He needed the NCR to be customers, not having any sort of threat to his holdings. Well, backtrack a bit again.
Yeah, sorry, I was just grabbing a drink. I was expecting you to go on for just a little bit longer than you did.
I hope. I think he's going to. I wonder if he's going to complain that the game is too brown.
Oh God! Please don't.
Yeah, holy shit!
I'm going to lose my shit if he does.
Oh man!
Find out why. Platinum chip, big fight at the end of the game. That's the story for Fallout New Vegas. Of course, there's choices. You get to choose who. Like, in what direction you want to take the story. It can be, independent New Vegas. You can join Mr. House, NCR, Legion. In that regard, of course, New Vegas has a good story. But the actual, the core story of New Vegas is not really that interesting. Whereas with Fallout 3, you're kind of chasing down your dad across the way.
No,
explain that. Get into that.
The thing is, when you're doing videos talking about whatever, not interesting is a very bad thing to say because it's fucking worthless.
Yes. Because all somebody has to do is I come along and say, it was very interesting. Bam, your entire argument's destroyed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It is worthless as a criticism or talking about something because it's something that is so insanely, personal and subjective. I find Call of Duty not interesting. That doesn't mean other people don't or that they're not good games. I can't comment on the quality of Call of Duty games because I don't play them. I'm not interested, but I can't say they're not interesting. I think the qualifier is necessary is they're not interesting to me.
Well, even that, you could legitimately say they're not interesting, here's why, and then go into your entire breakdown of here are the examples why this isn't interesting and how they could have done things better. You could show the work, but this is an 8-minute video. You ain't showing the fucking work, I guarantee it.
Yeah,
I was hoping he would expand on that a little and actually talk about it. Why is it not interesting? But
I doubt he will.
Sure.
He's gonna talk about 3 and 4 here afterwards, but I do like the fact that he didn't bring up Fallout 1 and 2 at all when he was talking about New Vegas community. He says the Fallout New Vegas is such a great game. He didn't mention Fallout 1 and 2 at all in that. Ooh. He just mentioned how it is in comparison to 3 and 4.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
So he probably knows that the New Vegas community is also and Fallout 1 and 2 are also fucking great, but 3 and 4 are shit. So he can't mention Fallout 1 and 2 because then he'd be like, well, the New Vegas community also says Fallout 1 and 2 and New Vegas are great, but 3 and 4 are shit. Oh no, how am I going to work around this?
Yeah, he probably doesn't really have a frame of reference for 1 and 2. He probably only played 3 and 4 and Vegas, so...
Yeah, and this is something that's very common in the discussion. I'm sure it'll come up in the next video, but there's a good reason there's the divide between the classic games in New Vegas versus the Bethesda games. It's not. A lot of people try to frame it as like mindless fanboyism. You just like New Vegas and hate Bethesda because it's Bethesda, and it's one of the most common sentiments you'll see in the discussion.
Yeah.
But
and when we get to the second video, I'll have some things to bring up about that too.
yeah, you've seen a little bit of that video. I haven't seen any of it yet.
Yeah.
But there is good reason for the lines being drawn where they are. We aren't saying Bethesda Fallout is bad just for the sake of it, or because we hate Bethesda or anything like that. It's a really reductive and silly argument to make.
Yeah.
$5 super chat from Peaky the Cat. It's Too Brown is the zero stamina iron dagger of New Vegas criticisms. I would argue that instead it would be the Legion are outright evil.
Yeah.
Would be the obvious, like, well, you didn't listen to what they had to say. And again, they're waging a war of terror at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, hey, he's in chat. Hello, Dashing David. How are you?
Hey. Yeah, got some things in this video already, Dashing David, that well, you'll see as we go along, but there are things where it's like, gonna need you to do some explaining here.
Yeah. It's just not substantiating points that we have a issue with so far, really.
Yep. Well, and then making bold claims like New Vegas' story is worse than Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, especially after you said Fallout 4's story works in theory. It's like,
yeah, that's the kind of thing that really needs to be
sign.
elaborated on, and just doesn't seem like there's a time in an 8-minute video to do that properly.
Exactly, and then making reductive statements about New Vegas' story, where you do a very reductive statement of only Act 1 of New Vegas' story, skip all of Act 2, and then go immediately to the Act 3 finisher, which, as we showed, we can do with Fallout 3 and Fallout 4.
Well, you could do that with anything.
Accurate.
You could do that with literally anything. Star Wars is about laser battles. There.
No.
And blowing up a space station.
What's Star Wars A New Hope about? A kid finds some droids, joins the rebellion, blows up a space station. There's the story.
Yeah. It's really easy to simplify anything like that.
Yes. All right, let's back up even a little bit more, because he goes into a bit of a thing here.
All right.
We'll could see where we get from there.
Our Legion. That regard, of course, New Vegas has a good story, but the actual...
Oh, yeah, and that right there. In that regard, of course, New Vegas has a good story. And then after you've said Fallout 4's story is good in theory. One of those weird, like, okay.
Kind of a non-criticism.
In that regard, of course, New Vegas has a good story, but the actual, like, the core story of New Vegas is not really that interesting. Whereas with Fallout 3, you're kind of chasing down your dad across the wasteland, trying to figure out, pick up his trail, where is he at? He eventually sacrificed himself to save you and everybody else, and then you're trying to purify the water for the wasteland, which I think is a good story. That's the short version. Obviously, there's more to the story than that.
So, you immediately just did what we said about being reductive to Fallout 3, but then immediately clarified, there's a lot more to it than that, though.
But didn't do that for New Vegas.
Unlike New Vegas, which you didn't do that for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's the kind of things we talk about when we talk about why these fucking videos are usually so fucking bad.
Yeah, there's already, like, your agenda is showing right now, you know?
Yep.
So.
And like we said, and you obviously didn't bring up Fallout 1 and 2, because people that like New Vegas usually bring up the Fallout 1 and 2 are also fucking great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sort of have a problem with talking about both games so simply, though. Fallout 3 is a story about finding your dad, then you get the purifier and provide clean... Like, there is a lot to talk about there, even if you want to defend the game.
Yeah.
But it's hard to even have a discussion about any of that when you're leaving out all the, like, big details and important aspects of it. And adds a video explaining, like, hey, here's why I like this and dislike that. it doesn't really tell anyone anything. You're just essentially provided an extremely short summary of both games and said, hey, this one's good, this one isn't.
Yep. And as we discussed, when you said Fallout New Vegas' story wasn't interesting, all we have to do to defeat that is one of us say, it was interesting. The argument
that's
immediately.
Generally not like a really good thing to say in a video because it doesn't mean much. It doesn't... If I'm trying to explain to someone why I think something is bad, saying it's not interesting doesn't provide anything of substance to the person I'm talking to.
Yeah. And again, like, that's why you can make the claim. If you make the claim, you got to show the work. You got to put the work in to explain it's not interesting and here is why.
Yeah.
And then, of course, that's when you spiral into the video being 30 minutes long, being an hour long, being 2 hours long. Again, you've got to be thorough when you make claims like that.
Is Dashing David still here? I have no idea. It'd be a bit strange if he...
I doubt it.
Well, you never know.
You never know, but it'd be weird to, like, pop in, leave one comment just saying, what was it, Lamau or whatever, and then leaving?
Lamau, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would be weird, but you never know.
Yeah, possibly. Anyways, if he's not going to comment anymore, I figure we should just continue as if he's not here.
Yep.
Because we can't constantly stop the video and be, like, talking to him in chat if he's not there, so... Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He eventually sacrificed himself to save you and everybody else, and then you were trying to purify the water for the wasteland, which I think is a good story. That's the short version. Obviously, there's more to the story than that, but I think it's an actual decent story, whereas Fallout New Vegas is just kind of like, who shot me? And I'm with the majority...
Wow. That is insanely reductive.
It's even more reductive than your first time through. Holy...
Yeah, like... Your bias is showing, my dude.
Yeah, who shot... It's like... It isn't so much the who shot me. You're fucking shown straight up. Dude's very, very distinctive. Okay? And you get told pretty early who the fuck shot you.
Yeah, it's not about finding out who shot you. It's more about the overall political landscape of the Mojave with these 3 or 4 factions, depending on whether you want to consider Benny a faction or not. He gets written out pretty quickly.
Well, yes, man. He's part of the Yes Man faction.
Well, sort of. I always look at it a little bit differently than that because Yes Man works for you after Benny is out of the picture, but...
Oh, he literally works for anybody. That's kind of the point of Yes Man.
No, I know, I get that, but what I'm getting at is Benny is going to have different motivations and goals than necessarily than what the player is going to have.
Yes. But that's what I mean is, like, he's kind of his own faction in that he has Yes Man to try and become the player in the game. He doesn't realize that, you know, he stepped into something way more fucked.
Yeah. But yeah, to say New Vegas is about, oh, who shot me is insanely reductive because that's, like, a really, really small part of the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even the main story, that's something that you can get done and out of the way. Pretty much
the moment you enter the New Vegas Strip, you can basically finish that little story immediately.
You don't even need to, like...
The rest of the main story is all about the conflict between the factions, regardless of who you side with.
Yep.
You don't even need to find Benny to beat the game. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
So who shot me? It's kind of, you know...
Okay.
Decent story, whereas Fallout New Vegas is just kind of like, who shot me? And I'm with the majority of the community about Fallout New Vegas being the better of the 3, like, open world 3D.
No, keep going. Hold on, because I think he's going to clarify that it's the better of the 3 in gameplay or something like that. I think that's where he's going.
But it's starting to get to the point where people are really, you know, starting to talk shit a lot about Fallout 3. I've seen a lot of people on Facebook and Twitter and shit like that hating on Fallout 3 without realizing the game's... You gotta remember, the game's almost 10 years old at this point. Not to the date, obviously. It'd be like...
Okay, so that's not relevant?
The stories don't age, okay? The storylines and characterization don't age. The graphics, gameplay, quality of life stuff, yeah, that stuff ages.
Yeah, this is why there's still...
story doesn't.
This is why there's still stories from, like, a couple hundred years ago that are popular and, like, well-renowned. even Shakespeare plays and stuff. You know, I don't know when Shakespeare was alive. It's not something I ever took interest in. But these are long-lasting stories because they're generally well-regarded, well-written. Something like Fallout 3 isn't going to be remembered that well in 30 years, even. Certainly not going to be remembered for 100 years.
But here's the thing. You were more on point with this than I was. I thought for sure that he wouldn't just state that Fallout New Vegas' story was worse than Fallout 3 and 4, and then come around and say Fallout New Vegas' story is much better than 3 and 4, which he actually just fucking did. I thought he would clarify he means the gameplay and everything like that, but apparently not.
Yeah, that's really weird that New Vegas has the worst story of the 3, but it's a better game out of the 3. That you need a lot of substance to add to that for it to mean anything, because it's just coming out as I dislike this, I like that, and I like this despite disliking it. It's really weird.
And then he goes into a tangent about how about how people on Facebook have been talking crap about Fallout 3 and New Vegas fans are toxic and this and that, but that doesn't affect the actual game itself. It doesn't affect the product.
Yeah,
that's not a commentary or anything on the product itself. That's just your experience with the community.
Yeah, and it's weird that this needs to be said at this point, but I guess it does. But pretty much every fandom or community on the internet has its like really shit people that are a part of it.
Oh yeah.
Take we've talked about it before. Take Undertale for example. It's an alright game, but some of its fans are fucking insane.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I remember the time where the Undertale community bullied Markiplier essentially off of Undertale for an entire year.
Really?
I think it's because he took so many candies from the bowl that the bowl toppled over or something like that.
What?
He didn't kill anyone or do anything too crazy. They just ruined it for him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, there are toxic little shitlords in every fandom.
Oh, here's another example. That ugly cartoon, Steven Universe. There's some fan artist drew one of the characters slightly skinnier than what they're supposed to be in the cartoon, and then the fandom nearly drove her to suicide.
Yeah.
Yep. And again, you're just gonna have those people because people have this bad habit of tying their self-worth into the identity of something that they view as good, as they themselves view as good. And so if anything criticizes it or doesn't fit in their exact, this is me mentality, it causes these people to fucking snap and lose it.
Well, that's kind of the thing we have to deal with Bethesda fans regarding Fallout 4 and Skyrim. That's actually pretty much exactly what we dealt with from Acerthorn. He seems... I've said before, I legitimately hate using this word, but he does seem like the epitome of a fanboy.
Yeah.
The games that are well-liked, he has to tear down because people say they're better than the ones he likes.
Yeah. I think he's just a contrarian when you get right down to it.
Yeah.
Pagan was going through his list of videos after the first stream, and it seemed a lot of his videos were contrarian. We even said that at the time, he says Hotline Miami is bad, he says RimWorld is bad, he says this, that, these, and those. Really well-liked games are bad. So
yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club is not a horror or something. Oh. That was the first impressions, and you only did 20 minutes of it.
So I've never played that game, but that's already giving me Soma's not a horror game vibes.
Yes.
Dude, don't remind me of Joseph Anderson, please. It's so sad that someone can make videos so long, yet say so little, and get so many things wrong. It's like, holy shit, dude.
I will say this. I do like his videos on Fallout 4.
Dude, he does have a great... you don't even need to watch the video, but his like 1,001 bugs of Fallout 76 is like a great. You can just show people the video title, the length. It's like, and then yeah, it's like you need to understand what this is about.
Right.
But yeah, when Joseph Anderson has a bad problem of making factual statements on things, like again, Soma is not a horror game. It didn't once scare me. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
There's a difference between not being scared and what something's entire genre is. You can't say it's not a horror game because you personally weren't scared of it.
Yeah.
There's some people who don't get scared at all from games or movies at all. It doesn't mean they're not horror or scary.
Yep.
It's the same thing as Dashing David here saying Fallout New Vegas isn't that interesting.
Yeah. Again, you literally just find one other person that's like, well, I found it interesting. Well, I found it scary.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like, well, I had existential dread at what Soma's actual fucking themes were.
And the thing is, I'm willing to hear the arguments. I'm willing to listen and see what you have to say on it, but you have to say it. You have to give us something, or we're just going to either ignore you or say, actually, it's very interesting, and then guess what? You're done. Your argument's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said you got to put in the work. You got to show the groundwork. You got to lay it out. It's like building a house. You make the claim, like, this is going to be my house. Fallout New Vegas' story isn't very interesting. And now you've got to show the groundwork. You got to start putting it all together to explain, this is why, this is why, this is why, here are examples why, here, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Because if I make a statement like, Fallout 3 or Fallout 4's story is poorly written, I'm going to put in the work, and I have, to show why this is the case.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just to take a quick example, in the remake of the Fallout 4 analysis, and in the original video too, I talk about how Sean says he wants you to reach the Institute, and by extension, this makes every stage nearly every stage leading up to entering the Institute a contrivance, because if any one of these things were out of order, you would not be able to make it into the Institute at all. There's no other option. So, did Sean plan for one of his scientists to turn themselves into a super mutant, memorize the teleporter schematics from things he's heard, and be able to give you that information to let you in? Because if he didn't do that, then you would have no way to get into the Institute.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of issues like this. Kellogg is in Diamond City to be bait for you. But then he recalls him to Fort Hagen to go kill Virgil. So, what if you took too long and he went out and killed Virgil? Well, that link is dead. But worse than that, what if you didn't have the dog to that knows tracking that could lead you to where Kellogg is? You'd be fucked out of luck.
That is funny because if you don't meet the dog at the little gas station area,
nope, I know then, Nick will call him.
Nick will call him
but
out of nowhere in a building.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm getting at. Is let's pretend for a moment dog meat didn't exist at all. He just wasn't born. There is no dog. That's a dead end. Kellogg's house is a dead end with no dog. It's only by the miracle of the writer saying, hey, you have a dog, that you're able to track Kellogg down.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, if you're going to make statements like, this is good or this is bad, you kind of have to back them up, and not just say, hey, this is good or bad, because that doesn't really... Yeah.
Also, yes, we will probably cover Mark Brown videos in the future. So.
Oh God.
Yes.
Oh God.
Prepare thyself for the future.
Oh.
The future is coming. $10 super chat from Peaky the Cat. If I didn't find it scary, could disqualify something from being horror. Horror couldn't exist due to people who have brain damage that stops them from feeling fear.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But Seth, why would you do this to me? Why would you? We have to remember what point now.
Remember what STAG is called, okay?
I know, but
so remember, we're called Some Terrible Arguments Gathered, okay? Wait, no.
Suffering through abject garbage.
No, I know. I had this idea. I'm gonna basically rename Stag every time we do a Stag stream to something different.
Okay, fair enough. But
like,
anyways, yeah.
Stupid talking about games. Stupid's talking about games or something like that.
Who's Mark Brown? Mark Brown is a guy who does videos talking about game development, and he is an expert in saying fucking nothing for like 20 minutes straight.
Yes. He is the one that tells you that Mario's jump is not just a jump. It is a sense of vertical momentum that carries Mario upwards. It's like, what the fuck?
It's the most pretentious horse shit ever.
Yeah, so trust me.
But anyways, yeah, Peaky the Cat made a good point there with that super chat. Some people don't feel fear at all, so I guess horror games are horror games because some people wouldn't feel fear at all from them.
And I guess romantic comedies can't be romantic comedies because sociopaths exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Genres don't exist entirely then.
Yep.
According to Joseph Anderson.
Yeah.
$5 from Courier Pig Worship 68. All those revenge movies like Kill Bill down the drain all of a sudden. Review movie by Siskel and Ebert. The movie is about who shot me. End of your review. Oh boy. All right.
Who shot me? And I'm with the majority of the community about Fallout New Vegas being the better of the three like open world 3D games. But it's starting to get to the point where people are really, starting to talk shit a lot about Fallout 3. I've seen a lot of people on Facebook and Twitter and shit like that hating on Fallout 3 without realizing the game's. You got to remember the game's almost 10 years old at this point. Not to the date, obviously. It'd be like October 23rd or something like that. 2018 would be 10 years, but it's almost a decade old. You got to remember that it's Bethesda's first time with the game. They transitioned it from a top-down isometric game to a full 3D open-world game. Like, you got to remember all these factors.
Okay, so it's a lot of the common stuff we hear.
Yeah. You got to remember, Bethesda killed the studio to get this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actively went out of their way to kill this studio. All right? Bethesda got dirty hands when it comes to the Fallout brand. They took it from people who actually care and love the Fallout universe, which was Troika. Troika tried to get their hands on this. And Troika, if you don't know who Troika is, they made 3 games. And all 3 games are considered some of the most legendary cult classics in gaming history. They just unfortunately didn't find their audience until after Troika was dead.
Yeah.
So we can thank Bethesda for taking Fallout away from people who genuinely care about the Fallout universe and they are obsessed with it and love it, who make games that are considered amazing, sadly after their death, unfortunately, and then crap out a game that doesn't get Fallout at all.
Yeah.
But it is hard to overstate how awful Bethesda's Fallout actually is. It doesn't get anything about what makes the Fallout games so good. It doesn't understand that this is about a world rebuilding after the apocalypse and seeing new factions rise and factions fall and failure to adapt being the death knell for your group.
Yeah. And, you don't even have to look that deep into Fallout 3 for it to start falling apart. One of the classic examples being food. Megaton has no food. They have no food source. And it's honestly kind of amazing seeing people try to defend that point because they constantly move the goalposts. Oh, well, they're getting food from traders. Well, the traders themselves have no food. They've got 3 Brahmin, which are likely used for their pack animals because you see them have pack animals as they're going out. They wouldn't just use one continuously. They would rotate them out so they would get, rest.
Zyko's with a $5 super chat. Call of Duty's a horror game. Zombies mode scared me as a child.
Megaton has the 3 mole rats.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's actually a really good example of someone stretching to defend something is, oh, Megaton has food, there's 3 mole rats in the back. Well, that's not going to sustain them.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, in Fallout New Vegas, there's corn everywhere, there's crops all over the place in every town.
Yeah.
That isn't abandoned, and like there's detail all around.
Or
And,
there's at least an explanation for where people are getting resources to trade from. So you've got Novak, where it's like, hey, we need the ghouls cleared out of the Repcon test site because that's our life's blood. We need to scavenge shit from there to keep the town going so we could continue to buy supplies.
Yeah, so we can keep trading and everything to get the supplies we need so this town lives. And what happens if you don't clear out it? Well, fucking Novak dies. But, and even better, like, you even see the NCR has fucking sharecroppers, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
yeah.
They clearly thought through, what does the society need in order to survive?
Yeah, and even something as basic as that is barely considered in Fallout 3. Tenpenny Tower has no food source. Big Town has no food source. Republic of Dave has, like, 2 Brahmin.
Yeah. Rivet City somehow has an infinite supply of fucking munitions.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a battleship back in the day. That doesn't fucking matter. It's not like battleships don't spontaneously generate ammo.
What does STAG stand for? Go ahead, Setch.
Well, it's
have one ready to go?
It's targeted against gamers, you know?
Say that again?
Yet steroids targeted against gamers, you know? They're like, God, all these fucking gamers, these fat body pieces of shit. They all the muscles they got are in their hands. You know, you gotta beef them up. You need to get them steroids, son. You need to get them, get ready for beach season.
That's one thing that.
Also, this is stuff that my drill instructor would say to me and the other recruits at the time. They would talk about how yeah, you got no fucking muscles in your body except for your thumbs using them fucking control sticks, ain't you? Isn't that right, you fucking recruit? It's like,
Wow.
It's like, sir, aye, sir. Don't say. You could say no, sir, to that too, and then they would grill you. They grill you no matter what. But yeah, that would happen. Yeah, it was targeted. Didn't you know that steroids are targeted at gamers? You got to juice up them gamers. You got to get them gains.
But yeah, Little Lamplight. Their food source is apparently cave mold.
Well, hang on. Let's give the actual name of STAG though. It's suffering through abject garbage.
Yeah. But yeah, like Little Lamplight being sustained by cave mold is just really weird. I don't know if that's sustainable or not. It sounds really disgusting either way. But yeah, pretty much every settlement in the game doesn't have a proper food source.
I'm saving that one for a rainy day, by the way, Stormy.
Fungus is not a mold, I think. Well, they literally say cave mold. I think it's like black cave mold or something. But anyways, yeah. Even a basic detail about the world is not explained in Fallout 3. Or is barely, like, touched upon. Where New Vegas goes through the effort to show, hey, these people are getting food from somewhere. It's important.
Yep.
Swoltosis bulks up the gamers. Keep up the great work. $2 super chat from Overseer USA. Thank you.
We are 2 minutes into the video, by the way, guys.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Because somebody just asked, how far in the video are we? It's like 2 minutes of an 8-minute video.
We'll get through it.
Man.
We'll get through it. It shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
And people will make the argument about Obsidian having the short time to make new Vegas
Hang on a second,
3D open world.
Let's go back because I just realized that we immediately stopped right where he left off, so we cut off a bit of his statement.
All right.
You got to remember that it's Bethesda's first time with the game. They transitioned it from a top-down isometric game to a full 3D open world game.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pause it. What I was going to say is he talks about the game has been out for 10 years too. That's not really relevant. We've already talked about how story doesn't age, but like, there's plenty of old games that are still like really fucking good. They don't go bad.
Torment.
They're not.
Planescape Torment is what you need to do. That is like is considered the greatest RPG of all time. And there are very compelling arguments to say that is entirely true. Though, I will say Divinity Original Sin 2 gives it a run for its money real fucking good.
Well, I was just going to say, like, it's not a basket of apples that are going to rot, like, a month from now.
Yeah.
Games don't go bad. They're either good or they're bad. The only reason people might not play older games is because they're too used to newer games. Like, and all the conveniences and quality of life changes they have.
Yeah.
That wasn't an ad, by the way, guys. That was his intro thing. And again, we don't know if that's copyrighted music or not.
Yeah. $5 from Harry S. Plinkett. Thank you. Seems Obsidian / In Exile are trying to keep the spirit of Fallout alive. What's your take? I love Wasteland 3, but think Outer Worlds is a bit shallow. I haven't played Wasteland 3, and I still need to play more of Outer Worlds.
I haven't played Wasteland 3. I think Outer Worlds has more depth than people give it credit for. I think that they botched more. There's a lot of details that if you pay attention to explain the major issue and problem that the entire colony is facing, but they don't hammer that home enough. There needed to be even more details of it coming, because as it stands, it feels like it comes out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Outer Worlds for me personally is pretty good. The thing is, and it has that typical Obsidian. It can react smartly to the things you do, whether they're bad or good. You can kill anybody, and the game will assess for that and change things up and make it and make it work in the story. But overall, I think Outer Worlds can do better with like their moral ambiguity, at least with the companies, Yeah.
And again, a lot of people think that Outer Worlds was literally just big corpo bad, but again, Monarch, the entire Monarch part of the storyline was to showcase that big companies and corporations aren't actually necessarily and inherently evil. They can do very good things. There is nothing more powerful than a corporation. And that is terrifying, because a lot of corporations do tend to slide down the easy road of let's go for pure greed and profit. Whereas Monarch Industries shows what happens when a company's like, what if we started thinking about our employees? We still get the same product. In fact, it gets a little bit better because they actually want to show up to work.
Yeah.
And, they start doing the logical thinking through, and they're like, let's actually treat our employees like people. Let's give them more money, because then they'll spend more money with us. So it's actually a feedback loop.
It seems like a similar situation to people saying, Barrett from Final Fantasy VII is a terrorist, and he's fighting the power, but then they completely miss it later in the game. He kind of changes his mind on that he's going about it the wrong way.
Yeah. And again, there needs to be more stuff in Outer Worlds. I think they rushed the game too much. I think they needed another year in the oven.
I haven't played enough of it to find out. I do need to play more.
I think the gameplay of Outer Worlds is really fucking nice. I really do. But yeah, I think that they pushed it out to capitalize too much on Fallout 76 being an utter fucking travesty.
Yeah, that might be true. I know what little I played of Outer Worlds I did enjoy. I also want to read a comment here quickly. Left 4 Dead 2 is 10 years old and still one of the best co-op games ever made, and still has community support and a huge modding scene. Yeah, that's exactly the point. A game being old doesn't mean it's going to go bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello,
Also,
Father Elijah.
Good to see you, Father Elijah. But as somebody literally just pointed out, high-speed tacos. Also, is it me, or is the graphics on this gameplay super potato-y? What is it with these critical videos on New Vegas having bad graphic settings? Yeah, look at the textures on that fucking varmint rifle. Look at that.
Oh.
Look how ugly that is.
Oh.
God. Giving me N64 flashbacks.
That's some low-end fucking vibes right there. That's some playing on the lowest settings.
You got to remember that it's his first time with the game. They transitioned it from a top-down isometric game to a full 3D open-world game. Like, you got to remember all these factors. It's not going to be a perfect game.
Oh my god,
Okay,
it's this shit again.
That's no excuse.
Yeah, people do not expect perfection, okay? Well, okay, I can't say people. There's probably some crazy person out there. Wait, no, Acerthorn said he expected perfection. Okay. So, yeah.
Hey, well, it still lines up. Some crazy person.
Yeah, most rational people don't expect perfection from their games, okay?
Yeah.
They just want them to be good.
Why is it always this? Why do so many people go to, oh, it's not perfect? Like, yeah,
of course it's not. Yeah, like that's the worst, one of the worst deflections you can use.
Yeah.
For arguing for why your thing is good or of quality.
Yeah.
I will
say, oh, it's not perfect.
Scott here is saying is that the varmint rifle has really bad textures by default. I do agree, but this is like, they've been smeared even more.
But yeah, that's something that seems common with these Bethesda Defense New Vegas Bad videos, where it's like, oh, well, you can't expect perfection. Well,
no one was.
Yeah, we weren't expecting perfection. You're expecting...
And here's the thing that I would like to ask. So, you think people were expecting perfection in Fallout 3, but they just magically didn't for New Vegas? But New Vegas is the one that everybody praises?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how does this work? No bully, recording is hard. Yeah, and again, I'm not gonna throw too much shade on it, but it is just an amusing thing we have noticed from these,
Bethesda Defense videos.
Yeah.
And like I said before, and I'm going to keep saying it, I'm not expecting perfection. I would be happy with a 6 out of 10 Fallout game, because that's still leagues better than what we're getting now.
Yep.
It's still leagues better than Fallout 3, 4, and especially 76.
Yes.
We're just asking for the worlds to be consistent and the writing to not be crap.
I'm not asking for...
I don't think that's asking too much.
It's not asking too much. I'm not asking for a revolutionary, world-changing story. I'm not asking for Fallout 5 or whatever game comes next to be this, like, grand piece of art that everyone will acknowledge is the best thing ever written. I'm not... No. Like, hey, maybe that would be nice, but that's not what I'm expecting. I just want a decently consistent and well-written game. That's all I'm asking for.
Jar18 says, when will Setch, and I assume they mean other people too, make a Outer Worlds is better than you think video? I don't think I would ever make an Outer Worlds is better than you think video. I would just call it an analysis of Outer Worlds. I would make my arguments for why I think it's better than a lot of people do. I would show as much evidence as I possibly could, and then just leave it to, hey, it's, what do you think? Did I do my job?
Yeah.
Do you agree with me? I would just show as much evidence as I could.
Yeah, I wouldn't make a better than you think or it's worse than you think type video, because already that's assuming what other people think, and I don't think that's a good way to title a video. The only reason I use a similar title to that in the Many a True Nerd responses is because there's a play on his own title. Fallout 3 is better than you think? Well, my video is mostly responding to his arguments and explaining why they're inaccurate or wrong. So it's like, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a shill, but Wasteland 2 and 3 are goddamn great. Isometric view and turn-based combat aren't dead. Creative creatures and enemies, real fucking choices. Yeah. Creative turn-based combat is definitely not dead. Again, Divinity Original Sin 2 exploded. So yeah, it's definitely not.
Like, you gotta remember all these factors. It's not gonna be a perfect game. And people will make the argument about Obsidian having the short time to make New Vegas versus how long they had to make Fallout 3. And you're right. I've said that before on my channel as well. But you also got to remember that they went into Fallout New Vegas with, the everything that's been created for Fallout 3. Because if you look at, the character models, they're very...
Oh, that's important to bring up. That is important to bring up because that is so fucking not true. Maybe if we give the caveat of the base groundwork, aka the engine,
Yeah. But it's actually convenient that we found that image earlier when I was looking through one of the channels on the server, because we actually have the data for this. Someone went through and checked the assets in both games. So
yeah,
let's bring this up on screen. Actually, I'll post it to our chat. So actually, I posted to our chat already. So you two can just scroll up while I put this on screen for chat. I'll put that there. Ooh, why didn't that? That's not copying for some reason. Why isn't that doing that? There we go.
No, it's way more than 30 or 40%. That we have the actual fucking thing here.
Let's see.
It's more like 30% is shared between Fallout 3 and New Vegas. 70% of it is new.
Good news. Overall, out of the total combined adjusted asset count of 54,930 files, 18,008 are common to both games. Common meaning they share the same file path, file name, and file size. Said another way, 32.78%, roughly one-third of all adjusted assets in Fallout 3, were transferred to Fallout New Vegas and are thus common in both games. The breakdown from the Summary Analysis tab of the spreadsheet is shown below. Summary analysis. Total adjusted assets in Fallout 3, 35,496. Total adjusted assets found only in Fallout 3, 14,325. Total adjusted assets in Fallout New Vegas, 43,269. Adjusted assets found only in Fallout New Vegas, 22,597. So, over half. Total adjusted assets for both Fallout 3 and New Vegas, 54,930. Adjusted assets found in both games, 18,008. Percent of adjusted assets shared in both games, 32.78%.
Yeah.
So over half of the assets in New Vegas are entirely new.
By the way, I do want to bring this up too, because Talking Stick said they had 6 years to make good story for Fallout 3. New Vegas had 18 months. They actually had less than 18 months. Because the way you need to get what's known as your gold standard out, or your gold copy of a game out, which takes months and months and months of certification. So they had probably more like 13, 14 months to make New Vegas.
So yeah, the argument that they had most of the assets already is a little bit bullshit. Please allow Father Elijah to join if possible.
I mean, would he like to?
I suppose we could have him on. It wasn't planned, but if he wants to hop on, he can.
Yeah. So yeah, let us know, Father Elijah. Just give Creetosis a poke, and yeah.
Anyways, for now, we'll continue on. I'll try to keep an eye on Discord to see if he messages me.
Yep. I'm gonna backtrack slightly. There we go.
But anyways, yeah, I just wanted to get that out of the way, that the entire argument that the assets are shared, it doesn't hold up as much as the people who constantly use this argument seem to think it does. Like, it should go without saying, there's a ton of new assets in New Vegas anyways. There's new weapon types, there's new enemies, there's obviously a lot of new buildings and armors and everything.
Yeah, but you can ACN Arrow says on top of time for legal shit like contract such. Yeah, but you can do that. You can kind of work things around to be more efficient with your time. So while you're getting your gold certification, stuff like that, you can work on extra legal contracts, stuff like that. You would have already had contracts beforehand, before you even started production as well. But if you needed to iron out more details, you can do that during gold certification.
New Vegas has a Majora Mask miracle. Looks like I'm missing some background lore on Majora's Mask.
Yeah, I don't know much about Majora's Mask either, unfortunately.
I think I vaguely
Majora's
remember
Mask is fantastic. Majora's Mask is a very fantastic game. I love it.
I think I vaguely remember something about it having a troubled development cycle, but I don't know enough about it to talk about it.
Uh-oh. People me saying give Creetosis a poke. People are like, a poke means something else where I'm from.
Oh no.
I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah,
Not that kind of poke.
You just gotta stick it in deep. You know, give it your all.
No. Why would you do this to me?
Go and ruffle those feathers.
Yep.
Ah.
Make Fallout 3. Right, I've said that before on my channel as well. But you also got to remember that they went into Fallout New Vegas with the everything that's been created for Fallout 3. Because if you look at like the character models, they're very similar. They even have some of the same voice actors, if I'm not mistaken. So it's really they took things from.
Okay, same voice actors doesn't fucking matter. Okay.
Yeah.
So are we gonna give like what fucking
Don't need to write scripts. So.
Yeah, not just that, but are we gonna say that Bethesda stole voice actors from Uncharted or some shit? Like, what the fuck are you saying? It's the same voice actors. That's a meaningless fucking point.
Entirely meaningless. You would have a point if it was like reusing literal dialogue lines from the original game, but that's not what's happening. I'm pretty sure no one in the Capital Wasteland is talking about the conflict between the NCR and the Legion.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking weird.
Yeah, having the same voice actors is entirely fucking meaningless. God, what is it with these people who try to downplay how much New Vegas achieved, making shit arguments like this?
Yeah. Like, and it's so weird. It's like, yeah, okay, are you going to bring up the fact that New Vegas has damn near 3 times as many fucking quests?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? In not even a sixth of the time of development, they had almost 3 times as much fucking content. That is crazy.
Bro, they had killer casting in New Vegas. How's Veronica Arcade? Yeah,
they really
I was surprised to learn the guy who voices House played Odo on Deep Space Nine, which, man, I think he's one of my favorite characters in Deep Space Nine. I fucking love that show. Guys, after the stream, go watch Dark, what am I talking about? Star Trek Deep Space Nine. It's really good. It's really good. I love it.
I think my 2 favorite are Garrick and Wei Yun.
Garrick is such a good character, too.
Dude, it's so fucking good because Garrick, they don't spell it out. I mean, it becomes more and more obvious as it goes on, but they don't spell out his fucking storyline and backstory and anything like that. It's so fucking good. You have to put the pieces together, which fits so perfectly with who he is as a person.
Yeah. Oh, God. I need to watch Deep Space Nine again. Fuck, I love that show. I think it might actually be one of my favorite shows now that I think about it. I don't watch too much TV anymore, but man, Deep Space Nine is good.
Yeah. As Bernie and Gore says, Star Trek Dark Souls 9. Now that just makes me think Deep Space Nine is the Dark Souls of the Star Trek universe.
Maybe it is. I can't pronounce his last name. I've never heard it before. I know it's like French, but I'm afraid I'd fuck it up, and I don't want to do that disrespect to him.
I think it's Aubergenois.
Aubergenois. That seems about right.
I think so. Yeah, dude, he is an absolute fucking legend.
Oh, yeah.
How do you guys like Gul Dukat? I liked him before they made him a cartoon villain.
Yeah, he got a little weird.
They didn't stick the landing, let's just put it that way.
Yeah, he got a little weird at the end, but overall, I really liked Gul Dukat as a villain. Oh, man. He shouldn't have come back. After his trial, massive air quotes, with Cisco, he should not have come back. That was the perfect send-off for Gul Dukat. What episode was that? I don't remember.
That was the one where they crash land on a planet and he starts having delusions of the people around him, people he respects, like telling him how evil of a person he is, but then saying like they don't understand that you're just doing it for the good of everything like that. He's having his own fucking delusions, and then Cisco realizes that the man is actually like shooting at invisible people and stuff like that, so he has to now play things real careful. Like the man has clearly lost himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I always found the ending with him to be weird.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Spark. Hey guys, I'm on my lunch break, so I can't watch the stream. Show no mercy and rip these guys new ones bigger than the divide.
I think
Again,
we kind of have been so far.
We don't go with the intention of ripping them a new one. We listen to the argumentation. We're like, that's a good point. That's a bad point. That's what it's supposed to be. It's just unfortunately we get a lot more of the.
We end up love ripping when people say some silly things.
Yeah,
some very silly things like the game shared voice actors, as if that fucking means anything.
Yeah, and to bring this up, by the way, even Acerthorn had points where like that's an accurate point. Yes.
Yeah. His part about Veronica, I've said it before. Yeah. The three times he engaged with New Vegas, Veronica, the Kings, and the Brotherhood, are the three parts he liked about the game.
Yeah, and those are the 3 times he actually paid attention. And then even in Veronica, the thing that was so good about the Veronica section was he made a claim and then he showcased 7 different fucking times it happened to be like, and here is my evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is what you're supposed to do. Like that. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. That's how you're supposed to make the video.
It's bizarre that he got that one part right and everything else wrong.
Yeah, and then as people point out, it's because he was thirsty for...
Yeah. I like Deep Space Nine, but I do really love The Next Generation. I like The Next Generation too, but my general take on it is...
Season 1 was horrible.
my general take on it is... The Next Generation has more fucking knockout stellar episodes than Deep Space Nine, but it also has some really, really bad fucking episodes too. Whereas Deep Space Nine has an overall consistent quality, with very few episodes being really, really good or really, really bad.
Yeah, though... There is a legendarily bad one where Quark fucking cross-dresses. Oh my god!
I don't remember that.
That's the whole like he's trying to prove that women can be part of the market for Fringy society so that they can Fringy. What the fuck? God, Fringies do got me. Shit.
The Society of Fringies. That's
yes.
I'm just imagining a planet full of Fringies now.
Somebody please draw that and send that to EFAP. You know, STAG number 8, and then it shows Fringy cross-dressing, and he stands up in front of a bunch of other Fringies around a table, and he's trying to explain economics to them.
No, don't do that to Fringy.
Oh, I just want to see.
I just want to see a planet full of Fringies now. Anyways,
I meant Ferengi society, not Fringy. Jesus. But yeah, that one was horrible because again, he cross-dressed as a woman to prove that women can know what they're talking about in terms of finances and everything like that, so that they would then allow them to actually join the marketplaces.
I don't remember that episode.
And it was one of those things like, it was so fucking obvious. You have half of your fucking population that are customers, but you're not allowed to be customers. And then suddenly, like, profits and everything skyrocketed.
I only vaguely remember that episode now that you're talking about it. The one I remember... It's
really bad. It's real bad.
The one I remember is the one where one of his customers wants a holosuite program with Kira. But he doesn't have a scan of her, and he's trying the entire episode to get her in there. But they figure out he's trying to do that, so they mess with the program. So it has her body, but his head, and the customer is, like, super pissed off at him. That was such a hilarious fucking reveal.
Yeah. Beings from planet. No! No. No. Oh, damn, I can't do his no.
Oh, you almost got it there that last time.
No.
Anyways, we're getting way off track.
Yeah, we went through the trees, we found the hill, and we went through the corn.
Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. Deep Space Nine is good. Go watch it, please.
Yes.
Follow stuff to it. What I mean by that exactly is like they didn't necessarily build it from the ground up. Obviously, the world is probably new. It's nothing like Fallout 3's world, but like they have similar character models, buildings, weapons, things like that were in Fallout 3, and they just added more variants to guns, more variants to enemies, shit like that. And I'm not even looking at this through like nostalgia goggles or nothing. Like, of course, there's some nostalgia for Fallout 3. It was the first one for a lot of us. It's what got me into the series and everything. But I'm not even looking at it like that. It's not even a biased thing. It's just like if Fallout 3 didn't exist at all, we wouldn't even have New Vegas.
Oh boy, this fucking argument yet again.
Oh boy.
Yeah, which is not true in any sense of the word. We would have had Fallout 3. It would have been under Troika Games, or it would have stayed under fucking Interplay and Black Isle.
Yeah, we would have had
Black Isle label. Let's do massive air quotes on that. It was Interplay.
We would have had Van Buren.
Yeah, this
which arguably would have been a better game than New Vegas.
Yeah, this whole thing of Bethesda saved Fallout is so fucking wrong. Bethesda killed Fallout and then resurrected a shambling corpse that claimed to have the same name as it.
It's genuinely annoying how widespread this particular argument or comment is. Oh, well, we would have had New Vegas without Fallout 3. Okay, so even if that was true, that doesn't excuse Fallout 3's fucking issues.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
It doesn't mean it's the better game.
Yep.
Oh, God.
I am fully agree with you there, Threadnought. I'm still sad that Obsidian and Sega's espionage RPG didn't do well. It was interesting, at least. Alpha Protocol is really fucking interesting. Definitely recommended as a game. The level of choices you get, and being in a spy thriller, real good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it is. It is fantastic. I love that game so much. I did a full recruit playthrough, and then immediately did a full veteran playthrough, and it was so good. Conjuration is banned in the Empire set. Oh, you're right. Fuck. They're Bethesda pulling some illegal shit with their necromancy.
Oh, it's always bugged me that you can't really engage in necromancy at all in Morrowind and Oblivion. And you could kind of do it in Skyrim, but not really.
Yeah, you could lift a corpse back up, and then it would say thank you when it died. Which is weird.
Yeah, an entire class of magic that is just off limits for no reason.
Don't forget that they removed the ability to use teleportation or anything like that, and mysticism's entirely gone.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, oh boy.
And no one uses levitate anymore because it's illegal, even though people still engage in murder and theft and everything.
Yeah.
No.
But somehow levitate and teleportation being illegal stops everybody from doing it. It's like, what?
Makes no sense.
Yeah.
These skills are insanely useful. These things are absurdly useful. There is no way in hell people would not use them.
Yeah.
Well, they took it out of the game so that you couldn't skip Skyrim's quests, Morrowind or Skyrim's quests, by floating over some objectives and stuff like that.
Well, not just that.
You meant Oblivion and Skyrim, yeah.
Certain quests would break if you teleport, though, because they need you to run into their scripted triggers for special events to happen.
Yeah. And if you could fly, you could see how fucked the entire world actually was in Skyrim, especially. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, if you could teleport out of the cage that they trap you in, when you do that companion's quest where they turn into werewolves and kill everybody in sight, then, you could just be on the outside. There'd be no danger if there was teleportation spells.
Yep.
I think, the way you could limit this in a way that would work in the world is you just make teleportation, like, really high tier, hard to do.
Yeah. Or make it fucking dangerous. Like, there's a chance something goes wrong. Like, so only the most skilled of people do it.
Here's an example. You fuck up your teleportation and you end up like those people in the first Star Trek movie where the teleporter doesn't work right, or they don't have enough power and they come through as like this flesh monstrosity that dies.
Or even that if you don't know exacting like details of where to go, you fucking teleport into rocks or trees and shit like that, and it's a horrible way to fucking die.
Yeah, you accidentally telefrag yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. that'd require them to make magic actually interesting and good in Skyrim or in the latest Elder Scrolls title. So that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just go with the easiest thing possible. Oh, it's an issue? Fucking toss it in the can. Or strip it down as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, I understand some cuts from Morrowind to Oblivion. Like, you don't necessarily need Detect Animal if you have Detect Life that does animals and human beings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
There are some
I get it.
there are some good magic like skill crunch things that come in. But I liked having a distinction between sharp blades and long blades and axes
Oh, yeah.
and everything. And I liked having spears, for God's sakes. Spears are the most common medieval weapon in existence
And
because they are absurdly quick to make.
And if they combined the whole the variety of weapons in Morrowind into the combat system of Oblivion, then we'd have a pretty interesting game, I think.
Well, I wouldn't even want the combat system of Oblivion because, Patricia TV goes into it more, but a level 1 character in Blades versus a level 100 character in Blades in Oblivion, the combat is the exact fucking same.
Yeah.
Nothing changes. There is no difference. You're still doing the same slash. The enemy's still doing its same reactions. There's nothing different.
You just have running backwards and you can trip people and you have different power attacks, but everything is essentially the same, and that is quite a shame.
And then you're showcasing it next to Morrowind, where a guy who's level 1 in Blades, they're not hitting very well. They get staggered, they get knocked to the ground, and then they get stabbed and killed. And then he shows a level 100 in long blades. And dude fucking knocks the guy to the ground in the first hit and then stabs him to death in the second hit. Just 2 hits, dead.
Yep.
You immediately know who is the novice and who is the master.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And that's what I appreciated about Morrowind when I first played it last year, is that it tailors the gameplay around your skill, and it makes you feel like you've actually progressed. Like, the first time I played a mage build, and I could barely get a fireball to cast. And then a month later, I was levitating over my enemies and blasting them with advanced fireballs from the sky. It was amazing. It was an amazing thing, and I'll never get that again in Oblivion or Skyrim, which is unfortunate because I'm an Oblivion baby at heart. Like, that was my first game in the Elder Scrolls. So.
Okay, I just posted something in our chat, by the way, that NIE and capital O posted NR in your Discord. Creetosis.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Oh. let me. Oh, wrong thing. Let's see here. Let's blow that up a little bit, and boom.
Dude, the Thanks Creation Club Patricia TV thing was funny as hell.
They asked me if Fallout 4 story was good. I said it's good, in theory.
Yeah. Oh, it
fucking
is really
beautiful.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
If Fallout 3 didn't exist at all, we wouldn't even have New Vegas, and we would have Fallout 4. But some people might be happy if we didn't have Fallout 4. But New Vegas would not exist if not for Bethesda's Fallout 3. It's just a simple fact. So for that alone,
yeah. And as we discussed, you saying it's a simple fact shows you didn't actually look into this, because it is a simple fact that we would have had a Fallout 3 and a New Vegas. It's just New Vegas would have been Van Buren.
Yeah.
And
well,
Fallout 3 could have been whatever the
that
Troika wanted it to be.
Someone commented earlier that New Vegas was supposed to be the sequel to Van Buren.
Yeah.
So
because Van Buren is supposed to take place during the NCR Brotherhood of Steel Gold Wars, where the Brotherhood of Steel are losing and they're starting to go into hiding.
And I can already tell he's going to probably make the argument that because Fallout 3 exists for Bethesda, Fallout New Vegas needs to be thankful. New Vegas fans need to be thankful for Bethesda.
Well, that's
pretty much
where
he's going.
He already made that argument, technically. It's just straight facts that we wouldn't have gotten New Vegas without Fallout 3. It's like, no, we absolutely fucking would have. It just wouldn't have probably been called New Vegas. It probably would have been Fallout 4.
It's just annoying that these people keep making this dumb fucking assumption, or they heard this argument somewhere and they keep regurgitating it. Oh, we would have had New Vegas if it wasn't for Fallout 3. No, motherfucker. We would have had New Vegas if we got the proper Fallout 3.
It's just a desperate tactic, you know. They don't have anything else, so they have to just go for the most minuscule thing to try to attack Fallout New Vegas with. It's really sad, actually.
Well, and what's more depressing is the fact that it's a factual fucking error. It is wrong.
Yeah.
It's something that you can easily look into if you just bothered looking into how Bethesda got the Fallout license.
Yeah. But he didn't. He just made the assumption because Bethesda has the Fallout license now. So.
Yeah.
A biased thing. It's like if Fallout 3 didn't exist at all, we wouldn't even have New Vegas. And
that's another thing I want to comment to. You can't say you can't really say what we would or wouldn't have had because we don't live in that alternate timeline where that stuff actually happened.
I mean, technically we are doing that when we say we would have had New Vegas would have been something different because Troika Games would have made a Fallout game.
No, I know, but what I mean more is that this is another sort of common thing with these videos, but they try to act like it wouldn't have existed at all. Well, you don't know that it wouldn't have existed at all.
They have to make these speculations about the future of Fallout in order to make Fallout 3 look good. You have to lie. I mean, you have to not know what you're talking about to make these arguments.
Yeah, well, hey, that's what Many a True Nerd did in his Fallout 3 video. He lied about the skill checks at the start of New Vegas in order to say, hey, Fallout 3 did this better.
Yeah.
Very disappointing.
Yeah.
People might be happy if we didn't have Fallout 4. But New Vegas would not exist if not for Bethesda's Fallout 3. It's just a simple fact. So for that alone, you should respect at least what Fallout 3 is.
No, you shouldn't respect garbage even if it allowed something good to exist. Why does Fallout 3 deserve my respect? Because someone took that and made a better game out of it. That doesn't mean Fallout 3 is good. It doesn't mean Fallout 3 deserves any of my respect.
Yeah, I mean, it's the classic, the father is a piece of shit, but the son is actually a good person, so you have to be thankful for the father for for giving birth to you in that way. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. $1 super chat from High Speed Tacos with no message. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And $5 from the Dwarf Cast Noah. This is a bad video, but at least it's not as bad as Acerthorn. I died a little listening to the last furry EFAP. We're not furry EFAP. Yeah, the Acerthorn video was bad.
Admit it.
So far, no! There's nothing to admit. But, yeah. This video is terrible, but a lot better than the Acerthorn video.
Because it's shorter.
This trash heap that the pretty rose is growing out of is great. Yeah, exactly. That's almost the argument here. That, God,
Community is getting so toxic to the point that on my personal Facebook, I've seen there's this person on there that talks a lot about just Fallout New Vegas all the time. And they just constantly talk shit on Bethesda and Todd Howard and Fallout 3. And I can't remember what the post was exactly, and I'm just this isn't verbatim, but this along the lines of them saying they did not like Fallout 3, they played it for about 30 minutes and could not stand it and quit playing it. And all I can think of is you're talking about a Fallout game, and all you could put into it was 30 minutes, and you basing your entire judgment of the game off of 30 minutes.
Okay,
you absolutely can in Fallout 3 because I think people forget that the first 30 minutes of the game is you as a fucking baby. They kind of forget the entire fucking tutorial section of Fallout 3, which was shit. Oh my god, man. When you go in and the first 30 minutes of the game are that, I don't care how good the skyline looks when you get out of the vault. My god, you've already you've been put to the screws already.
Yeah, I will say you can't judge the entire game off of 30 minutes, but you can say this 30 minutes wasn't good, so I'm not going to play the rest of the game.
Yeah, the 30 minutes are very representative of most of the game, like the bulk of what the game is.
Yeah, and
So,
that's the thing too, is it's actually a little bit funny. The introductory segment to the game should be representative of what the rest of the game is, and it's you would hope it would get better after the garbage introduction, but it truly is representative of what the rest of the game is.
Yeah.
Also, we have to take like his word on what the Fallout New Vegas fan said. He doesn't give us any visual description of what he said. He goes by memory, and I think his love of Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 might cloud his memory and or his judgment on what the message was. So
it might be.
I prefer to like actually see something physically. Didn't take his word for it, since he's right now known for trying to defend Bethesda as much as he possibly can.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to take your word for it, you know.
199 HUF from
that's Hungarian forint, apparently.
Hungarian forint. Okay, thank you. From Niklas Akos with no message. Thank you. And $5 from Great Scott. I know I'm going to get flack for saying this, but the first chapter of Fallout New California, Vault 18, is what Fallout 3's intro should have been.
I don't know Fallout New California.
Yeah, I haven't played that mod.
Or maybe I have, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have a point of reference for what that is, but I mean, hey, maybe it's better. It's hard to do worse than what Bethesda did. But then again, they did worse in Fallout 4, so, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, let's go back a bit, and then we'll start.
You could put into it was 30 minutes, and you basing your entire judgment of the game off of 30 minutes. 30 minutes doesn't even get you out of.
He said, okay, he's actually going to bring up my point here, but he said that he didn't like it. He played 30 minutes and he couldn't continue. He's not saying the entire game is that way. I'm saying the entire game can entirely be judged off the first 30 minutes, but I played the entire game and I know that's fucking true.
Yeah.
So
like the first 30 minutes might be representative of the entire game, but it also might not be. But it's also understandable that if someone just isn't interested in the game after putting that much time into it, that they might not want to play it.
Yeah.
And it sounds like he's going to say, and he's going to say he acknowledges that 30 minutes isn't even enough to get you out of the main vault. That is a problem.
Yeah, I think that's immediately what he was going to say. Is not even enough to get out of the vault. And I'm like, yeah, kind of a problem here.
Yes. The tutorial is long and tedious.
Yes. And
that's why most people mod
incredibly
it out.
hand-holdy.
Yes.
30 minutes. 30 minutes doesn't even get you out of fucking Vault 101. You don't even leave the beginning of the game in 30 minutes. So how the fuck can you tell me that you have an actual opinion on the game? You have not even
You can have any opinion on the game. You can then call out said opinion for being wrong.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. But that, again, his thing was he couldn't get into the game after playing for 30 minutes because he was stuck in the fucking tutorial. Oh, let me hold your hand. Don't touch that. It's dangerous. Oh, here's an enemy. Shoot at it. It won't move or do anything or nothing. It's just going to stand there until you shoot at it. Please shoot at it. You're not shooting at it. Please shoot at it.
Well, you have to understand, too, just how little interactivity there is in the Fallout 3 intro. Like, most of the choices you have are entirely meaningless. In fact,
yeah,
pretty much all of them are. This is something I've talked about before, but regardless of how you treat Butch or Amada, they'll still treat you exactly the same as adults because it's set in stone that he's your bully and she's your friend. So even if you treat her like shit at every other encounter in the game, or in the intro, and you treat him really fucking well in every encounter in the intro, they're still going to be in the same positions at the time of escape.
Yeah.
You can talk to characters, and obviously there's like things you can ask them and small dialogue options here, but again, none of them lead to anything significant. There's pretty much nothing there in terms of actual interactivity. $5 from Great Scott. Thank you. 2 main branching paths. A vault conspiracy, a joinable enclave path, plenty of dialogue, no railroading. That's it in a nutshell. See, the fact that there's already choices... Yeah, that sounds a lot better than Fallout 3's intro.
Yeah.
Fallout New Vegas using the town as a tutorial was a really good call. Yeah, and this is what Morrowind did too. They are the 2 best intros of every Bethesda game since Morrowind, is Seyda and Goodsprings, because they get the character creation fucking out of the way immediately. Then they put you in a town that has a little bit of every type of gameplay for you to engage in.
Yep, or to just fuck off and leave if you feel like it.
Exactly. Yep. Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout 4 force you through this long, fucking boring dungeon every single fucking time.
And Skyrim's is one of the most egregious examples. It is fucking horrible.
Yeah.
That introduction to Skyrim is god-awful. And there's a reason it is one of the most... I think it is the most popular mod of all mods, is to skip the fucking intro.
That should tell the developer something, but, you know.
And apparently it took them hundreds of tries to get the intro that way. Hundreds of different tries. Yeah, that's not good.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Just slowly rolling into town on a cart for like 10 whole minutes.
Sentries, what do you see? It's up in the clouds! As the dragon is landing on the tower.
Remember, that gives too much credit. Because it's the fucking general that screams out, "What an oblivion is that?" As he's not moving or doing anything or drawing his sword. And then the plank of wood says, "Sentries, what do you see?" Not, "General, what do you see?" Or anything like that. And then when the sentries finally respond, it's in the clouds. He's literally sitting on the tower. It's like, what do you mean it's in the fucking clouds?
Just so everyone knows, clouds are like a few thousand feet up in the air. The tower isn't quite that tall. Feet. Yeah. The tower isn't quite that tall. It's like, I'm going to be generous and say 50 to 60 feet.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
It's like 3 stories tall. Apparently that's up in the clouds, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, my
Even
God.
on the top of High Hrothgar, you're not in the fucking clouds.
Yeah, it's not until you get to the very tip of the throat of the world when you technically go through the clouds. Technically. But even then, that's really low fucking cloud cover, let's be honest.
Giving the game a guy who'd been out of the fucking vault to explore the wasteland and even know what the fucking story is and play it yourself. Like, it's the dumbest fucking concept, but that's kind of how toxic the Fallout New Vegas community is getting. The people...
And there we go.
So you have one example. You have one example of a person who said they didn't like the game in that first 30 minutes. They just couldn't get into it, and they stopped playing.
And that's
you then
toxic.
spun it into a whole fucking narrative that they said that this was what the entire game was like, which they didn't say. Again, they might have said it, but you didn't bother giving us the actual fucking source. You're doing this off the top of your head instead of being accurate to what the person said. So I can't even trust that you're giving the dude all due credit. Like, what
the
if
other
he said
problem
the
is
tutorial was so bad, and then thinking about having to go back through it is what made him stop.
Well, the other problem is we're talking about like a super basic. Oh, hey, I didn't like this game. New Vegas is better. Opinion, and he's calling that toxic. That's not. God, I hate the overuse of toxic because so many people take it and just they apply it to anything that's like even slightly critical of the things they like. Like, even if you can make an argument that this guy is off base for disliking Fallout 3, even if you can make that argument, it's nowhere near the realm of toxicity. Yeah. Toxicity is more like, oh, you like Fallout 3? Well, you're a fucking idiot. That is toxic. And that doesn't sound like what his friend is doing.
Or not his friend, just somebody on Facebook. He didn't even say it was his friend.
Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. The dude he's referring to, like.
But here's the thing too: is because you didn't show us the thing, We just have your word to go off on. This is what happened, and from the stuff
Yep.
you've told us, it doesn't even sound toxic at all.
Yeah,
No, he
like
just thinks it's toxic because he loves Fallout 3.
Yeah.
And that seems to be, again, the common thing when dealing with people who try to say New Vegas isn't that good. The Bethesda Fallouts are great. Is almost ironically, the people who call other people toxic fanboys are actually the toxic fanboys themselves.
Dude, the fucking Oxhorn
Oh,
is beautiful evidence of that. Like, holy shit.
yeah.
Without a doubt.
I'm pretty sure he's a shill, but he absolutely fits into the category of an actual toxic fanboy.
Yep.
Which, again, it's super ironic because he's the one calling everyone else toxic fanboys, so...
Yep.
Yeah. That typically seems to be how it goes when you see, oh, you're just a toxic fanboy. Almost every time, it's people who can't stand that the thing they like is being criticized, so they just accuse everyone else of being the thing they are.
You would think that, these people would want to be corrected. Because what good does it do you to be wrong about a product? Like, to be wrong about the game that you love? Like, wouldn't it be more... I'm just saying, wouldn't it mean more to you if you were just like, hey, I was corrected. I once thought this, but I learned as I went along. Like, I've changed and I've evolved into a better person.
Yeah, this is something I've talked
about. Why can't
about.
People be corrected?
Yeah, this is something I've talked about before. I try to look at the facts of the game, and if I'm wrong on something, I have to change my position. I don't continue down the line even though I'm wrong. And I'm just going to summarize it. Huh?
I think a lot of the problems with this is a lot of problems with education in general is that you get taught that being wrong means you're a bad person.
Yeah.
And that is a huge mistake. Well, one, you get taught that everybody's special. That was a mistake in and of itself. But being taught that being wrong makes you a terrible person is fucking horrible. And what I've always said, every time we've done these streams, and even the game streams, I love being wrong. It means I got more to fucking learn. It means I ain't done here. I don't just have to be like, well, I might as well sign off out of this world. I don't got nothing else to do.
Yeah,
exactly.
It means I got more shit to go through. I got more shit to learn. I get to experience the Dunning-Kruger effect over and over again and have a good fucking time.
Yeah, because there's almost always something new to learn. There's really going to be the case where you know absolutely everything about a given subject.
Yeah. And hopefully I never actually do embody the Dunning-Kruger effect. I hope I don't ever get to that point of I am the bestest at this thing. I hope I don't hit that peak right there.
Yeah, none of us are claiming to know.
Well, I was just going to say, part of that is having a good community around you to call you out and tell you when you're wrong and give you constructive criticism. That's really part of staying humble and staying hungry for learning and hungry for knowledge and stuff. That's really what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I think one of the best things that my school ever did, and it's, I know this is not a standard thing, but my school, and I talk about this, they showed us I hate to call it a video. I hate to call it like a documentary or anything at all, but they showed us Bowling for Columbine. And then they asked us, what do we think about this thing? And everyone, was like, because they assumed we were told it was a documentary. We were told that it was, like all this great thing, And then they were like, wow, this makes us angry. The NRA are evil and stuff like that. And they said, okay. And then they handed us a bunch of documents. They said, okay, I want you guys to read through all of this and pay very close attention when you read through it. And this document would then go through and go in intricate detail about how everything that we saw in Bowling for Columbine was a lie or manipulated or just complete fabrications of events and stuff like that. And then they said, now how do you feel?
Yeah, and
that was a great thing to get.
I remember you bringing this up before. I'm going to bring up the same video I did as well. There's a video on YouTube called, I think it's The Coldest Case Ever Solved. It's about a young girl who was murdered. And this video is about an hour long. And it's painting the suspect in a really, really bad light throughout the entire video. In the last 10 minutes, he kind of... He proves for a fact that this guy could not have possibly killed this little girl. And, how the cops ignored different types of evidence so they could pin it on this guy and everything. It's a fascinating watch, but it shows a really good lesson that, hey, information can be taken and spun to present a certain narrative to make you think, oh yeah, this person is absolutely guilty and it's all not true. Because they'll show the worst and most like incriminating pieces of data or evidence while ignoring the ones that contradict that.
There's a lot of people who see morality and this and that as black. It's a black and white issue.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really big problem. Like, there's more shades of gray in everybody than there is just, oh, this person's all evil or this person's all good. It's like that doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly. The ultimate example
conversation we had about fucking Last of Us 2 that you could tell they're good people because they take care of animals. Like, okay, Hitler loved dogs. He loved animals. He actually was obsessed with taking care of them.
It's literally the ultimate example. Hitler was an animal lover. It doesn't mean he was a good person.
Yeah.
Right.
In fact, he might have a few things in his history that might indicate he's not such a good person.
Yeah, there could be some evidence that he isn't such a good person. While there's also evidence that he was obsessed with caring for and treating animals as the ultimate innocent beings.
Yeah. I'm going to grab these super chats. Sorry, I'm just going to grab these super chats.
Go ahead and do. Yeah, go ahead.
Little Booth Pack for $150. Thank you. I could listen to you guys pick stuff apart unlimited. Much love. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the content. And 100 rubles from Colin Archer. Thank you. New Vegas is so good. Cass is best girl. Lever action shotgun is best gun. Wild card all the way.
Yep. I disagree with lever. I disagree with lever action, but because my love affair is with over/under shotguns. So even though the Caravan shotgun isn't that good in New Vegas, I love over/under shotguns. They just comes from my bias in real life. Over/under shotguns are beautiful.
I like snipers personally.
You like hunting rifle, eh?
I'm generally a melee or fist build generally when I play New Vegas. So
yes, Fidel Castro also loved milk to the point where he had his own private farm just for his cows.
Wow.
Yeah, he also tried to set up an ice cream industry, and oh boy, that's a hilarious video to go into, the fucking ice cream industry, because they didn't really have any like really good exports. He wanted to diversify exportation, and he loved milk, like he was obsessed with milk.
Wow.
And so we tried to do the ice cream industry, and oh my god.
I had no idea.
Yeah, look into Cuba's ice cream industry thing. It is fucking funny.
Also, god damn it, we're at 2 hours and 42 minutes into this. I just realized I forgot to fucking hit record again.
Oh well, congratulations. You're downloading another one of these.
Yeah. I wish there was a way to just for them to go both at the same time, but
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh, if I had any pick, like they were specifically talking about lever action shotguns, if I had any pick of a weapon, God, that'd be a tough fucking call, honestly. I love M16 so much, but again, I'm biased from using it in the Marines. I love the M1 Garand. I do actually like AKs a lot, so that would be fun to use. Yeah, there's a ton of different weapons I would be like, oh yeah, please give me.
To explore the wasteland and even know what the fucking story is and play it yourself. Like it's the dumbest fucking concept, but that's kind of how toxic the Fallout New Vegas community is getting. That people don't even fucking play the other Fallout games. They just say that New Vegas is the best. And I'm not just making this video.
Oh yeah, hold on a second.
All right, all of us. So he takes this particular quote or particular
from one singular
on his
person
Facebook or whatever.
From one singular person, and he's using that to paint the entire community.
Yeah.
That's so ridiculous.
So, I've played all the way to the end of Fallout 3 and 4 numerous times. Numerous. times.
Same.
I fucking despise these games. The only reason I finished Fallout 4 was for the sake of the analysis. And my god, having to play it that much is pain. It is fucking terrible.
Yeah. El Descaradio says the AR-15 gets a bad rap for good reasons, mind, but it's still cool. I disagree that it gets it for good reasons. Because what most people don't realize is that the AR-15 platform was sabotaged in Vietnam. And this is one of the most depressed... If you go down a rabbit hole, prepare to be super fucking depressed that this actually happened. The Army Ordnance decided that they didn't want to spend the money to retool weapon cabinets and training and everything like that. It would have been a lot of money to retool the entire military to use the M16 platform. So they decided to sabotage the weapon. Knowing that people would die, they sabotaged the fucking weapon by welding shit together, pouring salty water into the fucking systems, by not issuing out cleaning kits to people, and telling them that it was a self-cleaning fucking rifle, which was not true. And then miraculously, when fucking Stoner and everybody came in and was like, "The fuck you doing?" All these cleaning kits mysteriously appeared that they just happened to have. It is, if you want to be fucking depressed that people were that much of bean counters during Vietnam, oh my god. Yeah, it will annoy you that these people actually existed, knowing they would kill American lives just so they could save some money not going from the M14 to the M16.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it is fucking frustrating. Oh no, the L85... I will say the L85A1 gets a bad rap, and that one is for a good reason. There's a reason that the joke is that the British had to give the L85 to the Germans to fix it. There is a reason. The A2 had to do a ton of stuff to fix the A1.
Anyways...
sadly, it's not some conspiracy theory shit. They actually had to go through fucking trials and everything, and it's really fucking depressing. Like, again, if you want to depress yourself, it is horrible. Yeah. Well, no, it is infuriating and it's depressing. It's depressing that these people exist, and infuriating that they basically got away with it with a slap on the wrist from the fucking court-martialing and everything.
But yeah, all Fallout New Vegas fans are toxic, apparently. Because one guy.
Because one singular guy on Facebook said, "Oh, I played 30 minutes and didn't like it."
Yeah, and I couldn't get into it.
That's not even toxic. That's not a mean thing to say. That's his experience, you know?
Yeah, exactly. We already covered that. Yeah, that's not toxic. That's just a guy who doesn't like the game. Like, you could provide examples, like, on screen of people saying shit like, "Fuck you, New Vegas is best, Fallout 3 is shit, you're an idiot for liking it." But I don't know, I guess he can't find comments like those.
Yeah.
I'm sure they exist, because again, every fan base has its shit people. It's just, if you're going to, oh god.
I mean, the fan base is so toxic, but yet you can't find a single comment to put on screen to show what you're talking about in terms of that. Like, you can't show your work here.
Here's another issue with this, and this is why we tell people, and EFAP tells people, script your fucking videos.
Yeah.
This is very stream of conscious. He said, it's not what the dude said, I'm just doing it for memory here. It's like, no, that's bad. That's very, very bad. Show us exactly what the dude said.
If you saw this comment and it was enough to make you make a video, then surely you could have screen capped the comment and like blurred out the name and icon and show exactly what he said, because here's a really weird thing. He's claiming this is toxicity, but he isn't even describing it in a way that sounds toxic. He's just saying he played the... I've been over it already, but like, he played the game 30 minutes and didn't like it. Oh my god, this is so toxic. Oh, so annoying.
What a monster, you know?
I think we
just get bored of the game.
Yeah, we read all the super chats, everything
All right,
so far.
let's continue.
Yeah, I don't think I missed any.
Because someone said, "Hey, did you read the donation?" Yeah, we read the super chats.
Yeah.
Unless one didn't show up, because I'm scrolling up and I see the last one is the 100 rubles. And that's
Yeah,
one
I just scrolled up quite a bit. And I didn't see most any we haven't read.
Trust me, if we missed one, guys, definitely point out that we missed one. But as far as I know, we haven't missed any.
Yeah, it's my goal to read all of them. You guys are taking the effort to send money in. The least I could do, the absolute least I can do, is read them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of this one person. As with most of my rants on the channel, it's something that I've been...
Hold up. I'm rolling that back just a bit.
Based off this one person or...
God, not far enough.
There we go. I got it.
The dumbest fucking concept, but that's kind of how toxic the Fallout New Vegas community is getting, that people don't even fucking play the other Fallout games, they just say that New Vegas is the best. And I'm not just making this video based off this one person or because of this one person. As with most of my rants on the channel, it's something that I've been wanting to talk about for kind of a while, and then there's that one person or thing that just kind of just pushes me over the edge and pisses me off, and I gotta fucking rant about it. And this person was it.
So
again, you're not
trying to make a video about one person, but you are doing that because I don't get it. I'm confused.
No, we definitely mentioned the $150 super chat. We absolutely went over the $150 super chat, guys.
Yeah, I read that one.
Yeah, Creetosis read that one out.
I'm very confused. You don't want to talk about this one guy, or you don't want to equate the entire New Vegas fan base to this one guy, yet you're using him as a base for why everybody in Fallout New Vegas is toxic. Every fan of Fallout New Vegas is toxic. That doesn't make any sense.
You should get Mike Burnfire on and just do gun rants for a stream. Dude, if Mike Burnfire and Zach wanted to come on, I would be super fucking thrilled. I don't know about anybody else, but I would be fucking down. I'd love to swap some fucking military stories. I don't have many, unfortunately. I got medically discharged early, but fuck, I would love to swap some fucking stories.
And I know nothing about guns, so I can't really comment on it.
You'll be joining Mike because he doesn't know shit about guns either. And he was in the Marines. He doesn't know shit.
Oh.
Which is what makes it funny, which is what makes it funny. He plays off very well when him and Zach do shit. Because Zach was a army armorer. So he worked in the armory repairing guns and stuff like that. So he knows a fuck ton about weapons.
All right.
Yeah, I would have a fucking blast.
Anyways, yeah. Even if we were to assume that he saw all these terrible, terrible comments from New Vegas fans, again, this is something that goes both ways. And this is part of the reason I don't like the fanboy argument, the toxic hater fanboy argument, is because the blade always cuts both ways. There are absolutely Bethesda fans who are on the opposite spectrum of this. That, oh, well, you're just an Obsidian fanboy, New Vegas fanboy that hates everything Bethesda does. I mean, we've already kind of seen it in this video almost, so...
Yeah.
And also, you can like all the Fallout... See, that's the problem. There's this false dichotomy out there that if you like Fallout New Vegas, you can't like Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 for your own reasons.
Yeah.
Like that. I like all of these games, but for different reasons.
Yeah, and that's absolutely fair. And that's something we've said on this channel before is those of us who are critical of these games, we've never said it to anyone that they can't like them or can't enjoy them for their own reasons, or we've never even tried to tell people why they can or can't like the games. Just be accurate to what's there. Don't say, oh, Fallout New Vegas is shit because it has no story when, the story is there, you know?
Yeah.
And this works in reverse for us, too. If someone praises New Vegas for something that isn't there, or criticizes Fallout 3 for something that it doesn't do, then we'll respond to that just as much.
Oh, yeah. But the thing is, a lot of people who have played New Vegas have also played Fallout 3 and 4.
Yep.
And do a compare and contrast, and a lot of the time, they have already played those games.
Yeah.
A lot of people who've played Fallout 3 some of them haven't played Fallout New Vegas, or some of them don't like New Vegas for their own reasons, and that's fine. But if you're going to make a video, write a script, and release the video to the masses, then it would behoove you to know what you're talking about or do the least bit of research on the topic.
Yeah, and he already said that this is a rant, which usually people, I don't know when this video was made, but a lot of people would use rant as the excuse of it's literally stream of conscious off the top of my head sort of deal. And again, you need to script out your videos and even script out your rants. Trust me. Just do it. Because you can go through, reread things, see where stuff doesn't make sense, see what points you want to hit harder, what points you kind of want to back away from, like where you need to put in more evidence. You just do it. It'll just make for better videos overall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 from the Dwarfcast Noah. Thank you. I've watched a lot of these videos a year or two ago. These were so bad that my mind blocked the memory till now. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of bad videos on YouTube. I guess we'll continue.
Yeah.
About New Vegas, and this isn't even nostalgia or bias or anything like that. I'm not a big fan of the DLCs in all honesty. I love Big Mountain and I love Lonesome Road, but I wasn't a big fan of the Honest Hearts DLC. It wasn't necessarily bad. I love the environment of it. And I love that the map had rain on it. It was kind of nice to see weather in Fallout for the first time. But I absolutely fucking despise the Dead Money Sierra Madre DLC. That is my...
So this
makes sense. Makes sense.
This is one of those very common things where I'll be curious why he hates them, but a lot of people that like don't think critically or very much just follow the path or have a very set in stone play style they can't adapt really hate Dead Money.
Yes.
So I will be curious if he falls into one of the traps for Dead Money. And again, you can still not like it, even knowing like that you need to adapt everything. You can still not like it, but I'll be curious because it's been a common thing we've seen with a lot of these, like New Vegas is bad videos, stuff like that, is that they don't like Dead Money.
Yeah, and again, you have to. And again, it would behoove you to explain why you feel that way, but they don't go into that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if he goes into it.
Okay.
It sounds like he wants to make this a big point. So we'll see.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
But I absolutely fucking despise the Dead Money Sierra Madre DLC. That is my least favorite Fallout DLC of all time, dude. And whereas with Fallout 3, I like them all. You know, I like...
Okay.
He moved on. Yeah, he moved on. I knew it.
Are you literally not going to elaborate?
Why?
I don't know why we expected any elaboration from a fucking 8-minute video, but there we are, I guess.
Yeah. Mystic Space with $2 says, "What's your guys' favorite Fallout DLC?" Ooh. Mine is dependent on mood of kind of what I'm looking for. Dead Money is a sure ringer up there, though, easy peasy. But if I want something kind of goofy and funny and laid back, I'll play fucking Big MT all day. Because Old World Blues is so fucking good. I will jump in the Big MT like constantly.
For me is Lonesome Road, just generally because of the theme, and like Ulysses' voice is like butter.
Yes, he does have an amazing voice.
Like someone needs to make an ASMR Ulysses only
I just
dialogue video.
Overlord just pointed something out, and I just realized this dude liked Mothership Zeta.
Oh no!
Hold on.
Oh no, he did say he liked all of Fallout 3's DLC.
All of Fallout's DLCs, yeah, hold on.
Madre DLC. That is my least favorite Fallout DLC of all time, dude. And whereas with Fallout 3, I like them all. You know, I like Operation Anchorage, I like The Pit, I like Point Lookout, and I like Mothership Zeta. So like I just
Oh
my god.
Oh.
Why Mothership Zeta? Like, that's okay. I would definitely need a why in big fucking lettering with a giant question mark.
Mothership Zeta is easily the worst of all the Fallout's DLCs.
Wasn't there like some type of cut content with Mothership Zeta saying the aliens kidnapped one of the ambassadors and caused the Great War that that allowed for everyone to like blow everybody up? Like was that a thing?
I
don't
would
know.
love to know why. Why do you love? Why do you? Okay, he didn't say love. He says he likes Mothership Zeta. Why do you like Mothership Zeta? I would be
I would
morbidly
guess
curious.
I would just guess the laser guns and everything. I don't know.
Just quickly before we continue, I didn't get to answer that last super chat. My answer is pretty much the same as Setch. Either Dead Money or Old World Blues. Both are very good. Yes, as one of the cut audio logs. Oh.
Yeah, and sorry for cutting you off, Creetosis, but yeah, when somebody said
fine.
that he likes Mothership Zeta, I'm like, nah. Okay, we gotta find out. So I
don't think you should
legitimately
substantiate
curious.
that either. It seems the name of the game here is making claims and not substantiating them, because that's all he's done so far.
I mean, you can like Mothership Zeta. That's absolutely fine, but
Yeah.
What's your argument?
Yeah, why?
Pretty much.
That's like I said. That's why I would have "why" in giant letters with a question mark. Be like, why?
Like, I don't want to just be the guy who says, "What's your reasoning? What's your argument? Why?" all the time, but like he doesn't explain anything.
Yeah.
Why did you hate Dead Money? Like, you vehemently hate Dead Money. You wouldn't piss on it if it was burning. Like, why do you hate Dead Money, but you like Mothership Zeta?
Yeah, that's
Very
that's
strange.
This is what's making me more and more curious the more I'm thinking about this.
Them all, I like Operation Anchorage, I like the Pit, I like Point Lookout, and I like Mothership Zeta. So like I just wasn't really a big fan of all the DLC for Fallout New Vegas. Like Sierra Madre, to be honest, dude, I don't know what it is about it, and I know a lot of other people hate it too. I know a few people that kind of liked it or didn't hate it at all. But I got into it about a quarter of the way or half of the way through the DLC, and I was just like, God damn, I just want this to fucking end so I can play Lonesome Road. Because I think I played them in order if I'm not mistaken. All I know is I saved Lonesome Road for the last. That's what I know. And I just wanted this fucking DLC to end, and I legitimately did not enjoy playing it.
Okay.
Okay. So why did you want it to end? Like, I mean, it would mean that it was tedious and everything and boring to you. I'm just curious, how was it because you wanted to get to Lonesome Road so badly?
That almost sounds like
Because
that was it.
there is a thing. I don't know what the term in psychology is, but there is a thing of where you want something to do something so bad that you will negatively impact everything else on the way up to that thing because you're only focused on the thing you want, not what's right in front of you.
Well, the issue with that is
Being
he said he
spoiled?
enjoyed Old World Blues and Honest Hearts. So
Yeah, maybe.
Like, but what is those DLCs have that the ones from New Vegas don't have, and more? I don't understand.
Yeah.
And as Father Elijah said in chat, Dead Money is a great DLC for all the reasons why Zeta and Anchorage are terrible. That it has deep writing and characters and is open as opposed to linear corridors. Yeah, Operation Anchorage and Mothership Zeta are just corridors full of enemies. There's little to no story. At best, Operation Anchorage could show, like, a bit of what the propaganda was before the war against the Chinese, but I mean, you can't take anything in there as fact because, again, it's a training simulation.
Well, actually, Zorark might be right. He clearly did not do it in order. Dead Money is the first DLC. So if he, yeah, he didn't say why. He made more things like he wanted to end, which would implies that he was bored and everything like that, and he just wanted it to be done with.
Yeah.
But we can't really work with that.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much that goes on in those DLCs, though. Like, what was he bored of specifically? Like, and how was he bored? I don't know.
I look, I'm not going to split hairs on this because there's the things I find boring where I can't explain why I find them boring. It's just weird to me to go on such, like, a rant, an angry rant that, oh, this DLC fucking sucks. I don't like it. I don't know why. That seems weird.
I mean, no one can do anything with that, and that's why so many of these types of videos have the the subjectivity shield ready to go.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing you can do with just their opinion. So you make a video, Fallout New Vegas sucks, make it 8 minutes long. Don't really expand on anything. Don't elaborate on anything. Just say your opinion, and put it out there.
$5 from Courier Pig Worship 68. Thank you. He dislikes Dead Money, but he's not saying why. He likes Operation Anchorage, but not saying why. Time to assume he likes ending Chinamen. Joking.
Alright, I'll continue.
Back up. And
I legitimately did not enjoy playing it. And I mentioned this before on the channel, but it's actually kind of been a while. I think that Fallout 3 is the better Fallout game, because it feels like a Fallout game. The world feels like...
Okay, you need to fucking justify that.
That's a definite citation fucking needed for me, because coming from somebody who played Fallout 1 and 2 when they released, fuck no.
What are your references of Fallout specifically to make it be to make you think that Fallout 3 is the best feeling Fallout game? What does that even mean to you?
I think I know where he's going with this. It's a similar point that Miniature Nerd made in his video. It's a lonely wasteland that's ravaged by the nukes. There's radiation everywhere. Settlements are barely holding together. Blah 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 blah. I feel if he elaborates, that's where he's going.
Probably the very basic, the fucking basic bitch shit that Bethesda thought that Fallout meant was, it's about the fallout from the bombs. Like, no, I mean, that's there, but that's not the entirety of it. Would you care to continue?
The game is called Fallout, so it has to have nuclear radiation in it. That's a point I regret not making in the Miniature Nerd video. Fallout refers to more than just a literal nuclear fallout. It's the fallout of the war as a whole that everyone has to deal with, the impact from it.
Yeah, the aftermath, the fallout of factions rising and falling in the new world.
It's a title that works on so many levels. It doesn't just refer to fucking nuclear waste.
Yep.
Unfortunately, people see that, they don't listen to it, they don't go through the story, and they say it's boring because, that dopamine doesn't hit all the time.
$2 from the fake cat. Thank you. For a second, I thought you said based on food. I'm not sure what you're referring to there.
$5 logical. Hey, Creetosis, did you guys ever do that debate with Acerthorn that he said he wanted to do, or did he chicken out of that?
So we talked about this for about 50 minutes at the start of the stream. There was a lot to talk about for Acerthorn. Short version is, he left the Discord server without sending any more messages to me after the stream. And he said he was going to do a response video to me, but then he said, wait, he might not because the trolls might find him or something, and it's up in the air whether he actually responds to me or not. If he does respond, he's not in for a good time, though, because I will absolutely fucking respond to him.
Yeah.
None of us are losing sleep over it, so...
Yeah, it's nothing to worry about either way. But it doesn't seem like he's up for the discussion anymore.
Fallout New Vegas is just a better game because it's a better RPG experience with the variants in weapons and mods for the weapons and the way you can level up and the perks and the factions and all that shit. I think it's a better game, but I think Fallout 3 was the better Fallout game. Because in all honesty, when you walk around the Fallout New Vegas map, like, it doesn't really feel post-apocalyptic because you're not really...
Yep, there it is. It doesn't feel post-apocalyptic, even though a lot of places are in ruins, and
all the roads are fucked, and there's no, like, electricity going from one place to another. The people are in literal ramshackle fucking houses that they barely maintain with what wood they can find. Like, it doesn't feel like a post-apocalyptic game, though.
Is he complaining that the world isn't empty enough?
I don't
possibly.
That's
there's not enough debris. Hang on, he might be complaining that there's not enough fucking debris and rubble everywhere. Which, did you go to the fucking New Vegas Strip and see all the debris and rubble fucking everywhere? But yeah, here we go.
Game. Because in all honesty, when you walk around the Fallout New Vegas map, like, it doesn't really feel post-apocalyptic because you're not really in a city. You're in a fucking desert area. Of course, there's some destroyed buildings.
So, Mad Max isn't a post-apocalypse movie by your own judgment just now.
Oh.
Because it takes place in Australia in desert environments because it's all that's fucking left after the nuclear holocaust.
That's a really bad take.
Yeah. Not even a hot take, just a bad one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so what settlements you do see are clearly, like, not in tip-top shape. It's clearly the post-apocalypse. Even the Lucky 38, which no one has entered in years, you know, there's things askew. There's blood on the floor. There's signs that, hey, not everything is right here.
Yep. There's been no cleaning, no anything going on, so everything is just in this state of decay and like stagnancy in the Lucky 38.
But you see it everywhere too. The paint peeling on the dinosaur, the terrible shape that a lot of buildings are in general. The if you go into Prim and you go to the I forgot the name of the building, but they're the people who hired you, Wasteland Express or something.
Yeah.
There's a door in their bedroom that leads to a back room further, and it's full of rubble and stuff. It's literally separating all the destroyed shit from the lived-in areas. And this is actually a really big thing for these 3D Fallout games, is people in New Vegas generally take the time to clean up their fucking living spaces. They don't live in squalor and trash, which is a huge issue for Fallout 3 and 4. As far as world building goes, because you take a look at Diamond City, you take a look at Megaton or Rivet City, and there's garbage fucking everywhere. Rivet City is designed and textured, so there's like a bunch of paper and trash on the floor all the time.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
Mojave Express is what people are saying.
Mojave Express.
Or Courier Express?
No, I think it's Mojave Express.
Yeah, I think it's Mojave Express too.
Yeah, I forget little things like names and shit all the time, so yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason when we do our analysis videos, we constantly go back through and are playing them.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really feel post-apocalyptic because you're not really in a city. You're in a fucking desert area. Of course, there's some destroyed buildings and towns and things like that, but it doesn't really feel like you're in a post-apocalyptic scenario. It just feels like a bunch of destroyed places. And to me personally, the DC...
That doesn't mean anything.
That literally, like, what the fuck do you think happens in an apocalypse?
Again, very reductive, by the way.
Yeah. Very reductive.
Just some destroyed buildings here and there.
It's meaningless.
Yeah, just a bunch of destroyed buildings. Nothing special, you know? Nothing Fallout-like, you know? Just destroyed buildings.
Wow. That car was loud.
And here he's going to talk about the Capital Wasteland. I heard that right before I paused.
Oh, boy.
Okay,
like you're in a post-apocalyptic scenario. It just feels like a bunch of destroyed places. And to me personally, the DC Ruins area of Fallout 3 is better than like any location in Fallout New Vegas. I loved the in and out of the subway tunnels.
You love the in and out of the subway tunnels.
Oh my god.
Just copy and paste all the tunnels, put ghouls everywhere. Maybe have a mine and some raiders or whatever, but tunnels are all the same.
I'm not sure I've ever heard anyone say they love the metro tunnels. Even many a true nerd, when defending Fallout 3 in his video where he lies about the content of New Vegas and stretches and uses countless logical fallacies, even he says, the metro tunnels are really repetitive and they look the same, and they're not that great. Like, he does come around to trying to defend them by saying they lead to interesting areas, but the metro tunnels themselves, he literally says, hey, yeah, they're very samey looking, which is true.
Yeah. Because they're literally like copy-pasted assets just everywhere.
The metro tunnels are legitimately really fucking annoying to try and navigate and get through.
Mihawk asks me, how can weak legionary armor withstand NCR bullets? I really would love to know. Depends on what the armor is made out of. Again, there's all kinds of considerations that go into, like, if we put our guys in full plate, like really thick plate metal, yeah, we could stop tons of bullets and stuff like that just fine. But it just comes down to it's cumbersome and limits your movements and everything like that. There's all kinds of reasons not to. We don't know exactly what all is in the Legionnaire armor. We can see the outside of it, but we don't know if they put like armor plating in the inside of it, or if they've got it stuffed with things like if they actually managed to make like a nylon weave and they, or sorry, not a nylon weave, a Kevlar weave and have put it in there. We don't know. We don't know anything about like the internal workings of the armor. Same thing with power armor. We don't know the internal workings of power armor, like what's in between the plates.
Yeah.
So there could be logical ways that they could defeat rounds from the NCR, but you know, we have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We know externally it looks like sports equipment, but we don't know if they gutted the sports equipment and put in like metal sheets and shit like that all throughout it. We have no idea if there's anything on the inside.
Yeah, we kind of have to take that into consideration because they're probably using the sports equipment for the look, so they have a generally similar looking set of equipment.
So they have a uniform, basically.
Yeah.
But we don't know if they've done any modifications to it or what's on the inside. We have no idea what there is. And as Scott points out, 5.56 isn't super strong either. Yeah, 5.56 isn't about clean penetration. What 5.56 is about is to get into the target and then spin to cause as much damage as physically possible. Because you are trying to make the person a casualty. You're not trying to outright kill them. You want to make them a casualty. And it's a fucked up thing to think about, but when and this is, by the way, this is pure speculation. We're not claiming that this isn't anything like that.
Yeah. The main thing is we don't know what is or isn't in the armor, so we can't say, oh, it's just weak sports equipment that wouldn't do anything to block bullets. But we can't say, you know, it's super armor either. So
yeah, we can't say one way or the other. If it is literally just sports equipment, then it doesn't fucking work.
No.
The myth about 5.56 being made to wound is 100% bullshit. No, because it's made to tumble. And that's what you want. Again, the 5.56 will absolutely fucking kill, but it will absolutely tumble as well. Like, that's kind of the point behind the round. Tumbling rounds are real good.
Just gonna grab chat and a message quickly. $5 from the fake cat. It was about the DLC question when they said it's based on their mood. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, based on their mood, based on their food. Yeah, I see what you mean.
What does STAG stand for / mean? It stands for suffering through... Oh, go ahead.
Damn it.
Go ahead.
Such as the true alpha gamer. That's what it stands for.
That one's great.
Seriously, though, it stands for suffering through abject garbage.
Yep.
Which, so far, is holding true. Maybe one day we'll find a good video. That day is not today.
Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly. Demoman Chaos points out, the tumbling, yawing is why the 5x39 was called the poison bullet. Yeah, again, it's more of a thing with intermediate cartridges. It's what's so fucking good about them, is that they don't have a lot of over-penetration. There's not as much kickback. You can carry a fuck ton more of them than you can of what, like, remember, what we originally went with, we were using 30-06, which is a big fucking round with a big fucking kick and is heavy. You can't carry that much ammunition. You can't have a lot of ammunition in your weaponry and everything like that. Your weapons need to be much heavier in general to kind of nullify the massive recoil you get from said round. When you go to intermediate cartridges like 5.56 and 5.45, you can actually carry a ton more ammunition. Your weapons system can get a lot lighter because there's not as much recoil and kickback, because there's not as much powder that's needed to push this projectile out. And as a happy side effect, when it goes into a target, the bullet tumbles, which causes way more damage. And it's grim to think about, but yeah, these are kind of things that it's like, yeah, that's a plus. Well, yeah, trust me. That's the thing with why the FNFAL was so not liked of a weapon, is because it kicks like a fucking mule, and try to keep that thing stable in fully automatic fire. It is horrible. You can get good at it eventually, but militaries do not train soldiers to be hyper experts of their weapon platform. You are trained to a bare minimum of competency on your weapon platform, which is kind of sad. There's kind of things that they want people to change in the military. And one of the good things I like about the Marine Corps now is they're actually changing this idea. They actually basically doubled the length of combat training that recruits get out once you get done with basic training. You then go into the field training for infantry, continue on with even more of it. But originally it was just like a short few week course to get you used to combat conditions, no matter what you were, because every Marine is a rifleman. Now they've doubled the length of that to give you even more time on the weapon systems, get you even more familiar with it, get you to understand things in battlefield conditions more and more and more. It's a very, very good thing. Because I think if we just went by basic and the original training, you probably would have fired your weapon in total 80 times. Something like that. That is not good enough. It's good enough to get you a basic level of competency. That is not good enough to be an expert.
So the desert doesn't feel like Fallout.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just
trying to just pull it back.
Welcome to such tangents, almost guaranteed.
Yeah. Anytime guns come up, you seem to really go off.
Oh, I love
not go off like angry
guns.
rants, but like you just you enter a new universe.
Yeah.
Just gonna read a quick comment here. I have a question. Have you guys tried Earthbound, Undertale, and Omori? I played a bit of Earthbound and enjoyed it, but I haven't finished it. I've been meaning to. I have played Undertale, and it's alright. And I haven't played Omori.
I played Undertale, and it's fantastic. I haven't played the other two, though.
I haven't played Omori. I have played Earthbound, and I have played Undertale, and I do. Earthbound is great. It is so fucking weird, and I don't want to spoil it for anybody else beyond it's fucking weird.
Yeah,
and Undertale is great. There are problems with its community.
Yeah. If you like turn-based RPGs, play Earthbound, then try and get your hands on Mother 3 and play that.
Yeah.
$2 from Courier Pig Warship 68. Thank you. Stud Todd against gamers.
Nice.
Yep.
We'd have Todd Howard on the show. Don't think it'll ever fucking happen, but he's invited on.
Oh, no.
Yep. I black out when I talk about guns.
Yeah, I've heard when some people get into fights, the adrenaline gets them so much that they just completely black out for most of the fight, and they don't even know what they've done. And that seems to be you with gun chatter.
No, I know exactly what I've done. It's just that I'm enjoying myself so much, I just feel like I need to continue. How dare you get in the way of my dopamine hits, sir? How dare? We have an atrocity in front of us, sir. I would like to get my dopamine hits where I can.
We feel you. We feel you.
Anyways,
like any location in New Vegas, I love the in and out of the subway tunnels. All being able to walk down the streets and look at all the destroyed fucking skyscrapers and tall buildings, and you can go in some of them you can't, obviously. To me, that is that location of Fallout 3 and Rivet City too. Rivet City is one of my favorite locations in all of Fallout. Oh. And look, I'm not trying to shit on...
Okay, I would definitely need a Y on Rivet City.
Yeah.
Same.
I think it's just going to be the same, where he doesn't elaborate on it.
Yeah.
Maybe just like the visual design or whatever. I don't know.
Just the whole aircraft carrier as a city type thing.
Yeah.
It's
reminds me of The Last Ship. You guys ever see that show?
No.
Ah, okay. I thought since one of you were a veteran, y'all would have watched it. Never mind.
No, I think you'd be fucking surprised.
Alright. But no, it's just this like there's an apocalypse and there's this last ship that's out to sea, and it's a lot of just nonsense, crazy nonsense. I wouldn't even recommend it, but
Yeah.
I think that's just really the idea of the town is just one big community on a aircraft carrier.
I do like the idea of people in the apocalypse living on a beached ship. That does make sense to me.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they would necessarily have the power mechanics for their bridge to work, but at the very least, I can give them that having the bridge is a really good defense, because you pull that back and nothing can get on.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What?
Hey Setch, how do you feel about the Fallout 3 combat shotgun? I just have to ask why. Like why? Why? I don't fucking get the Fallout 3 combat shotgun at all. It's like they wanted to make a submachine gun, and then they're like, "No, let's just make it a shotgun." But why'd you base out the PPSH? Ah, it's a shotgun now. But why?
Anyways, Rivet City would absolutely benefit better from having a drawbridge, because they can use a set of counterweights to pull it back, or to pull it up. The way they have it swinging out, man, you better hope those mechanics don't break while it's pulled back.
I know a lot of people get lost in Rivet City.
Yeah, I do all the time. I hate it.
It's so big, and those bullseyes aren't really easy to read. So I totally get it.
$5 from Peaky the Cat. Thank you. Do you think Fallout 4 would have been better if the Brotherhood repaired Rivet City and sailed it to Boston instead of the blimp? The problem with that is I don't think you can repair that ship at that point. Or at least if you were to do so, the effort to do it would be way more than... There would be more effort than benefit, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fun fact. The Brotherhood took the power source of Rivet City to power their fucking blimp. So I guess everyone in Rivet City can just go fuck themselves.
Pretty much.
Like, I don't believe they elaborate on it, but man, that is really fucking dark if that's what they did. Well, I mean, it is in the lore, so...
Oh no, I know the Street Sweeper exists in real life. I'm just curious. Like, and trust me, I'm not talking about it being a drum magazine. I'm talking about specifically that they based it off of the gun they did, which is what makes me go, okay, why? At least it wasn't a fucking... Oh, I will give them credit for not making it a fucking SPAS 12, because my God, if there is one gun that annoys me more than any in the world, it's the fucking SPAS 12. Because it's a shotgun that looks super futuristic and is one of the worst combat shotguns ever fucking made. It is so bad. It can switch between pump shotgun, so you have to pump it to rack each new shell, or fully just, semi-automatic. I almost said fully semi-automatic. Holy shit. Or it can be semi-automatic. Now, here's the problem with it. That it will randomly, because of the intensity of the actual kick from shotgun shells, will kick itself between the two fucking modes at random, which not real good, and also can have accidental discharges. Really, really not something you want from a fucking shotgun. Yeah. Trust me, when the shotgun go boom, you want to make sure you wanted it to go boom.
But looks cool, Setch!
Yeah, it does look fucking cool. That's the thing. It does look cool. And then, that's why the SPAS 15 exists, okay? The SPAS 15 fixed all the problems with the SPAS 12, but it looks ugly as sin.
I prefer my SPAS without a cheese grater.
So I want you to look at this. You can show this in the stream, too, to show you what the fucking SPAS 15 looks like.
Okay.
And you just look at it, and it's just like, the fuck? Yeah, they fixed every problem with the SPAS 12, but there's a reason that we use the M3 Benelli and not the fucking SPAS 15 either.
All right, let's see it. The fuck is that?
By the way, that thing at the front is a pump, so you can pump the shells too. It is also dual mode.
God, I hate the image scaling with OBS, because you have to change it nearly every time, and some of these are fucking giant.
It's the saddest part. It is the saddest part about it, okay? The SPAS 12 is like this beautiful, it looks so fucking futuristic and cool, and then you get to the fucking SPAS 15 that fixed all the problems with the SPAS 12, and oh my god, it looks like this weird like chimera of guns.
So this thing is a shotgun.
Yes, this thing is a shotgun.
What the fuck? Oh, and Atomic Bleach just made a comment in chat I think you'll approve of. The Fallout 4 assault rifle is fucking vile.
Yeah.
The giant tube with like a little hole coming out of the front.
Yes.
What the fuck were they thinking with that?
They weren't.
Yeah, granted, as somebody just pointed out, it's a shotgun that looks like an assault rifle. Very cursed. I know. It looks like it's a cursed gun. It looks like it's a fucking cursed gun, but no, it is actually... It's a very good gun. It's just, we have better options. The M3 Benelli is a fucking god tier shotgun.
Anyways.
So yeah, desert is not Fallout apparently.
Yes.
To me, that is that location of Fallout 3 and Rivet City too. Rivet City is one of my favorite locations in all of Fallout. And look, I'm not trying to shit on Fallout New Vegas. Again, it is my favorite of the series so far in terms of just overall how the game is. But I just want to point out some of the flaws of Fallout New Vegas, at least that I see in it.
Okay. I just want to point out to everyone, we are 6 minutes and 27 seconds into this 8-minute and 11-second long video. He's got less than 2 minutes to talk about New Vegas's flaws.
Wow.
You haven't left yourself much time, my friend.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious to ask to what
any of them.
To what flaws he has. Like, I'm very curious to what he's going to say.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't said anything so far.
Nothing. $2 from Mystic Space. Thank you. I'll take my AA-12. All right.
Which is it's another fantastic auto shotgun. There, I'll just put that in so you can see it. It's a lot sleeker looking than the SPAS 15.
I think Chad is figuring out how to derail our streams.
Yes.
You don't have to show it. You guys can literally just look at it and just be like that. So if anybody in chat wants to look it up, that's an AA-12. So, and that is a drum-fed shotgun. And it is a real cool shotgun. However, unfortunately, I'm just going to say it, the M3 is way better.
Also, I think it's worth mentioning, it's like 6 o'clock and Pagan still hasn't joined us, so...
I think Pagan might be in a coma.
Yeah, he said his sleep schedule is fucked, so either he's sleeping or he's dead. We'll find out eventually.
Yeah.
Man, if he actually died, I'd feel so bad about that comment now.
Gun, derail achieved.
Because I'm seeing people that shit all over Fallout 3. Like, Fallout 3 is OG. Like, that's the one you have to like that one, or you can't like these other ones. Because if not for...
What?
No.
Oh my god, not true.
How is Fallout 3 the OG?
It's literally not! It has 3 in the fucking title! How? How do you fuck this up?
It's OG, guys, because he says so. Okay, so here's the thing. Like we said before, you can like every single game for your own reasons. You can hate all the games for your own reasons. But to say you can't like this game unless you like this game, that's absolutely ridiculous. That's not how that works.
It's fucking retarded. Holy shit, what a dumb thing to say.
Zoroark 720 with $2 super chat. I'll take a Saiga 12. Yeah, Saigas are really cool shotguns too. They are beautiful shotguns. It's Saigas are what happens if you take the AK style of platform and turn it into a shotgun, and they are actually really cool. Now there are some other Saiga products that are not so good, but yeah, but the Saiga shotguns are actually really cool.
Fallout 3 is OG.
Yes, Fallout 3 is the OG of the Fallout universe.
It reminds me how the Phantom Menace is the OG Star Wars. Or Deep Space Nine is the OG Star Trek.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's like, man.
Rocky 5 is the OG Rocky. We could do this all day.
Yeah.
What does STAG mean? Suffering through abject garbage.
No, it means Setch talks about guns. Come on.
I mean, that's pretty accurate at this point.
I mean, I'll say this. Not only that, he repeated the point he made before about how Fallout 3 wouldn't exist. I mean, Fallout New Vegas wouldn't exist without Fallout 3. And he said it again just now. Like, Fallout 3 is OG. You can't like Fallout New Vegas without Fallout 3.
I think you guys might be a second or two ahead of me, but yeah, that sounds like where he was going. $2 for Mystic Space. The AUG is probably one of my favorite guns.
Do you want me to get into it? The Steyr AUG is a very, very cool fucking gun. It really is. I don't want to get more into that. We're already derailing enough as it is. And I see a comment that says, why do some fans hate Fallout 2? It's decided to go a bit more comedy-oriented with the tone, which a lot of people didn't like. I was okay with it. The references got a bit too much at times, and the difficulty spike. Most people know the difficulty fucking spike.
The difficulty spike?
Yeah, between Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. Fallout 1 was a lot easier game. Fallout 2 was the game where you saved in the tutorial temple.
Oh, I don't remember dealing with that.
Oh man, it was one of those that just hurt.
$2 from Le Alien. Thank you. And there's that icon again. That's fucking glorious. Favorite science fiction franchise? Oh boy.
Oh, it's really fucking hard.
Mass Effect, easy.
Oh, it's really fucking hard.
I've only played like an hour of Mass Effect 1, so I need to get back to it, I know.
Unfortunate. That is horrible.
See,
it's either Warhammer 40K or it's Dune. It's really hard for me to decide between them because they're not really similar to each other. But yeah, it's really hard for me to decide between those two.
RimWorld.
Nice.
Not really. I love RimWorld, but I can't say it's my favorite science fiction. That's a hard choice because I really love Fallout. It counts as science fiction. I really love Star Trek: The Next Generation and Deep Space Nine, and I really love the original Star Wars trilogy. And I have a level of appreciation for the prequels, despite their many issues. Oh, and Halo. I like the original 3 Halo games as well. But it's hard to say which one is my favorite because all of them have gone downhill so fucking hard.
Oh,
do you dislike do you like ODST?
I haven't played enough of ODST to really lean one way or the other.
All right. No. What about Reach?
What?
Okay, somebody mentioned Stargate. Stargate is definitely another really fucking good. Babylon 5. No, I take back what I said. Babylon 5. There we go. I know what my favorite of all time would be. Babylon 5.
I haven't watched that.
Sci-fi.
I haven't watched that, but watching the real BBC with Nerdrotic and Az, they've been talking about for the past few months, and sometimes when Mahler is on.
Yes.
Well, he's a permanent co-host now. But hearing them talk about it has made me want to kind of check it out.
You should. Babylon 5 is fucking amazing.
And a $2 super chat from Zorark720, SAG, aka Knock of Zack.
I assume they mean Stag, aka knockoff Zack.
Oh, maybe. As for Stargate, I've only seen the original movie.
Stargate SG-1 is a great series. Highly, highly recommend Stargate SG-1. Not so much once they go into Stargate Universe and stuff like that. Not so much. But Atlantis was good too. So there's another one. So Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis were good.
I prefer.
It's like choosing between your favorite child.
Yeah, trust me, that was really fucking hard. But then the moment like somebody mentioned, but what about your son, Babylon 5? It was like, oh yeah, no, clearly, I don't know. I just kind of made him the winner by default. But here you go. Come here, my child. You are clearly the favorite. There's a reason you get all the ice cream and go on all the shopping trips.
1 second, where did it go?
Yes, Mr. Morden. Looking very well today, I see.
Can you guys, like, play more than 4 seconds of the video? Okay, so the point of the stream is that we're playing the video and responding to what he's saying, but we're also interacting with chat and catching super chats as we go along.
Exactly. We're gonna let tangents conversations happen, but obviously we're gonna watch the video. But this is how it works. When you hear insane claims, you stop there and you're like, okay, hold on.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is we're catching super chats as they come in right now because that's something we do. If this thing ever gets bigger, we'll probably end up in a similar a similar situation to EFAP, where they have to take care of super chats at the end of the stream because so many come in that it would permanently derail the overall discussion.
Yeah.
There's a reason they're backed up.
If it gets to that point, we'll have to switch over, and we'll have to do like super chat catch-ups, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hey, Creetosis, I'll join you if that's all right, from Father Elijahcal. All right, I'll toss him the invite.
Sweet. And yeah, because we have another video we're going to go into.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll get through it. Shit, how do you... Oh, there we go. All right, I add him to the group, and I think... Oh, there he is.
Yep, there he is.
Sweet.
Welcome.
Hello.
Alrighty. We need to give him... Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, the Watch Together link. You've got that, Setch?
Yep, there you go.
Cool. Thoughts on the casting for the Mario movie?
The fact that there's even a Mario movie should terrify everybody.
Oh yeah.
If it's nothing like the I've never seen the original. If it's nothing like the original, I'll be disappointed.
You have to watch the original. It's so awful. It is so bad. You have to watch the original Mario movie.
Atomic Bleach in chat. Father Elijahcal starts talking about guns too.
Dude, the movie, the original Mario movie can be summed up with, Koopa, you're a lousy leader.
What? What?
I heard they're making an animated Mario movie.
Yeah, that's the one.
People should be terrified that they're making one. It's like, okay, this is gonna be scary.
See, here, I know we're continuing a tangent, but whatever. I like the Mario games I've played. Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario 64, a bunch of the 2D ones. I have no fucking clue how they're going to get a movie out of that. Because Mario doesn't seem like the kind of thing with, like, the lore and story that to be able to make a movie out of.
Overseer USA brought up an even better line, okay? We're the Mario Brothers. What? Yeah, I'm Mario, and this is Luigi Mario. I'm not even kidding. That is actually the thing.
That's in the movie!
Yes.
Have you guys ever seen that that cartoon show back in like the late 80s, early 90s, where it had that wrestler that played Mario?
Captain Lou.
Lou
Albano.
Yep, the Super Mario show.
If you do drugs...
I love that.
Remember, kids, if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
Hey, it's funny, I can remember bits and pieces of the opening, We're the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's a game. We're not like the others. It's again, I can remember bits and pieces of that opening.
This was before that Charles Martinet guy started doing the voice, so that's how I originally thought of Mario as being and sounding. Like I always thought of Mario as being like this Italian guy, but Nintendo started downplaying that, and he's more like a cartoon character now than.
Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that wrestler guy, he's dead now. He was pretty old even back then, but so obviously he couldn't do the voice forever. But it was a good show though.
It was there were so many funny like moments in that show too, like their phone being stuck inside of a pizza. What the fuck? like has to actually pick up and pull the cheesy pizza like he's like, oh, and he sticks it to his ear. It's like, hello, Mario Brothers Plumbing. It's like, oh my god. And then they had Rowdy Piper on, who did slapstick comedy routine with them. Holy shit.
I'm just curious on how they're gonna take that concept of Mario and make it into like a full movie. I wonder what they'll do with it. Like what game they're gonna go with to like adapt this into a film.
Probably gonna be stupid.
Oh yeah,
Seth Rogen in it, so I don't expect much.
I'm hoping because it's Nintendo directly announcing it, not some studio, that Nintendo's going to have some fucking quality control, so it might actually be a good video game adaptation. But I am horrified at the thought of Jack Black as Bowser. And it's not to say anything against Jack Black, but I just don't see Bowser suddenly breaking out like, it's like I don't see that happening, but that seems to be kind of what Jack Black does in a lot of his roles. And I'm like, I don't know.
Have you seen that old Atari commercial where Jack Black was like, he was a kid at the time and he did a commercial for Super Pitfall?
I don't remember that.
You can watch it on YouTube. Just search like Super Pitfall commercial. This was a long time ago, before I was born. It was like early 80s or late 70s, maybe. I don't know. It was in the Atari days, and he was like a kid at the time.
Oh, I mean, I know it's Jose Ventura says it's being made by Illumination. It'll be the safest movie ever. Oh, it's gonna be the safest movie ever because fucking Nintendo is directly has their mitts just on it. They're just, they're squeezing the throat of the animation studio like. Mario is actually 2 inches shorter. It's like, okay.
Well, I'll say I think that he means that because Illumination is it's a company that is very safe and it does things like by the book.
No, I agree.
It's all tailored to focus groups and charts and what the kids love these days, that sort of thing.
But what I'm saying is that Nintendo is directly involved in this, and it's fucking Nintendo. That's a nice Mario fan art you have. Here's a fucking cease and desist.
Yeah,
Nintendo sucks about that kind of stuff. Like, if somebody posts gameplay of their videos, they'll make a fuss about it. Other game companies don't, but
they used to. I think Nintendo, they eased up on that a bit.
Yeah, they might have eased up, but I remember a few years ago it was a big deal.
Yeah. It seems to go in waves. Like, they'll have moments where they just like forget what year it is, and they snap about like online communities or some shit like that, and it's just like, okay.
Nintendo is a lot more protective than other companies are for some reason.
I say it can be a good thing to actually protect the integrity of your property. Like, they used to do the whole Nintendo seal of quality thing for their games, where if you wanted to be on their system, Nintendo itself had to sign off that this was a game that actually functioned and shit.
I mean, at the same time, though, like striking down channels who just want to show gameplay and make reviews of your game, like that is free. Not always free, but that's generally free advertisement they're doing for you.
Right.
And for you to strike them down and say, no, you can't tell people how good, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is. How dare you do that? You know, we're gonna hit you with a copyright strike and steal all the money that you'll get, steal the whole fucking video. It makes absolutely no sense.
To be fair, you do have critics too sometimes that'll point out flaws and stuff, but
oh yeah, but you know, the Nintendo fan base isn't really, generally they're not very critical of Nintendo and their bad practices, like from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them are pro Nintendo everything. Like, yes, please keep re-releasing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for every system you guys make. You know, yes, keep doing that. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Which I'm not. If it works, it works. I'll just be hoping that they constantly do new things. That's why I'm kind of glad they're getting new like stuff with Metroid and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of glad they're actually trying to do new things. They're not trying to play it safe all the time.
I wasn't a fan of Fire Emblem Warriors. I'll say that. Just it didn't feel right, you know.
Timothy, I'm definitely saving your comment because I read through the final bit of it. I'm saving your comment so Creetosis can see it later.
I'm actually back right now.
Welcome back.
There you go. So Timothy Zalesk, oh fuck. Timothy says, I found out about your channel 1 month ago and have binge watched every single video and love them all. I can't wait for more. I love you, furry bastards.
Hey! I appreciate that you like my videos, but I'm not a furry.
Yeah, I'm the only one breaking the whole furry persona thing going on in this show.
Look, I picked an owl for my icon because owls are cool. That's it.
Creetosis isn't a furry. He's a feathery.
Yes.
There's a difference.
That's it. And I'm not a furry. I'm a scaly. There's a difference.
You guys,
I'm a Greek god.
Actually, I'm the only one that's a furry, I guess.
Yeah. Meanwhile, he's the creepiest one of us all. He's a humany. Okay, that's fucking real creepy.
You guys are making this easier for me. Before I left last time, I saw a comment from Atomic Bleach I want to read, though. I just think about Vinny singing the accursed, "Do the Mario!" I honestly associate Mario's voice with Vinny's impression, LOL. Yeah, I do too. You've got Terminal 7, Luigi. I don't even know what that is, but it's bad. I can't do the impression well, I'm sorry, but...
Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, yeah, let's do the Mario!
Yeah, that Lou Albano, he was cool.
Yep.
Captain Lou. I still find that... I know I've referenced it already, but I just find it hilarious. Remember, kids, if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
Yeah.
What a horrible thing to say to children.
Okay, now that everyone's back.
Yes, we can get on with this. Sorry for the delays, everyone.
Look, I'm not trying to shit on Fallout New Vegas. Again, it is my favorite of the series so far in terms of just overall how the game is. But I just want to point out some of the flaws with Fallout New Vegas, at least that I see in it. Because I'm sick of seeing people shit all over Fallout 3. Like, Fallout 3 is OG. Like, that's the one you have to like that one, or you can't like these other ones. Because if not for Fallout 3, these other ones would not goddamn exist.
Okay, so
Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 existed before Fallout 3.
Yeah, Fallout 1 and 2 both.
There's a reason it's Fallout 3, you idiot.
New Vegas isn't the OG, but at least it's the continuation of the OG.
Yeah.
Fallout 3, on the other hand, it's just a fan fiction, basically.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. And there was something else in there I was wanting to respond to, and it just kind of slipped my mind. It was like... Fuck. I'm just going to play it back, because he said something in there that I really don't like. And I think I have to go back just a little bit more.
You mean besides the whole video?
Yeah, the entire video, but something specific I wanted to comment on.
Look, I'm not trying to shit on Fallout New Vegas. Again, it is my favorite of the series so far in terms of just overall how the game is. But I just want to point out some of the flaws with Fallout New Vegas, at least that I see in it. Because I'm sick of seeing people shit all over Fallout 3. Like, Fallout 3 is...
Okay, that's what it was. I'm sick of people shitting all over Fallout 3. Like, this video really comes across as people are criticizing the thing I like. I don't like that. These people are toxic fanboys.
Yes.
That's all this video has been.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we're watching a Fallout 3 fanboy trying to tear down a different game to try to inflate and make his game look better.
Not the first
Yeah.
time we've come across that.
Yeah, it's almost like all of these
I-
indefensive videos tend to do that, of no matter what the fucking game is.
Yeah.
Ironically engaging in the same behavior in which he tries to put on
Accuse other
Fallout New
people.
Vegas fan.
Yeah.
Like, that makes no sense.
I think TKS Mantis hit it on the head when he said Fallout 3 was a fan Fallout game. Yeah. Todd Howard was literally a fan of Fallout. That's why he wanted to buy it.
Yep. And, oh boy, Fallout 3 was originally going to be on the West Coast, guys, until Emil fucking badgered and pestered them to make them set it on the East Coast.
I'm tired of people
16
shitting
times
all
the
over my
detail.
floor. Do you have any idea how hard it is to clean? That's what the barbed wire's for.
Oh,
Did Acerthorn agree to do the debate or did he cancel? We're assuming he canceled. He left the server, hasn't sent me any more messages, and he said in a comment on his channel that he's going to do a response video to me, so we'll see how that goes.
It'll be interesting to see.
I'm genuinely curious.
yeah, this is another one of those ones where it's another thing where people bring up that many a true nerd said that Fallout New Vegas was his favorite. Here, dude saying Fallout New Vegas is his favorite. Does anybody get the feeling that New Vegas is his favorite? At
No.
all?
No, I'm not feeling that at all.
No.
It
No.
seems
Don't
like
shit
that's
on a game if it's your favorite.
I mean,
Well,
it seems like
You can
that's
you
what
can shit on a game if it's your favorite, but I don't get that it comes from a place of love. Like
Yeah.
you're doing it like, man, it was disappointing when they did this, and it could have been so much better if they did that. You know, there's no excitement into it. You're not
Okay.
giving the critique and then being excited about like what could have been or why you wanted it to do this because it could have been better because you wanted it to be better.
I could give a little bit of a live example. Actually, two. Well, I'll just do one. I love the fuck out of Halo 3. Part of the reason I stopped playing is because at some point they started putting in these unskippable fucking messages at like when you start up the game. Sergeant Johnson wants you to play ODST. No, fuck off. I just want to play fucking Halo 3. Don't... Ah!
Oh yeah, the advertisements.
Yes, that shit pissed me off so much. And it was something I complained about for a long time. My friends back then remember being in Xbox Live calls with me as I'd be ranting like, this shit is so fucking annoying. Why can't they just let me play the fucking game? Why do I have to sit on this message screen for like 10 seconds before letting me continue?
Yep.
And obviously I kind of over-exaggerated it here, but that's kind of how I was ranting about it back then. It was genuinely annoying having to see that screen. Like, I don't remember if it was every time I booted up the game, but it happened often enough for it to be an issue to me.
Yeah,
And I'd
I
say
feel-
there's a difference between this feels like he's just trying to softball and he's like, oh, don't worry, Fallout New Vegas fans. I actually do think it's my favorite. So like
Yeah,
it feels like more of
feels
a
like a
defense.
shield.
Yeah, not an actual like it's his favorite. He doesn't like go into he doesn't go into the sort of intricate detail, and he doesn't have the impassioned speech when he talks about the game,
Yeah.
even when talking about the flaws. So there's nothing here that makes me think that he actually even gives two fucks about New Vegas.
Atomic.
It sounds way more like compared to how he talks about Fallout 3. It sounds way more like he is obsessed and loves Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Remember how much he railed on the guy? 30 minutes isn't even enough to get out of Vault 101.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but
And
that's
Atomic-
toxic to him.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Atomic Bleach in chat. Bloodborne is my favorite game of all time, but some of the bosses are fucking awful, and I genuinely despise fighting some of them.
Yep.
Yeah. You can
Makes sense.
love a game and still fucking rant about its worst parts. I used to rant a lot about Oblivion. Why the fuck is Kvatch on fire forever? They didn't even take the time to put the fires out when it's raining all the time.
Now, to be fair, Nipton burns for the entire game, too.
Yeah, and I don't like that either. But at least it isn't in the middle of a fucking rainstorm, a permanent rainstorm.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a little bit bullshit too.
Yeah.
the OG. Like, that's the one you have to like that one, or you can't like these other ones. Because if not for Fallout 3, these other ones would not goddamn exist.
And again, that isn't an argument.
Yeah, and we also proved it isn't fucking true either. So.
Well, he's saying he's saying these other ones, so it sounds like he's including Fallout 4 in that as well. I'd prefer Fallout 4 to not exist in the state it exists in now.
Yeah.
It would exist. It would just exist in a different form. Because the Fallout franchise was so popular that they weren't going to allow it to just die. I mean, it was back when the originals released, even though it was PC exclusive, it was still a very big deal by PC game standards.
Yep.
Yeah.
So and Interplay wanted to bring it to consoles, which is why they made that crappy
Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah. They were trying to, but they just didn't get it right. But somebody definitely would have done it. If not Bethesda, somebody else would have bought it.
Well, again, Troika was after it.
Yeah, and they referenced this earlier. Yeah. We would have gotten Van Buren if Bethesda didn't strong arm them or have deeper pockets. So
Troika placed a bid, but ZeniMax had deeper pockets.
Yeah,
so they were outbid.
And then we get into the whole shenanigans of then Bethesda harassing Interplay for years to get them to give up the rights to the online version of Fallout so that Bethesda could be the sole proprietors of anything Fallout related.
And look what they've done with it. It's been nothing but garbage.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, let's say nobody did buy it. Well, years later, they could have done a Kickstarter like they did with Wasteland.
Oh yeah.
Because remember, the original Wasteland came out like in the 80s, and then was it like 2014 or so? In Exile did that Kickstarter to make Wasteland 2, and it did pretty well. And then they made Wasteland 3. Something like that could have happened with Fallout, where they could have, if they didn't have the money like Bethesda did, they could have done a Kickstarter to raise that money. Yep. And it might not have been a big budget game, but it could have still been like Wasteland 2, like isometric or whatever, still pretty good. And if that took off, then they could have done a 4, whatever, where it could have been, first person and everything, like, it.
Yeah, I think the only thing that
so I disagree with.
The only thing that would have been different, well, I mean, we wouldn't have gotten the first-person Fallout, I guess, as early as we did, because I guarantee it still would have been the isometric view if Troika had gotten it. Because again, their big thing was Temple of Elemental Evil and Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura, and those are both isometric RPGs.
Yeah. I still have to play Wasteland 3, but I've heard it it's pretty good from what I heard.
Yeah.
And now that Microsoft owns them, they can make it into a AAA, like Wasteland 4 might be a AAA game or something.
Could be interesting.
Maybe.
Hopefully Microsoft will keep its track record of kind of being hands-off. That's been their more modern track record of just being hands-off with the studio and letting them create, which is what's been working out for them so well in the fucking console wars.
But still provide them the funding they need.
Yeah.
So that's the best of both worlds. Like, don't tell them what to do, but give them all the money they want, and then that you get the best combination.
Yeah. By the way, quickly, people are asking in chat how long the second video is. I think it's like 15 to 20 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, and there is going to be a headphones warning, by the way, for that video.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm not fully sure if we're going to make it through all that video though, because we're already at the 4-hour mark. So I'm sure there's going to be more tism in this video.
You can get Temple of Elemental Evil on GOG.
Anyways, let's continue.
The Fallout games are perfect. Fallout 3 has its fucking faults, so does New Vegas, and so does 4. None of them are perfect, but I just want to point out some of the reasons why I think that Fallout 3 is still a great game. It holds up to this day, I think. Now, if it came out today, if Fallout 3 was a brand new game and it came out today, yeah, I probably wouldn't think it's as good as I do think it is. But again, it's a fucking old-ass game, and for people to wait almost 10 years later to really start shitting on Fallout 3 seems a bit ridiculous to me. Like, yeah.
So people were shitting on it from the start.
I was shitting on it when I saw its first fucking announcement, saw the Enclave. I was already not pleased.
Okay, and another thing, he said that he just explained why he liked Fallout 3 as much, and he didn't explain anything. He didn't explain why he didn't like Fallout New Vegas.
Kind of he liked the subways, and he liked the ruined buildings, and walking over the rubble and stuff like that. It's like, they're very, like...
Those are very superficial things, though.
Yes.
Like, what about the story? What about the characters? What about the interactions and the factions or lack thereof?
Yeah.
Give me something. Give me something, man.
Yeah, and people absolutely did not wait 10 years to say this. It's fucking hell.
Well, we've got proof of that. Miniature Nerd made his defense video for it in 2018, and he made that because so many people were critical of how awful Fallout 3 was.
Yeah.
Like, you literally wouldn't make a defense video titled, "This game is better than you think," if there wasn't heavy criticism against it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, just the idea that people waited 10 years is entirely false. Again, this is just some guy assuming.
Yeah, but you know what they say about assuming.
Yeah, it means you should write a fucking script.
Oh, Father Elishical just shared that image from before, which this image was put together, I think just after the release of Fallout 3. Let me get it up on screen. Oh, copy link.
And you can tell it's from the time because it uses the memes and stuff that was popular back then.
Yeah, the Buzz Lightyear stuff everywhere. So they compare Fallout 3's voice acting cast to Deus Ex, the RPG mechanics, quotes from Tim Kaine and Todd Howard. We obviously can't read this entire image because there's a lot to go through here.
It's a good criticism, though.
Yeah, a lot of it is good criticism, and this was after the time, like, just after Fallout 3's release. The dialogue and writing is fucking retarded, but should I expect any less from Bethesda? Steel be with you. Obvious exclamation using intelligence. I could see you are very smart. Yeah.
Oh my god. So from Tim Kaine, my idea is to explore more of the world and more of the ethics of a post-nuclear world, not to make a better plasma gun. Todd Howard. Violence is funny. Let's all just own up to it. Violence done well is fucking hilarious. It's likely, and I can't read that part. The text is so small.
Yeah, it's like Itchy and Scratchy or Jackass. Now that's funny. Todd Howard, Fallout 3 executive producer. Yeah,
Wait, why is my one so fucking blurry and then this one is like great quality? They're both the same fucking attachment. What the hell?
That happens sometimes. I don't understand it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is perfect. Now I can read this perfectly.
But anyways, yeah, there's... Again...
But this shoots down that argument that nobody criticized it back then. That's absolutely false.
The main thing to point out here is throughout this entire image, look at the lack of references to New Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this was before New Vegas.
I think I've slowly panned through this entire image so people watching the replay can pause and read.
And plus, you can find on old forums people criticizing it from back in 2008, 2009.
Yep.
So it's definitely true that people did criticize it
by the way,
New Vegas.
By the way, Setch, did we get any super chats while I was away?
No.
All right, just wanted to make sure I didn't miss any.
Oh God, I hope I didn't miss any either while we were talking.
I didn't see any.
I don't recall there being any.
All right.
I wasn't paying attention either.
Anyways,
There
we
you
can
go.
continue now that we've debunked that point.
Of course, a game old's gonna have its fucking faults and problems. So let me know in the comments below if you've dealt with this toxic.
Wow.
We have
So that's
never.
the end of it.
Wait,
The argument. Okay, go on. Someone go.
There's still a minute left.
Yeah, but it's probably just shilling his other videos.
Let's find out. He might say some zinger like, "Are you just a fucking New Vegas cocksucker?" Kind of like how Acer threw that in at the very end.
Yeah, it sounds like it might be going in that direction. Hopefully not.
Of course, a game that old's gonna have its fucking faults and problems. So let me know in the comments below if you've dealt with this toxic side of the Fallout community, the Fallout New Vegas, like, Master Race community. It's legit like the PC Master Race thing, where it's like, you know, people in consoles are just below you. And it's kind of how it is now with Fallout New Vegas. Like, you can't talk about 3 or 4, because Fallout New Vegas is Master Race. It's the best one, hands down. Don't get me wrong, guys, I still love Fallout.
Okay, so he hasn't really proven the toxic fan base. Literally, the only
He had
example...
one comment that he didn't even show us, that he just said off the top of his head, which is really, like...
And the extent...
It's not even a straw man either, because it wasn't even bad.
And yeah, the extent of this hateful, toxic comment was, yeah, I played 30 minutes and I didn't like it. New Vegas is a better game. That's not toxic.
Another thing, too, is this like his first day on the internet or something?
It seems like it.
But again, I don't think he understands the whole PC Master Race thing too. It isn't just, again, some people take it as a surface level. You know, consoles are way worse than PC. There are a ton of things that consoles do better. It's the whole idea that things keep getting dumbed down because of the consoles.
Yeah,
and it's so fucking annoying. So
and the
it
quality
kind of builds up this thing. It kind of builds up this animosity towards consoles.
The quality of these games was affected by having to be on consoles of the time with only
they're very limiting.
They're
very limiting in comparison to PC.
As Shigor Shiratsuya says, of course old games will have these issues. I don't remember every old game having awful writing. How strange.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier too. Is the writing doesn't age.
Really... Yeah. There can be times when it's no longer kosher, but it doesn't age. The writing is still the writing. It doesn't, like, magically, the font doesn't change over time or something like that, so it's unreadable.
Yeah, so, like, if we can tear apart Fallout 3 now and find all its plot holes and other errors, someone could have done that back in 2008 just as effectively.
Which, maybe they did, given that screenshot we have.
Yeah, maybe.
You guys
right remember... there, they literally have the plot holes. The effects of a nuclear explosion are greatly overrated. It makes perfect sense to build a town around an atomic bomb. Even more, to have a cult worship it. Sheriffs from the future are black wearing cowboy garb and openly welcome fully armed strangers into their town to disarm a nuclear bomb situated in the center of fucking town. Yeah, this is in that fucking thing that came out.
You guys remember when Red Dead Redemption 2 was announced for PC? Console fanboys really reacted. They went really toxic, like, because it can go both ways. Where and certainly true with Bethesda fans too. They can be just exactly like he's saying.
This is particularly true with some of the PlayStation fanboys I've seen. There's probably some for Xbox too, but several months ago, maybe it's over a year ago, I don't remember. There's a rumor that World of Warcraft was coming to PlayStation 5. And there's this dipshit PlayStation fanboy, I think it was JTech TV. He said something like, LMAO, PC losing its biggest exclusive. PC doesn't have exclusives in the same way consoles do. World of Warcraft... Warcraft
Microsoft tried.
Wow.
Fucking Windows 10 exclusivity fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I hate that shit. But World of Warcraft isn't only on PC because we're trying to sell PCs. That's not really how it works. Exclusives on consoles are so you buy that console. I can only play Mario Odyssey and Splatoon and Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on the Switch legally. So I have to buy a Switch if I want to play those games. World of Warcraft isn't like that. It was built for PC, and consoles just are more limited than to be able to handle it, just because there's so many different buttons and stuff you have to press. It's really more beneficial to have a keyboard than a controller in that case.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, there's really no reason why you couldn't plug a keyboard into a console. They all have USB now. So.
That's fair, but most people's setups aren't really going to allow it, because most people gaming on consoles are sitting on their couch, and
and
you can't really have a keyboard on your lap, or it'd be very awkward, and same with having a mouse.
The thing about consoles, too, is it is about the convenience, not just for the consumer on the end that gets the product, but also on the developers, because every single person that plays this game is going to have these hardware, this software, you know exactly what all your variables are. It's why consoles are still useful. They are a very set, like, this is set in stone, this is what it has, so you know exactly if there's a problem, you can make that exact setup, and you can solve that problem much more efficiently than you go to PC, and it's like, okay, well, all right.
There's 300 different video cards.
What's your PSU? How is your PSU hooked up to your GPU? Maybe you're getting, the GPU is getting power choked. Like, what manufacturer of graphics card do you have? Is that the right model of it? What sort of software you've got on there? Do you have any sort of antivirus running? What about what drivers do you have for your motherboard for your card?
Yeah, I think
we
we're getting
into the fucking crazy land of variables.
Yeah, so even comparing it to console fanboys is a bit disingenuous. Just to go back to that point quickly, though, someone made a comment here. JTech TV is the definition of crippling fanboyism. Yeah, it was weird looking into that guy, because he seems to get genuinely upset that his piece of plastic has less value because some games are no longer PlayStation exclusive. They're going to PC. It's really bizarre.
Pagan is here. Pagan exists.
He's alive!
Yeah.
We can't hear you, though.
Muted, apparently.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
No.
Are we sure it's him and not a zombie of him?
Well, even a zombie would make noise, wouldn't it? Yeah, his volume is there.
Brains.
Hello. Yeah, sorry about
there
that.
He is.
My sleep schedule's been totally fucked, so I was totally
that's fine. It happens, dude. Just glad you're able to show up. You missed a lot of pain.
Yes.
Welcome.
Now, granted, it is a lot better than the Ace Attorney video.
Oh yeah.
Man, this was so much more smoother sailing.
Yeah, at least he didn't call the New Vegas fans scat fetishists.
Oh my god. Yeah.
That comment is genuinely fucking annoying. New Vegas is so brown, you'd think the developers were scat fetishists. Like, how do you even come to...
Not to mention the fact that Fallout 3 is even more brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's finish this video out.
Yeah, we're almost done with this video.
And prepare ourselves for the next one.
Part of this fucking community is starting to turn me on the game, and I don't like that. I don't like that people have that kind of influence over me.
Okay, that's a you problem?
Literally, that's a you
not
problem.
The problem of the game. So
yeah, that is a you problem. If people saying things like Fallout 3 is shit negatively impacts your view of New Vegas, that's your delusion.
Yeah.
And again, is this his first time on the internet? Because, this happens all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't make the Fallout New Vegas any worse or better just because people are hating on you.
And that's the same thing too. Is like, we mentioned Undertale earlier and how its fan base is fucking insane. Someone mentioned how they drove Markiplier to not play the game anymore. That is like insane toxic fandom. New Vegas, I've never seen anything to that extent.
No, he did not play it again. He just played it a year later with his buddy after the first time. He stopped his playthrough midway.
Yeah, that's what we mean, though. They stopped.
Yeah.
Because of it.
Yeah.
If your enjoyment of a game is so tenuous and fragile that it can be destroyed by someone else criticizing it, then your enjoyment of that game deserves to be destroyed by that criticism.
Yeah. Then clearly you're not as much of a fan of the game as you thought it was, and somewhere in your mind, those
the wheels are
criticisms,
turning.
yeah, you're starting to think, you know what, that's probably right.
Criticism can't have an impact unless there's some validity to it.
And even then, you can even agree with all the criticisms and still like the game. No one's saying, like, you know,
right?
Oh, this game is terrible and I could prove it. That means you can't like it. No one is saying that. But
yeah, and
criticizing
no one is also
criticizing something has that power. Like, if you take the criticism, it does have the power to make you think, huh, this thing isn't as good as I thought it was. Potentially.
And no one else is saying, oh, it has to be perfect. It has to be like in New Vegas. No one's saying New Vegas is perfect either.
Yeah.
We just like it because it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're starting to make me like I used to, and I fucking hate it. Anyways, if you want to enjoy the video, give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Turn on notifications. Follow me on Twitter. Links to my social networks are in the description. And in the outro. Later, guys.
Well, that's that then, I guess.
Alright.
At least he didn't end with a fucking comment like Acerthorn did. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Alright. Now.
Oh,
let's
boy.
boot up the next video.
I am not looking forward to this next video. Let me grab.
Yeah, and I have a thing to say on this one pretty early.
Okay.
But okay, so first off, you're probably gonna want it muted for 20 seconds or so.
That long.
Now,
what if I just have?
I'll tell you when it happens. I don't know exactly when, but I will tell you when you can unmute.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn the volume down really low. Is that good enough?
Sure.
All right.
Like again, you just got to stop it from cracking your speakers.
Fucking turn my headphones down too. I'm getting scared.
Well, all you got to do is on Watch Together. You have an independent microphone volume, your volume setting. So just turn that puppy down.
Yeah.
All right, you guys all ready? Your volumes are down.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, posting the new video.
Yeah, I've got it up. I'm just waiting to bring it up. Father Elishakel, you're good for volume? Like, you've lowered it significantly?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
All right.
You'll be able to tell when it happens because he'll do a screen flash, a fucking fear flash with it as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now, it happens early on, right?
Yes, it happens early on. And he doesn't say anything before that. So, just prepare yourself.
All right. Okay. Let's see where this takes us. And
this
is a 12-minute video, so at least it's another short one.
Yep.
Hey, this is the one I was looking at earlier. I can actually react to this one.
Well, you can react to the other one too, but it's a little too late for that.
Yeah, well.
Ah, fuck! God, it was still loud on my...
Wait, what was the noise? Was it just him sitting in the chair?
No, he played a fucking static hiss that crackled my headphones.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I heard the creak of his chair.
Wow. Oh, so did you not notice the fucking flash of color and everything?
That hasn't happened yet on my screen. You might be like a second or two ahead of me.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah, he hits his desk and it makes like a fucking like bass boosted like sound.
Yeah,
it's fucking annoying.
There we go. We'll get to like 12 seconds on.
What?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you do that?
I don't know.
For what reason?
Like, that wasn't... I
I
had the volume loud enough that it wasn't...
Creetosis, they can't see anything.
Oh, shit. My bad, everyone.
Well, I'm turning the volume back up since we're past it now.
Yeah, we're past that part. I have no idea if he's going to do it again anywhere else. I got 2 minutes and 30 seconds into this video.
Oh, God.
No idea if it happens again, so brace yourselves.
All that hype for nothing. It wasn't a hype. It was he literally played a loud static noise at the start of the video with an image.
Yeah, there was nothing said or anything like that. We literally turned it way down so it didn't crack your headphones and speakers.
Yeah, it would have been another situation like Acer Thorn's section transitions where it plays the music super loud as compared to his voice.
Yeah.
That says a lot about the quality of the rest of the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have some things to talk about. In that 2 minutes and 30 seconds, there's a concept I want to bring up when
I've
we're
never
going
seen
through.
this one.
Yeah, this is I really hate Fallout New Vegas fanboys. And
Yeah,
his title card, if you want to show what the title card looks like.
Oh boy, can you grab that for me, Setch? Because I'm afraid things are going to start fucking up if I try to grab that. I could put it on screen too, because even that I want to talk about, the whole fanboys thing. We touched on it briefly earlier.
Yeah, I've got to get to it, though. That's the unfortunate part.
All right, I can try. Give me a second here.
Hey, no, it's right here. Here we go. Got it.
All right.
I just had to scroll. Quite significantly, too. But there you go.
All right, copy link. Oh. Wrong thing there. Let's see.
This should kind of give you an indication about what kind of level we're dealing with here.
Yeah, from what I could tell when I watched the video, he's trying to copy like people like Pyrocynical's style of editing, but he's just not good at it. Like he's clearly
also
completely brand new at it.
I'm just gonna say this straight out. He's going to talk with the mask on. It's just gonna be really fucking muffled and like this. It's gonna be really hard to understand. So you can do that if it's part of your character. If this is what you want as your character to have the mask on and be mysterious and everything like that.
Yeah.
What you do is you record 2 audio takes then.
Yeah.
Is he doing that because of COVID?
I don't know, because this is the only video that he himself shows up in. Oh, no, he shows up in another one. He's got the mask as well. Never mind.
So maybe it is a character thing, or maybe he's just one of those people who's so fucking brain dead that they wear their mask at home alone on their computer.
I don't know.
All right. Anyways, here's the thumbnail. Slavery and crucifixion are totally deep, bro. I'm not sure that's an argument anyone's ever made.
No.
Something writing, something philosophy. So that's can't really do anything with that. Obsidian is God. Again, I don't think anyone has said that.
Nobody says these things.
And Bethesda bad. Well, that one is at least a little bit accurate. Bethesda is pretty bad at this point. They used to be good, but you know.
Best.
Yeah, best bad.
Yeah.
$2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much. Damn it, Todd! I'm a doctor, not a story writer.
He also didn't even take the time. I know this is a little thing. He didn't even take the time to cut out the like retard head to put over the New Vegas NCR Ranger helmet. He just threw a blocky image up there, which is really doesn't look good.
Yeah.
So,
but you know, he's totally owning us, guys. Like with this image, like we're falling right in his trap, apparently.
Yeah, and again, I understand. Like, if this is part of you want it to be your character and everything like that, you can keep the mask on in your videos. The mask itself isn't the problem, except that it fucks with your audio. So what you do is you record 2 audio takes, and you just put the clean audio over the mask, because we can't see your mouth moving anyways. People aren't going to see your fucking lip flaps and be like, oh my god, it's like those old Japanese movies that they overdubbed. It's like, nobody's going to see that. So just do clean audio. It's what fucking Logic does. He does clean audio, and then he does him saying the same things with the mask and his whole getup on, so his kind of body language moves with his speaking.
Yeah. So before we even really start the video, I want to talk about the whole fanboy thing, and again, something we touched on earlier, but most of the time you'll see the "oh, you're just a fanboy" comments usually come from fanboys on the opposite end of the spectrum themselves. So like, "oh, you're just a New Vegas fanboy, you're a Bethesda hater," most often seems to come from the Bethesda Fallout 3 and 4 fanboys.
Yeah,
Dude,
this is how secure people feel with their franchise.
Yeah.
This is what they do.
Yeah, because if someone criticizes the thing I like, I don't feel the need to call them a fanboy because that is so insanely reductive.
Yeah. Now, the thing too. This is not related to the video though, but don't ever get a gaming chair, guys. Just don't.
No.
They're actually really, really bad for your back. Like they are.
Really?
Yeah, they are atrociously bad for your back.
Terrible.
So just get an actual office chair. You will feel so much better with an office chair.
Good to know. I was considering replacing my chair because it's getting pretty old.
Yeah, do not get a gaming chair. Don't.
All right. I won't. But anyways, yeah, back to the main point is the whole fanboy thing. It only acts as a way to dismiss whatever someone is saying about the thing you like. So, I'm critical of Fallout 3. "Oh, you're just a New Vegas fanboy," which basically leads into, "I don't have to listen to any of your criticisms about the thing I like." Like,
Yeah.
regardless of quality of argument or accuracy of what I'm saying or anything of the sort. And this is something that happens with all fandoms too. For anyone who's a fan of EFAP, they criticize the DC cinematic universe and they get called Marvel fanboys for it. When they say they say there's only like 4 or 5 good Marvel movies anyways, and the rest of them have a lot of issues, and a lot of them are really, really bad.
Then they get called DC fanboys.
Yeah, exactly. So they criticize both franchises and get called fanboys of the opposite franchise of the one they're criticizing. And to me, that's just like the perfect example of how petty and stupid the whole "oh, you're just a fanboy" arguments are. They're not even arguments. They're just like dumb, dismissive bullshit.
Yeah.
So basically, saying someone's a fanboy is not a defense or an argument.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, in most cases, it's just dipshits dismissing whatever you've got to say. Now, there are some legitimate uses for fanboy, like we said about Acer Thorn. He wasn't playing Morrowind or New Vegas with any intent to give them an actual chance. They're the games that are praised, while the games he likes, Fallout 4 and Skyrim, are criticized. So he took the fanboy route to come in and tear them down while praising the games he loves.
Yep.
It's not us dismissing what he says. We took everything in he said, but he was wrong on most of it. So, yeah. So that already really colors what this video is going to be.
Yeah.
The fact that it's in the title, literally.
Yeah, and as I said, now make sure you turn it up because he is going to be muffled, so.
Yeah.
And also, he knew that Fallout New Vegas fanboys, quote unquote, would click on this video, and he made this little effect where people get ear raped if they have their headphones on all the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the video,
Yeah, that's just a cunt move. Fuck you, guy who made this video. I don't know his name. I don't really care. I had another point to make about the fanboy thing, and I forgot what it was. Shit, that's going to bug me. Anyways.
No, this is what we do. Again, we go on tangents, we talk about it. You don't want to kill the discursive flow. We will get to the video eventually.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for. We're not leaving until the video's done.
He's not just wearing a mask, he's wearing a Yushenka, too.
Yep. Oh, shit. You're right. He's one of those. Hello, comrade.
He's a communist.
Yep. But no, again, we don't know. We don't actually know that. Just funny to get the pairing.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I had another point to make about the whole fanboy thing, but I forgot what it was. So let's get on with this.
Well, I'll have a point to make about fanboyism when we get into a little bit of the video.
Oh, I actually remembered. The actual like genuinely toxic fans typically are going to be like the smallest section of the fan base too. So making this entire video focused on the toxic fans. Well, he doesn't say toxic in the title, but the fanboys. Seems to imply he's just going to either one of two things. One of two things.
What we mentioned earlier about the toxic fans of any community is that they're usually really hostile even in their own community, so they tend not to gather a lot of support and people coming around them.
Yeah. But this implies two things, as I was saying. Either he's focusing on legitimately the smallest section of the fan base probably and complaining about them, or he's going to do the typical thing and the same thing Dashing David did actually, where he's just going to call anyone who dislikes the games he likes fanboys.
Yeah.
He's attributing the most niche, the most like minority of a minority of Fallout New Vegas fans to the bulk of Fallout New Vegas fans. And that's very unfair to do.
That's kind of what happened in the last video, too. All right.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Make one thing. I love Fallout New Vegas. It's my favorite Fallout. 3, 4. I played a little bit of 1. Didn't like it much. Never played 2.
God, now I gotta turn it all the way
Should probably
up.
play the first 2. It would only be right. Anyways, I don't like it as much as New Vegas. New Vegas is definitely my favorite Fallout. With that being said, I really fucking hate Fallout New Vegas fanboys. Like, a lot. Now, a lot of you out there are probably wondering, well, why do you hate Fallout New Vegas fanboys? Well, probably not a lot of you. I think in the year 2021, we all kind of know why we hate Fallout New Vegas fanboys. It's because they're a bunch of elitist motherfuckers who think if you like any game that isn't Fallout New Vegas, then you're a complete schmuck.
Nobody's saying that.
Nobody has said that. And here's a problem with you saying that you didn't like 1 and you didn't play 2. A lot of New Vegas fans will legitimately say, what's your favorite Fallout game? And if you say 1 or 2, they'd nod. They're like, yeah, dude, that I can respect that. That's fucking good. Those are pretty good games.
Yeah.
It's when you say that 3 or 4, and then they ask why.
Or 76.
Or, oh my god, if you say 76, I think they just look at you kind of like dumbstruck. I would definitely look at somebody who says 76 is their favorite Fallout game, and I'd look at him like, what?
We're a minute into this video, and we're already literally at the most typical fanboy argument that, oh, if you like this game, well, you hate anyone who doesn't like the one you like.
Yeah.
That's not the case. That's
so.
As Stormy Knight says in the chat, he's assuming intentions where none are made. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine Fallout 76 is somebody's first game, and then like 10, 20 years from now, they're defending it, saying it was their first game, so therefore it's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of nostalgia.
So. And that's what a lot of people end up doing with Fallout 3 and 4.
There is a concept, and I don't know what it is. If anybody actually knows the term of it, please feel free to jump in. But there's a concept, and it's the idea of when you don't have a lot of ammunition for your side, then there's not a lot of stuff to use, and somebody's being very, and it seems to you, arrogant. But then they kind of prove that they're justified in their arrogance. Like, they have reasons behind it. Like, maybe they're very arrogant because they're like, I'm really good at baseball. And you're confusing their confidence for arrogance. And then they turn out to be really, really fucking good. And it makes it way more insufferable. I feel like that's what happens with a lot of other fans, like that are Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 fans, because New Vegas fans can point to, well, this, you know, they have tons of stuff that they can point to.
Yeah, there's lots of references.
Which, to somebody who's an outsider looking in, would make it way more insufferable than it actually is. Yeah. Like I said, it's the whole, you see somebody who's very arrogant about something, and then it turns out they're justified in their arrogance, and that makes it 10 times worse than if they were just arrogant.
Well, it also comes across as he encountered a couple of genuine dickbags, and he's applying it to, again, the entire fandom. So
Yeah.
Which is wrong.
Creetosis.
Huh?
You got a super chat from Mr. Plinkett.
Yep,
Yes.
I was going to read that. $5 from Harry S. Plinkett. Thank you. New Vegas is my favorite game of all time, and I still love the other games. What kind of horrible monster am I? Oh, the worst of the worst. You're
The worst. There's
absolute
a reason.
scum.
Listen, there's a reason you have your little fucking pizza doodles and this fucking. Oh my god, I keep wanting to call them Hot Pockets. What's wrong with me?
Oh god, what were they called? They weren't pizza bites. They were
Pizza rolls?
Pizza rolls. Yes, thank you. Good god. They're not that. It's not that long. They have. I can't believe I couldn't remember pizza rolls. For the love of God.
I couldn't either. To be fair, it's been a long time since I've watched Plinkett, though. It's been over a year.
Yeah.
I don't
Anybody
think
wants some
there's
pizza
been.
roll?
I don't think there's been any Mr. Plinkett reviews, has there? Recently?
Not
Not
any
recently.
recent ones, no.
It's mostly
know
with
that-
just Red Letter Media.
Yeah. I never
yeah.
got into the Red Letter Media stuff, but those Mr. Plinkett reviews are pretty funny.
Oh
They
yeah, they're
are.
great.
I wish there was more of them, but I guess they take more time or something to make.
They probably
Yeah.
take more time, and I get the impression that Mike doesn't really like to do them. They're the most popular content Red Letter Media has by far, I think. They've got
I think-
millions upon millions of views, but
He's in the same situation that happened to. Now, trust me, you should not watch Nostalgia Critic or anything like that, but it's the
Oh,
same
boy.
fucking thing where Nostalgia Critic hated that Nostalgia Critic was so fucking popular. So he tried to kill off the character that
Oh.
made him the name it was, and it fucking backfired massively. But also, Nostalgia Critic is an idiot, so trust me, do not actually go and be consumer on Nostalgia Critic, please.
Oh, Dominic the Donkey just pointed out there's the Picard review. Yeah, that was really good. I'm actually impressed that they
Hey, Dominic
went
the
it.
Donkey.
Huh?
Now he said hello, lads. So I'm saying, hey.
Hello, sir. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, I'm actually impressed that for the Picard review, you could tell that they really cared about that show. That they actually went out and hired an artist to drop concepts for them for potential like storylines and episodes and stuff. And some of those ideas were genuinely really good. I would have loved to have seen them if they were real episodes.
Yep.
Personally, Wheel of the Worst is my favorite. Aw, man. I love Wheel of the Worst.
New Vegas is a good example of how good work can come from restrictive development and can be used to criticize the lack of good work in games where development wasn't restricted. You don't
Yeah.
even have to do that. Morrowind. They were literally a dying company that was on the last grasp before they literally had to shut down, send everybody home to find new jobs. And through that adversity, they made Morrowind, which literally changed their entire fate.
Yeah. Morrowind is an amazing game.
You need to play
Without a doubt.
that Open MW one of these days.
You should.
At
yeah,
some point, yeah.
definitely.
Anyways, I suppose we can continue on.
If other Fallouts are your favorite game. If your favorite Fallout game happens to be Fallout 3, maybe out of nostalgia or world exploration or whatever, then you're not a true Fallout fan because you're a fucking loser.
Nobody says that.
Yeah, I've never met anybody that says you're not allowed to like those games. I will ask why you like them, and if you tell me,
Actually,
me and my dad-
hey. We've got the opposite example of that. Fallout 3 is the OG. You can't like the other ones if you hate Fallout 3.
yeah, that's
Wow,
true.
what a perfect fucking combination of videos.
Yeah, you know,
Three
this
was
is
the
way for-
OG. Forget the fact that there was a 1 and 2 before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a perfect combo of videos. Holy shit!
That's
they
genuinely
contradict each other.
perfect. Pretty much ending on that note from his video and starting on this note in this one. Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
But
we have a whole group of Fallout New Vegas fans right here and now that say, no, you can like whatever Fallout you want to. We'll ask your reasonings, but we'll listen.
yeah.
And this
And
guy makes the assumption that all of us are the same. Like,
and
Fallout New
one of
Vegas
those-
fans are a monolith.
It's one of those things where, like, if I ask you, why you like Fallout 3, and you say, well, it was the first game me and my dad really played together, and he's not with us anymore, stuff like that. It's like, I totally understand.
Oh yeah.
Your connection has been tied with it. That is something that no one can ever take away from you. I fully understand your reasoning for liking Fallout 3.
Exactly.
That's your experience. You can have that.
Yes.
That's yours.
And again, something that's been consistent on this show and on my channel since the start is no one is here to tell you what you can or can't like. No one's here to tell you you're not a true fan for liking things in different ways from us or anything of the sort. You can like Fallout 3 and 4 and even 76 as much as you like, as much as you want. And like, again, we might ask, why do you like this thing? But we're not going to say you can't like this or you're not a true fan or anything fucking retarded like that.
Now, if you say something weird, like if I ask, why do you like Fallout 3? Well, I like the fact that you could join the Enclave and like reconquer the entire wasteland for the good of America. I'm gonna be like,
yeah. Well, it's similar to my example with Lord of the Rings. If someone says they don't like Lord of the Rings because there's too many gunfights in it, well, the thing you just referenced isn't true. So I have to ask, like, okay, how'd you come to this conclusion?
Yeah.
Or tell them they're wrong for like, man, there are no guns in Lord of the Rings. I don't know how you came to this conclusion, but you're wrong.
LT with 279 Canuckia dollars.
Oh boy, thank you.
With no message, and they say later in chat, well, I meant to add a comment to that super chat, but oh well.
Well, you can still add your say whatever you wanted in chat. Like, you don't have to super chat again. We'll read it out.
Well, okay. Caveat: don't use this opportunity to do something horrible.
Yeah.
You don't have the power in your hands.
Anyways, yeah, so this is pretty much what I expected from the thumbnail. It's just, oh, fanboys are telling you you're an idiot if you like the wrong game, which, again, I've never encountered anyone who's said or acted that way. It's really weird.
Like, maybe there's somebody, because there's always that person. There's got to be a fucking Acerthorn somewhere in every community.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, maybe there's somebody that's like that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They're extremely fucking rare. I don't think any of us have encountered anyone like that in favor of New Vegas.
So, LT says, I'm just testing my girlfriend's credit card. Shout out to Laura.
Thank you for spending her money on us, I guess.
Don't worry, if we don't hear from you after today, we understand and we know what happened. The police are on their way.
I think by that point it'll be too late to call the police.
It's too late.
It's a recovery mission at that point.
Yes.
We've got to find the body. I wish you luck, LT. Anyways, yeah, so this is already pretty much exactly what I was expecting from this fucking title and thumbnail.
He's really dunking on us, guys. Like, he's destroying us with facts and logic right now.
He does kind of later.
Well, I mean, again, like, we could get actual argumentation later.
Watch it, but he does try to, like, explain it a little better, but he's not doing a very good job.
Well, see, I never thought I met a straw man before Stormy Night. Then we actually reacted to Acerthorn. I'm like, oh my god, you are a straw man. Holy shit. You're an actual living embodiment of a straw man. A guy who can't think for himself and follows the map marker no matter what. Holy crap.
Yes.
Wow.
LT in chat, I'm already in the cook cage watching from heaven now. Fucking rest in peace. I'm glad heaven has a good enough internet connection that you could still comment, though.
Cool.
Did Pagan choose to name STAG for this furry podcast? It's not. I'm not. Pagan did choose the name for this discussion podcast.
Yeah, but
I'll say that I'm kind of breaking up the whole like furry thing.
I was about to say, see, guys, we got Prometheus. See, he doesn't have a furry avatar. You can't say that.
Mine isn't a furry avatar. It's literally just a little owl.
It's a feathery.
No.
Avians count. I'm sorry.
Okay, so see,
featheries and scalies mostly.
what happened was Pagan named the podcast, and we were like, yeah, such tangents about guns constantly. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like STAG.
Or whatever, then you're not a true Fallout fan because you're a fucking loser.
Wow.
Now, let me make another thing clear. This does not mean all Fallout fans are like this. I'm pointing this out because some of you are stupid and will, for some reason, think I'm being like, oh, he hates Fallout fans and I like Fallout fans. Okay, well, not Fallout fans. Oh, he hates Fallout New Vegas fans and I like New Vegas, so he's insulting me because you're stupid.
Okay, so when you say Fallout New Vegas fans say, oh, if you like Fallout 3, you're a fucking idiot, then yeah, that kind of comes across that you're talking about everyone when you're like, see, I don't
guess
get
I'm the idiot then.
Yeah, I also don't get the point of these videos as a whole, so like, why talk about shitty fans who are, again, a very small part of any fan base? If, like, you're not going to convince them to not be shitty fans most of the time, and you're just ranting into the void that, oh hey, this select group of people are dipshits.
Yeah, and also him trying to say like, well, if you thought I meant the entire fandom, well, you're stupid. And it's like, no, dude, you can't. That doesn't work because most of the people who do what you do literally say
the entire fandom.
Yeah, say the entire fandom is stupid and toxic and shit.
And nothing indicated at all in your opening statements that you were referring to a very specific subset minority at all. Until
especially the part where you literally ear raped everybody at 12 seconds.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And also, you can't really complain about the fanboys when you be one yourself.
Well, we don't know if he's necessarily a fanboy yet.
Yeah, we don't know that yet, but he might be.
Well,
he might be.
That thumbnail kind of...
Probably a contrarian, if anything.
He might be a contrarian. We'll see.
Yeah.
Again, we got to actually go through the thing. But first, $5 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you very much. PrometheusPrime. Get a furry avatar to continue the furry EFAP joke.
Don't you fucking dare.
Well, cavemen are kind of furry, aren't they? They got like hairy chests and...
Cavemen. No, I'm actually a Greek god, so...
Prometheus, you get fired now. Yes. Get fired.
I don't know.
But anyways, yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm just... I don't understand. I've already gone over it. I don't understand the point of videos like this if it's just aimless ranting about, again, the worst part of a fan base. I don't see what that accomplishes or what that does, because
we'll see if he does a coherent. We're gonna see if he does a coherent through line at all, or if it's literally just gonna be rant tangent.
Yeah. I just don't like we cannot assume that you weren't talking about the entire fan base when literally the majority of people who make videos like what you're doing right now actually say it's the entire fan base. So we cannot assume that. You can't just expect us to assume that shit.
And
not you can't call us stupid for not assuming that what you meant. Like, dude, just come on.
Not just that, Pagan, but like comments and forum posts and 4chan posts and everything. Like, you see a lot where people will say broadly, oh, New Vegas fans are this, Bethesda fans are that, original trilogy Star Wars fans are this, it happens everywhere.
Oxhorn and Acerthorn both did it in their videos, so and Oxhorn is not small time either. That's the thing. Like, he's
dude
pretty
has over
big.
1 million.
That's the problem with Oxhorn. Yeah. He has that pull that Acerthorn doesn't. You can just ignore Acerthorn, but when Oxhorn says something like that, it has a wide reach.
Yeah.
Because then everyone in his fucking comment section agrees with what he says, and then it's like, well, that's definitely painting a pretty big picture here.
And if they don't agree, they get banned.
Yeah. They get sent to the fucking Shadow Realm.
if you're gonna make a video like this, at least be like entertaining. kind of like this guy on YouTube called RPG Monger who makes videos about the most toxic fan bases and makes jokes and makes it actually a fun video to watch.
Yeah.
But this is just ridiculous.
Well, as I said, if we want to give him legitimate criticism here, again, record 2 audio tracks. A clean one, and then do this. Because if you want this to be your character, which, he does the same sort of fucking get up and everything like that. If you want this to be your actual character, just do 2 audio tracks, please.
Yeah, please.
And don't do the fucking static thing. That's just a dick move.
Yeah, like, don't do ear rape stuff, please. It's so annoying.
Like, clearly that was intended for the people who you think are toxic fanboys or whatever. But
and
you have to understand that not only those people be clicking on your video. Some people might genuinely be interested in the discussion, and well, now they've just dealt with the same shit too.
Yeah. And
it's
again,
a massive dick move.
You're not trying to be fucking YouTube poop. At least it doesn't seem like you're trying to be YouTube poop.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of go in, when you watch YouTube poop, you go in knowing that that's what's fucking, you're gonna get shit like that. Literally. Get it? YouTube poop shit?
Yeah.
I'm so clever. Alright, moving.
I'm not telling you because you like New Vegas. I'm telling you because you're stupid if you think that. Anyways, moving on.
Okay. I have to comment on that too. Like, saying, oh yeah, you're stupid if you think that is, again, not really a good way to go about it. Like,
yeah, especially because you gave no indication that you were talking about a subset of it. You made a broad, generalized statement, and then you immediately were like, I'm not talking about everybody.
Yeah.
And with that, in combination of the thumbnail you use for your fucking video,
it makes it look like...
Go on.
Makes it look... Sorry, I wasn't stopping because of you. I'm just like... Already I'm finding this very frustrating. Just because of the content. It seems like he's trying to provoke a reaction specifically. So, it seems like it's designed to make people think that it's all New Vegas fans and not just the subset of people he's trying to talk about.
Yeah, there's too many factors in play to not assume that he's just broad stroking everything. Like, we can't. Like, there's just too many factors at play to assume that, oh, you just mean these very specific people. We can't assume that with all the stuff we know and with how much stuff has happened both in this video and in others.
Yeah, especially considering the video we just watched.
It's just like Acerthorn, where he demanded that people like watch all his Let's Plays before they watch the critique.
Yeah, we talked about that at the start of the stream, where he would have been way worse off if we had, because we would have been able to tear him apart so much more effectively.
That's so unreasonable to expect that people know all this context that you expect them to know.
Again, your video that we're watching should give us the necessary context. And if you think the necessary context is too much, then I can understand being like, okay, this video is already going to be like a 5-hour-long video. If you want full, even more in-depth context, please check this video here.
Yeah.
I will have to assume that you will have the context from here on out because, again, we got a lot of ground to cover. If it do stuff like that, it's more understandable. When you don't have anything like that in your video, and then you immediately come in at when somebody like criticizes you and you're like, oh, you should have watched my 69 video playthrough, and then shove it in their face instead. It's like, well, why didn't you give context to that anywhere in your fucking video?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you just snip the gameplay footage that proves your point and put it in the video instead of stealing other people's footage? Oh my god, just use your own goddamn footage from your own goddamn fucking playthrough.
I laughed
even
so hard.
Wrestling footage.
Yeah. I laughed so fucking hard when I was telling Creetosis this, like, how weird was it that me going off on that tiny little tangent about how I'm like, what a weird choice to make your HUD white, would end up being like one of the biggest fucking Chekhov guns in the history of a fucking video.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. Like when we got to that point later, and he straight up admits he stole stuff, and I just kind of like looked over at Seth Icon like, How did he know? Like, how did he figure that out? So
son. I don't think you
blurred out the names too.
I am the actual God Emperor that I am slowly ascending.
Yeah, Father Elijah just pointed out he blurred out the names too. I noticed that early on. I'm like, I'm fucking sitting here listening to a shit video perplexed that why the fuck is he censoring his name? That makes no sense.
Yeah, we thought like to give him the benefit of the doubt, we thought he named his character something stupid, like if he called it the N-word or some shit, and so he's just censoring it out. But no, it's because he took somebody else's fucking video footage and he didn't want them to have the ability to find it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I wonder who he stole it from.
Yeah, I'm
they
curious
know.
now too.
Mirthful in chat. Aetherthorn stole footage at one point to cover that he let Kimball get assassinated. Yeah, I ended up checking that video of curiosity. He absolutely did let Kimball get assassinated. So we were right when we were like, oh, is he going to show it? Is he going to show it? Did he fuck it up? He did.
If we could figure out who he stole those videos from, we should tell them that he took it.
I'm not sure we'd ever be able to find that out
because there's just too many things. I don't have an AI system that can scan the video and then look through all of YouTube to fucking figure it out. Unfortunately,
it would be hard to.
Yeah,
you need something like that.
And the thing is, too, all you need to do is like credit the video you're taking footage from. That's all you need to do. Hey, I'm using footage from Joe McBobbert's Let's Play of New Vegas. You know?
Yeah, it's fair use, so you don't have to worry about.
Yeah, exactly. Again, that's that whole transformative work thing. It's what's frustrating at one point, but also incredibly useful for everybody who wants to make any kind of living off of this.
Yeah.
But in all honesty, I think that Bethesda owns the copyright on the video footage, no matter who recorded it.
This has actually been shown. They don't, because the act of playing itself, because anybody can do anything at any time, your experiences will be different than somebody else's. Therefore, it is transformative already in nature. So but legally, you do have the rights. Good luck standing up to a ZeniMax in court, though.
But like, if you're showing something like dialogue, it's going to be pretty much the same. Like for everybody, that it would be very little different.
Well, that's not accounting for any commentary or
or different progression of dialogue trees or different scenery. So like, there's all kinds of things that makes it transformative.
Even the speed at which you go through the dialogue.
I don't think you could copyright that, though. The very small differences.
No, you don't. That's not how you get the copyright. That's how you prove that it's transformative. Your copyright then comes from the work as a whole. So the way to do this was how H3H3 won in court, is that he did take a lot of her footage. He didn't do any commentary over it. He took a lot of this one girl's footage, and then he showed back to back, like he re-edited it and showed back to back where she contradicts herself or she self-owns at different points of time and everything like that. Well, he got sued by her and he won in court because it's transformative work. He literally, it's the same exact footage. He just re-edited it and changed it and showed a different light of it. It's transformative.
Don't you mean Sargon, not H3H3?
Did I say H3H3? Yeah, sorry, I meant Sargon. Fucking.
Well,
oh boy,
Here's the thing. If you read the EULA for Bethesda's GEC modding tool, it'll say in the fine print that Bethesda can take anything you make and then they own the rights to it. But I don't think anybody's ever challenged that in court to see if it would hold up or not.
Well, it's the same thing with Blizzard. Blizzard has that now in their fucking Warcraft 3 Reforged bullshittery.
But nevertheless, that's the reason why Bethesda can steal people's mods if they want to. And nobody's challenged it yet. But
well, because it's hard. Like,
they
steal it, and then now you have uphill thing. You got to show that it's your transformative work, which it legally is. But good luck, whoever contacted you were versus ZeniMax.
But it explicitly says in the fine print, which is something.
Well, as I got shown, EULAs are not allowed to contradict the law. That has already been proven in court, so that's already so you can immediately throw the EULA away.
it probably wouldn't hold up, but you'd have to have a really good team to.
Yeah, and hopefully the team would bring up the court cases where the EULA actually got thrown out as like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Like, what the fuck? You can't get around a country's laws by having it in your EULA.
I hope someday somebody will challenge it. Like, because I think it's bullshit what happened with that Autumn Leaves mod.
Oh yeah, that was the robot murder mystery vault, right?
Yeah. And then there was, it happened again with like the settlements. Like that was a New Vegas mod originally.
Yeah, I remember playing around with a New Vegas settlement mod at some point.
Yeah, I use it all the time. I love it.
Yeah, there are very specific things. Again, the law is a complete fucking clusterfuck, and it hasn't caught up to the modern age.
And that
it's just whoa.
Blizzard should fear getting dead. LOL. Yeah, Blizzard is in a very, very dangerous position right now. We might actually see them collapse.
Well, especially now that fucking Bobby Kotick himself is getting investigated into and lawsuits brought against him personally. It's like, okay, I think Blizzard is about ready to get the act.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever seen anything this big happen before.
Wasn't there also a Vault mod or something that Bethesda copied?
Possibly.
That one where...
Yeah, the Vault...
Workshop one?
Yeah, Vault Workshop.
Yeah, that was like... There was like a mod before that they copied that from.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, but it doesn't help that a lot of these mod creators that they steal from are just like, oh, it's fine. You know, I mean, we were technically stealing from them first when we made the mod, so it's okay that they steal it from us. Yeah, that's what they tend to say. So you're never gonna see like a mod creator come out against Bethesda for using their mod idea in one of their games. Like, they're just not gonna do that.
Which is very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say, if you want to be a modder, you probably should make your mod on OpenMW or something where Bethesda won't be able to own the rights to it.
Well, if you're going to make a mod, you should just go all the way and make your own game at that point.
Right.
I mean, really...
That's true, but you can use that OpenMW engine, which is open source. You can make your own game using that engine. Like, you would still own the right to your edition, and you could like sell it and stuff, but you wouldn't own the engine though. That's open source.
Sorry, I just have to read. I just have to read this comment in chat. Oh, Blizz went crazier than that. They changed the function name Blacklisted to Blocklisted and bragged about it. Jesus.
Didn't Blizzard kiss China's ass or something recently? Like
that was a few years ago. Yeah, they were very up China's ass. But the whole changing Blacklisted to Blocklisted, like, it reminds me of something I saw on a playground when I was a kid. It was like, you say, welcome back. I'm just responding to a comment right now. Blizz changed Blacklisted to Blocklisted because I guess black is offensive. And I was just starting to tell a story. It reminds me of, like, you know, when you're a kid and you're on the playground and you only have a vague awareness of, like, what anything is. And then you hear someone say black and another kid goes, oh, that's racist. It's like, he wasn't referring to anything that actually has to do with race. It's like, oh, that's a blackboard. Oh, it's racist, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, give me the black crayon. Oh, that's racist.
Dude, well, remember, Blizzard was the fucking company that made segregation clubs.
Oh.
They called them diversity clubs, where you had to go to your specific club that was your race, and then they put at the end, or allies. And it was like, oh boy, yeah, that sounds great. Let's make segregation clubs a thing. Man, it's amazing how that site seems to be so regressive.
Setch, they've turned themselves around. They changed Blacklisted to Blocklisted.
Blocklisted, I know.
They turned a portrait of a half-naked woman into a bowl of fruit.
Yes! They're literally turning female characters into fruit. It's like, Oh man.
I was gonna say they might not want to try to put a lawsuit on Bethesda for taking their mods because they're probably afraid, like, if they do that too much, Bethesda might just be like, okay, it's not worth letting people mod our game so openly. We might have to like crack down on that. But then I was like, but that might be a good thing because if they did that, people would stop buying their games.
Well, that's the thing is,
they wouldn't be able to rely on fucking modders to fix their shitty product.
Yeah. And I've seen the statement a few times that Bethesda games are better as modding platforms. Someone argued to me in the comments that, oh, well, it doesn't matter that the game is bad. It's just, I see it as a modding platform where you could get all these mods to make it, like, you could customize it to the game you want. It's like, okay, so that doesn't excuse any of the criticisms against the base game. I don't pay $80 Canadian for a fucking modding platform.
Yep.
Yeah, at that point, just get Unity or some shit and just make your own fucking game.
Or Gmod.
Yeah,
like,
or
literally, Gmod is a modding platform.
Or Source Filmmaker, like...
Yeah.
Anything, just come on. Like, that's not an excuse.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yeah, we could get back to this now.
Boys are a lot like a hive mind.
Oh, God.
And by that I mean, not because they're a bunch of circle jerkers, which I mean they are, but mainly because they all say the same thing. Guarantee you right now, go to someone you know that's a big fan of Fallout New Vegas specifically, and ask them why they think it's better than every other one. Now, they will give some answers that, even though are repeated often, are true, like, better writing and whatnot. Guarantee you whatnot, they'll go on this whole tirade that will boil down to Bethesda bad, Obsidian good, Fallout 3 and 4 mistakes, so on, so on, so on. Bring up that one H-Bomber video. There you go.
We need not.
We never brought up
the
H-Bomber video.
Yeah, we don't bring up his video.
We did bring up the H-Bomber video in chat beforehand, but not for fucking New Vegas. We brought up his Dark Souls 2 video because it is one of the most embarrassing and defensive videos ever, where he lies, manipulates, and does a bunch of bullshit.
Well, here's the thing, too, is it's not an argument that, oh, you bring up this one guy's video, because what if that video is actually accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think H-Bomb nailed it with that video, actually.
I don't think I agree
literally
with everything.
proves some of that shit.
I don't think I agree with everything in his video, but he is correct on a lot of it. It isn't mindless praise of his video. He shows evidence. It explains, like, oh, hey, here's why this works really well in Fallout 1 and 2 and New Vegas, and why this doesn't work in Fallout 3. He's not just mindlessly bashing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't agree with a good chunk of what he said, but for the most part, I mean, he nailed quite a bit of it. And Acerthorn was such perfect proof of it. Like, I mean, how many times did we say, like, holy shit, H-Bomber guy had a really good point while we were watching that fucking Acerthorn video? Because
we didn't refer to H-Bomb. We're more saying, oh, Acerthorn is taking the sheep path on everything. He's going the lemming route. He's
Acerthorn was
tunnel
the literal
quest marker.
As Father Logical said, Acerthorn was the actual living proof that the map markers make people dumber. They can only think map marker.
Yeah, that confirmed what H-Bomb said.
Yeah.
Also, he's being really reductive in what he's saying here too. Oh, Bethesda bad, Obsidian good.
As Paintorian put it, New Vegas good, Fallout 3 bad, and I'm tired of pretending it's not like that.
Well, I wouldn't say that Fallout 3 is bad per se, but it's it's bad as an RPG, but it's not bad as a generic, typical game.
I'd say it's bad as a generic game. Honestly, I really would. If we start going into the mechanics and everything of just the shooting and everything, it's
it is really pretty bad. But I'm just saying it's not like Superman 64 or E.T. or anything, big rigs. It's not that bad. I'll give it that credit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not over the.
I mean,
big rigs
it's like
road racing. That's for sure.
Out of 10, maybe a 4 or 5 is what I'd give it.
I'd say 5 is too high. I'd say 3 is perfect. I think.
Whereas New Vegas would be like a 9 or something like that.
I don't think I'd. I think I'd probably give New Vegas a 7. I'd really have to go through and look at everything to.
Yeah, I'd give it like a 7.
I'd say an 8, honestly. In thinking about it, I think an 8 is where New Vegas is at.
Well, the reason New Vegas loses points is because they had that limited time, and plus to put it on consoles, they had to cut back on a lot of things, and
yeah,
and plus they had no experience with that Gamebryo engine, so that made things worse too.
And having them cut the actual Legion cities, man, that would have been so fucking good.
Yeah, it could have been, well, not a perfect game, but definitely a lot better.
Yeah. All right. Let's continue.
Yeah,
that's what they'll tell you. The biggest fanboys are such like so goddamn addicted to specifically New Vegas. It's ridiculous. If you I guarantee you make any sort of thread or post or whatever about why you think this game may be better than New Vegas, they're gonna come over to shut you down. Even though you could be pointing out how this game is better than New Vegas in specific areas, gameplay. There's a good chance you'll be right because early Fallout games were never really loved for their gameplay.
Okay, that's called having a discussion.
Yeah,
right.
You actually talk with people.
Yeah, that's not fan. So okay, someone says Fallout 3 has a better antagonist than Fallout New Vegas, and they give whatever reasons they have. Then someone coming in and countering that's not fanboys attacking you for what you believe. It's part of a discussion. You made judging from what he said, you make a thread or you make a post. It sounds like he's talking about 4chan. So the good thing about 4chan is you don't have any names to oh, hey, I agree with this person because they're someone I recognize. Well, you can put in names, but it's generally looked down upon. But since most people are anonymous, your arguments have to stand up on their own. And from the sounds of it, I don't know, maybe he was making bad arguments and people responding to him. That happens. People will absolutely call you the fuck out on 4chan. Whether you're right or wrong.
Yeah. It is one of the beautiful things about how much TISM is in that community. when the 4chan machine gets working to a unified goal, beautiful things happen. And if you've never seen Internet Historian's videos on the He Will Not Divide Us, oh my god, please watch those. And you get to see what happens when the pure autism of 4chan comes together under one united goal, and it is beautiful. It is fucking CSI level shit.
He's talking about Reddit. Oh god, that's even worse.
Ugh.
I gave him too much credit.
Isn't the mascot of Reddit a Teletubby?
It's so close. It does look so close to it.
That was on my mind because I had that picture of Todd dressed up like a Teletubby, and it reminded me of the
shotgun.
Reddit. Yeah,
which is so fucking good.
Yeah, that is a fantastic image of Todd. Yeah, Reddit's mascot is like a robot or something. I remember at some point they called themselves the front page of the internet, and I remember hearing that, I'm thinking, holy shit, you're so fucking full of yourselves.
Yeah, wow, what a fucking stuck-up thing to say. That's, wow, you're so up your own ass.
Yeah.
But, if he's talking about Reddit, that's even worse because you're almost not even allowed to have discussions in some of the threads. That they will just straight up kick you from the thread for disagreeing with them. So it almost sounds like that's what he's complaining about. Somebody actually had the nerve to come into my subreddit and say something that I disagreed with. Wow, what a fanboy. Immediately banned.
Yeah.
Wow.
At all, really. But still, and they'll still just come out of the way to tell you what you see, because it's got...
I think that skipped for me. I'm gonna wind this back just a bit.
Yeah. Also, one thing I do want to say...
They'll tell you, then it skipped.
One thing I do want to say is, you noticed before how he was like saying like, oh, Fallout New Vegas is my favorite game. I couldn't really get into the older games, but New Vegas is my favorite and stuff like this. And it's like, but now he's criticizing people for liking Fallout New Vegas more than the other games. And it's like, but you don't like 1 or 2 and you like New Vegas. So you're basically just self-owning yourself.
Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't he saying that it's his favorite? So he likes them more than the other games, and now he's complaining about people liking it more than the other games.
Yeah, well, exactly.
He's complaining that if you say something good about the other games, New Vegas fans will come in and tell you you're wrong. But we can't really... We need the context on what he's talking about exactly, because it's very possible that the New Vegas fans are legitimately right.
Yeah, especially he says that they're coming in and attacking them, but for all we know, it's literally just them being like, actually, no, if you look at this here, like, this proves that this is like this, not like what you're saying. That's all it could be for all we know.
Well, again, we have the perfect proof from last week, or the last STAG stream. So Acerthorn made his video making a bunch of claims. We came in telling him, oh, hey, you're wrong for this reason, you're wrong for that reason. Oh, it's stupid that Jenny May keeps the proof that she sold Boone's wife. Well, no, it's not stupid because she's waiting on more money. That was part of her contract. The game itself explains why she kept it. So that's not fanboys being like telling someone they're wrong because they criticize the thing we like. We're telling him he's wrong because he legitimately got the information wrong. So, I guess it really depends on what the exact context he's talking about is.
Well, will he elaborate? Let's find out.
For their gameplay. Like, at all, really. But, still. And they'll still just come out of their way to tell you, actually, no, you see, because it's got philosophies and political themes. Like, yes, we get it. Fallout New Vegas has fantastic writing. Everybody and their mother knows this. It's basically...
Apparently not.
Yeah, apparently not. There's a lot of people who think it's garbage compared to 3.
Yeah,
and their
we just
writing,
got done watching a video where they said that...
Well, that guy flip-flopped through the video. Oh, Fallout 3 and 4 have better writing than New Vegas, but New Vegas is the better game. But New Vegas is my favorite game, and...
yeah, there was a lot of fucking weirdness in that video.
Yeah,
lack of focus in that video.
Yeah. But then again, we have Acerthorn from the previous streams where he was just like getting everything wrong, and he thinks that's terrible and the writing is garbage, even though he's trying to skip most of the dialogue and anything that explained anything of the world. Like, the best example is still Old World Blues. They make you sit through this cutscene, you can't skip it. It's stupid that they don't explain these things to you.
Yes.
The game literally tried. And you were too busy having a bitch fit to notice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or what he fucking called Lanius, just basically the same argument as Matt Nova. He's just some guy. Why aren't we fighting Caesar directly? Like, oh my fucking god. They never even mentioned this guy. Who is this dude? He's just a random soldier. No, he's not.
Take care. By the way, take care, Neanderthal.
Yeah, have a good one, dude.
Volpes, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I don't know if you saw that fucking fan art at the beginning, Father Logical.
I missed the first hour or so.
I did the fan art real quick, like...
I'll watch it again, but if you want to bring it up, that'll be all right.
Yeah, we can just literally post it in the chat.
Did I not?
I posted some images, by the way, on the Discord.
Oh, I do have the fan art in the chat. It's just farther up in the chat if you want to scroll up. You'll like the Oxhorn one.
Or that, there you go.
The Popeye one.
Did that in 23 minutes.
Actually, I could just post the links again so you can see them. I think
that's what I did. I just posted it in our group chat.
And there we go. You can check out all the fan art we got.
Yeah.
The settlement prison.
That is a good one.
Creepy it was that every single one of them is a female too. That's weird.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
A lot more talented than I am.
Anyways, we can move on with this.
Yep.
It's not even really an opinion anymore. It's such a widely agreed thing. It's a fact.
Okay, so something isn't a fact because it's widely agreed on.
No.
Like,
that's not how that works.
Again, this is that whole tyranny of the masses thing. Like, people will say, well, Skyrim must be a great game. Look how many people bought it.
Yeah, it's literally the appeal to popularity or appeal to success.
Yeah.
Just because something is popular or successful, just because a lot of people believe in something, doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Like, there's a point where people thought the entire universe revolved around our planet. They were wrong.
Was flat.
Spoiler: the world they were wrong.
Well, actually, here's some weird shit. People in medieval society didn't think the world was flat. They knew the world was round.
Really?
Well, I mean, I don't mean Middle Ages. I mean, like in the ancient times.
No, they knew the world was round as well. They had back during the Greek and Roman era, they had people that actually calculated the size of the world of it being a round sphere.
I meant before that, though. People probably believed it was.
I don't think people cared at that point. When you get to like way, way back, and even in medieval times, I don't think the peasantry cared. Like, is the world round or is it flat? And they're like, I don't fucking know. Just leave me to my work.
Yeah, if you're toiling away for me lord, doesn't really matter if the world is flat or not. What matters is I gotta get this work done or I'll get beaten.
Yeah. And it was only a very modern concept that the world was flat. Well, that's Prometheus. He's back. But yeah, it's a very modern concept that the world was flat or that people think the world is flat. From this one, like, ludicrous doctor that wrote a book.
Damn it!
What happened?
You had to do it!
No!
You had to do it! You fuck! Why would
I saw it when I was looking at the fucking fan art, and I was like, "Oh no, he changed it." But when is it gonna?
Oh no!
Yes, it's time for EFAP, guys.
Yeah,
is that the Nemean lion that Hercules killed?
We'll just say yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, it doesn't have any relation to a body.
It's from Greek mythology.
Yes, totally.
Yes,
absolutely.
I love it.
I'm being trolled by our own guest at this point.
Yep.
God.
I had to do it, man. I had to.
I'll remember this.
Shit, we need that thing to pop up on screen. Creetosis will remember that.
This isn't furry EFAP, it's feathery and scaly EFAP.
Feathery and scaly.
Yep. Okay.
Anyways,
if it's a very subjective, Fallout New Vegas has great writing. We know this. Except
all right, $10 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Prometheus is the best guest.
He's been a good guest. I don't know if he's the best anymore.
We're revoking your status.
Oh man.
Very, very naughty. Okay.
I don't care if it's subjective. It's a very subjective fact, is what it is. Fallout New Vegas.
Wait, it's a very subjective.
We know.
Subjective fact?
Those two things don't
facts
go
are not
together.
subjective. Facts are
I
facts.
thought he said
subjective fact.
He did say subjective fact.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Oh man, fastest way to prove you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Damn,
Jesus.
Dominic the Donkey, little did you know your super chat would lead us back to discover a gold of, just a gold nugget right there. The Lone Courier with $2 super chat says, reject humanity, embrace furry.
I'm surrounded by people trying to convert me into a degenerate. I fucking refuse!
Join us degenerates on the cross.
No!
He's a feathery. Get it right, people.
We'll get him, guys. We'll get him.
Okay, we're getting too distracted with this stuff.
All right.
Anyway, subjective fact. What the fuck? Seriously.
Yeah.
That's not
Except
how
for that one
works.
Hang on, sorry.
So-
Back it up and I'll pause.
So if you say subjectively, this pot of boiling water is cold. That's a subjective fact. That makes no sense. It makes none.
It's when I say this pot that has boiling water in it is cold, that's your subjective opinion. But the true fact is that you stick your hand in it, you're gonna get fucking 3rd-degree burns.
Well, it's still relatively cold compared to like the temperature of a star or something, you know.
Well, yeah, relatively.
If we go into full pedantics, like, oh boy, we can go into all kinds of crazy fucking nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a really weird thing to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is why you should maybe script your videos. God, I feel like that's going to be a very common theme for videos we cover. Like, please script your shit, because something like that should not make it into the final cut.
We've also been saying, who says that? Why do you think that? That's not true. We've been doing that a lot as well.
Yeah, again, it's not hard to provide references if this is stuff that has actually happened. And, like, here's the thing. If he provided a reference and it was something the New Vegas fan was actually right about, then, I mean, that doesn't look good for his argument. Arguments like this can really only be made if you're not showing proof.
Yep. 279 Canuckians from LT using his girlfriend's credit card. Why does he wear the mask? Don't know. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt that he's trying to make a characterization out of this because he's done the same thing in another video, the same kind of getup.
I was going to say so that toxic New Vegas fans don't find out where he lives and dox him and all that other stuff.
Then why put your face on screen at all? You can use generic gameplay footage like like a lot of people do, but like Dashing David did.
You can use fucking screenshots instead of showing gameplay footage.
Oh, and PrometheusPrime in chat, perfect Goodell quote. Yeah, that would have been a perfect Goodell quote. That's a subjective fact. Miklos Echoes for $6.99.
Hungarian forint.
Thank you. Creetosis is a feathery, which is a group of furry. No.
Oh, man.
No.
I love this.
Apparently,
I'm now in hell.
Apparently, I'm not suffering enough from these videos. I need to suffer as much as I did on the last stream, so you guys have found a new way to make me suffer.
Yeah, these videos aren't as bad as Acerthorn, so the chat has to make up the difference.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, Acerthorn is the bomb in the barrel. I'm not sure how you can get much worse than ignoring 90% of the game and claiming it's all garbage.
I am waiting for the... Oh my god, we could do Anita Sarkeesian.
What?
No.
The barrel and goes down. Let's go.
What? Anita Sarkeesian. Jesus.
Yes.
Is she still around? And...
I don't think so. I think people finally realized that she was absolutely lying about like everything.
I wonder what she does these days.
I have no idea.
I'm sure trying to continue the grift is still happening.
Yeah, she's trying to continue the grift, and I think that's about it.
Yeah,
by the way, isn't she Canadian?
I think she might be.
Well, Creetosis, you're gonna apologize on behalf of your entire country for one person you have no control over the existence of?
Sure. If you apologize for all the people in your country that no one has any control over, like,
Exactly. This is my way of saying, suck it down, Americans. We're keeping all the bad people too. Deal with.
Anyways, let's continue on.
Really an opinion, anything. It's a fact. I don't care if it's subjective. It's a very subjective fact, is what it is. Fallout New Vegas has great writing. We know this. Except for that one DLC with Mr. Philosophy guy who's spoken really weird words, and because he's stupid and he sounds like he only took one philosophy class. But moving on.
Are you talking about Lonesome Road? Who are you talking about?
DLC are you talking about?
So I heard this before, and I couldn't figure out if he was talking about Lonesome Road or Honest Hearts, but I was assuming it must be Lonesome Road, And it's literally just sounds like it's him complaining, big words hurt brain, me no understand.
What if he was talking, guys, what if he's talking about Dead Money? Because Dead Money, he, like, tries to talk with you and to use people and stuff like that.
Maybe a visual, maybe something visual to look at, or the actual name of the DLC would help us.
He's talking about the Gunrunner's arsenal.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is his statement is so vague, it could apply to almost any of the DLCs. So, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really work.
He's talking about Ulysses. But I don't know.
Yeah.
My gut's saying, like, he could be literally talking about anything.
Ulysses from the Enclave?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, famous Enclave leader, Ulysses.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know which DLC he's talking about there. This is kind of why you have to make proper references and not just say vague bullshit, because then no one knows what you're talking about.
Or even put something on the screen, show us exactly physically what it is, something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe do some gameplay. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
there's a lot
make
of
a YouTube video.
Have him say a quote that you think is, pretentious and stupid. Maybe show that.
Or even play the quote.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, show a clip of it where they say something and then, I don't know, roll your eyes at it just to show us what you're talking about. I mean, you're probably still going to be wrong, but at least we would know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, like I'm new to this whole YouTube thing, so I'm not trying to tell them how to YouTube, but that would help your audience.
Well, that's the thing is, it doesn't matter if you're new to YouTube or not. Like, if you start your video off playing loud static bullshit, you don't have to be an existing YouTuber to say, ow, that fucking hurt my ears, you cunt.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Again, these are basic fundamentals. You don't need to be, like, an experienced YouTuber or anything to know this.
You could tell this is coming by how bad the thumbnail was. Like, even if you're not a YouTuber, you should still know how to edit an image.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
You know what? You wanted to keep rambling on and talking shit for no reason? Here's a good one. You remember back in 2013 when everyone was kind of just a ginormous loser and actually gave a shit about what console you played on?
Let's talk about this. This has never changed.
People are still like that now.
Yeah, and they were like that before then because, marketers figured out that tribalism actually helps push sales your way.
Nintendo does what Sega
does what Nintendo don't.
Oh, I got it backwards. Fuck.
Yeah.
This goes back to the beginning of video games.
Yeah, this is
like,
a thing that happened.
I'm sure, like back in the Atari days, there was people there was fanboys of the Intellivision or whatever.
I can't believe I got that backwards. Fuck, I disappointed in myself.
Well, you didn't grow up with those ads constantly. Those are ingrained. Those are deeply ingrained memories.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's really unfortunate too that things ended up that way because the developers absolutely, well, not the developers, the makers of the consoles, absolutely stoked the console war, which, man, so many people are fucked on that shit now. It's insane. It's genuinely disappointing that insane fanboys like JTech TV exist, the way they do, where they think something losing its exclusivity is like some kind of damaging thing towards PC, while them losing their exclusivity is like, this is horrible for the piece of plastic I like. It's just so pathetic.
Unless you're a shareholder, you shouldn't care about these companies.
Yes, exactly.
Well, even as a shareholder, stuff like PlayStation selling some of its stuff onto PC, knowing that Microsoft doesn't get a fucking cut, and they're just expanding their own user base to people who can't or won't get a PlayStation.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too, is consoles operate at a loss anyways, don't they? It's the games they make their money off of.
Yeah, it's the same thing with razor blades. If you buy a razor, the company that made that razor blade suffers a loss. If you buy the swappable packets to get more razors when your razor goes dull, that's a huge markup, and they get tons of money for that.
Well, it does depend. I do think that Nintendo does make a slight profit on their hardware.
Maybe on the Switch, because I think they used
I think Nintendo always like other companies they might sell at a loss, but I think Nintendo always made a profit.
I don't think
maybe,
you
I'm
can.
not sure. I'd have to look into that.
El Descarito says Stag does what EF happened, namely furry shit. You can't even say that because rags.
And a 279 super chat from LT again. Thank you. Matin does what Cree don't.
LT's girlfriend is going to wonder why her bank account is empty.
Yes. And she's gonna be coming for you, LT. Hopefully you saved up some money to get a ticket out of the country. You're gonna need to run.
Yeah, hopefully you've got your escape vehicle ready, because man, I can already hear her sharpening that axe. She's fucking on her way.
Wait a minute. What's this? Why do I have 20 purchases to something called Stag? The fuck you do? Like, uh-oh, time to leave.
Like this, right? Let's say two PlayStation, like someone who plays on PlayStation and someone who plays on Xbox are debating.
Okay, I just want to pause this for a second. So, he knows how to edit videos and put images in videos, so...
Yes. And
black background with black consoles. Yeah, that's a
bit fucking weird. But at least I will admit keeping that flub in was amusing. Like, in the most basic of this is literally a drop of water in the desert sort of thing here. It's like, oh my god, you can actually do something to make something like entertaining, even if it was for like a nanosecond. And
anyways.
I mean, when we're talking about the entertainment meter here, guys, we aren't talking like the highs of a 7 or a 6 or a 5. We're talking about like a 2.
Yeah,
I'm very surprised.
The needle barely moved. It was like, yeah.
Oh, my heart had a moment of I could have gotten some excitement.
Yeah. But here we are, just flat images with a black background.
Well, what I'm getting at is he made a lot of claims already and provided no proof or evidence or even an image to show what DLC he's talking about. But now he's proven that editing isn't beyond him. It isn't just like a straight, I recorded myself on webcam and this is my video.
Yeah. 010 Last with $2 says, my wife will kill me when she finds out about this.
Rest in peace, 010 Last. You'll be greatly missed. We will remember.
LT credit score is declining rapidly.
2013, because I don't think anyone necessarily cares anymore.
They absolutely do.
They
I'm sorry.
absolutely do care. What fucking...
Okay. It doesn't take long to go out and find, like, a fanboy console war debate going on right now.
Yeah. Like, holy shit. The big one being, like,
Isn't there, like...
Haha, the PlayStation 5 don't have any fucking games. Suck it, Sony bots.
Isn't there, like, some global, like, chip shortage right now where you can't even buy a console?
There is. And
so
it's because they can't manufacture enough of them to keep up with demand. There's literally... Demand has exceeded supply by magnitudes.
I don't think it's just the demand. I think it's also something to do with China and the, like, tariffs and, like, the COVID. It's like a combination of a lot of different things right now that's...
Kind of, but the factories aren't producing less than they were before. They're producing at maximum right now. The thing, that's why they're making the whole new factories, everything like that, especially pushing for lower nanometer dies and everything. That's the stuff we're waiting to get done in like 5 years to get the new factories up and running.
So this like generation is really weird because it's really slow to get moving.
Yeah.
Because of all the shortages.
And it just happened. Like, what fucking happened? An entire new, like, graphics card revolution just slams down. Intel's doing their graphics cards. They're slamming down. Their new CPUs are slamming down. The new console generation releases. It's like, okay, yeah, this is definitely a time of
well, it isn't just the chips, too. It's like There's shortages on a lot of things right now.
It's the silicon itself. So it's not just the chips. The silicon itself is not being produced at enough of a rate.
I don't know about in Canada, but like if you go to a grocery store, you'll see like a lot of things are like there's shortages, like
due
to like the pandemic or whatever's going on.
Oh, ours here, we're fine here.
And it really shouldn't be that way, like this after.
I guess it depends on where you're at, but here in Indiana at least, we're fine. Like all of our stores and everything are stocked. People are just walking around like normal.
I just want to point out quickly too that we're 4 minutes into this video and we're making really good time as compared to the other video.
Yeah.
How long is it?
A friendly debate. That's like
12 and a half minutes is this video.
Oh,
and
that's not bad.
Yeah. And we're making the land speed record for STAG at least.
Well, at least we got the guns conversation out of the way.
Oh, they never end.
Did you want to bet?
No, I missed it. Fuck! I wish I'd been here.
You did.
Damn it.
Pagan, there will be more gun conversations in the future.
I have to be there for every single one.
Yeah, you missed me talking about the SPAS 12 and then the SPAS 15 and everything and going through.
God damn it.
Yep.
Oh, God. Pagan, right. I promise we could do another gun discussion on the next STAG stream.
You guys know who else is experiencing a chip shortage? Vault 13. Water chip.
Nice. Yeah, because they accidentally sent it to the wrong fucking vault.
After having some debate back in 2013, because I don't think anyone necessarily cares anymore. You know, whether it be a friendly debate that's like genuinely just like, oh, I care for PlayStation more. Xbox is good too. I just whatever. Or if it's genuinely a aggressive one where they're telling each other to kill themselves. Doesn't matter what. The PC fan's gonna come out of nowhere. Fucking WWE style drop off the fucking top rope, tell them that they're both losers and they should get a PC that's like thousands of dollars, and then wonder why their family doesn't love them.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. One, it's not thousands of fucking dollars to get a gaming PC that outperforms either console.
Yeah, more like 1,000.
Yeah, no, the $1,000 PC, like the $1,000s PCs.
Yeah.
That isn't standard. Like, you have to go all out for that.
Yeah,
That's not even all out. Like, if we're talking, like, if you want to go crazy, do, like, $4,000 PC builds, what the fuck ever. But if you're talking about a PC that will outperform the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X, you're talking maybe $450.
That's all it takes to outperform those.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a really good gaming desktop from Best Buy for just $500. And it way outperformed everything else.
You have the new fucking Steam handheld that has specs that are crazy good for much fucking cheaper.
Yeah.
That thing is going to sell really well.
See, I spent about 4,000 Canadian, just under 4,000 Canadian on my PC, but that's because I'm doing a lot of like high-end gaming. I'm doing editing for all these videos. My videos render close to around the length they are, and normally you're like a few hours over when you're doing these hours-long videos. Yeah. Like part 1 of my Fallout 4 analysis, the original, that's only like 2 hours long, and I think that took 7 hours to render on my old computer. So
$5.
Sorry, go ahead.
$5 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you very much. It's all right, Pagan. I also missed the gun rant. I'll watch it back though.
But anyways, thank you, Dominic the Donkey. Anyways, what I'm getting at is, decreasing the render time by that much is very useful, and it allows me to do other things. It allows me to, like, I got a beefy computer because I need a beefy computer. If anyone wants to pick up a computer to play games, it's fairly cheap.
Yeah, you don't need to get a computer that can literally render Blender scenes with absolute quadrillion fucking pixels.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Is I'm interested in game development, and I mess around in Blender doing 3D modeling, so I haven't in a while. But that's also part of the reason I got such a beefy computer. I want to make a game, so.
Yep.
Well, basically, all you need is a PC that can keep pace with the current generation of consoles. If you can do that, you're probably good.
Yeah. And especially now that fucking graphics cards are using AI tech for upscaling and everything like that. And again, DLSS 1.0 was bad, but 2.0 is actually really fucking good because the predictive pixel movement thing worked real fucking good.
279 from LT. Thank you. Gaming consoles are cheap when you have your girlfriend's Amex. No! I'm gonna bankrupt her.
Wow. Yeah, dude, you can get a 1080 Ti right now, and you won't be able to do the top-of-the-line stuff. You won't be able to have DLSS or ray tracing, but you are set for actual, gaming for quite a while.
It would blow anything consoles can do out of the water.
Yeah, and you see often there's a lot of comparisons to console top ability to render a game and what PCs can do.
Yeah.
The sky's the limit almost.
This isn't us saying that there is not a single place for consoles. There is. We're just saying that this is a ludicrous, idea that PC gaming is this exclusive, you need to be the rich boys club. You absolutely do not.
Yeah. Oh, motherfucking
Jesus!
You fucking little bitch! Oh, I wish I'd fucking went further in the video.
Fucking cunt!
Jesus Christ, man!
Epic troll there.
God damn.
So we just need to be on the lookout for that shit.
Well, we can't because it comes so suddenly.
Damn it!
Holy shit, man!
That is actually fucking enraging.
Oh, God.
At least Acer Thorn never did that.
No, he did.
Oh, he did. He had
Wait till your New Vegas retrospective. He absolutely did.
I'm legitimately sorry, everyone in chat. Chat's losing it. I'm sorry, everyone. We had no idea that was coming.
My right ear fucking popped.
Freaking
fucking hell.
Yeah, that was worse than the Acer Thorn. So Acer Thorn does do this, but that was way worse than the Acer Thorn stuff.
He doesn't do these intentional things. His sound balancing is just fucked.
Okay,
man.
Oh, God.
How do we proceed from here? Because it seems like it's... That is a genuine issue, and I don't want to risk doing that to chat again. That's not fair to them.
Well, maybe dial down the volume or something.
Well, I can't because he's talking muffled because of his fucking mask.
No one...
Like a brain-dead fucking retard.
Yeah, that's his whole thing. He knows that you can't hear him, so we turn the volume all the way up, then he blasts us with ear rape.
Yeah, he might have done this deliberately just for that reason.
Yeah,
yeah.
It feels like it now because that was fucking awful. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I know after this stream I have to go to the VA to get my ears checked. Jesus.
Okay. God damn it. How do we proceed? Should we try scanning through the video to see if there's...
We should tread lightly, but keep going.
Well, we can't because it comes out of nowhere. That's the problem.
Damn it.
Have none of you seen this video before?
No. We go into these blind typically so we can give genuine reactions.
I watched barely 5 minutes of it and then I stopped because I didn't want to spoil the whole thing and I didn't know that was coming up.
Well, this is a thing you want to spoil though.
That's the unfortunate part.
Yeah, but I didn't know. Don't do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I had known that he was going to do shit like that, I would have watched the whole thing and then done timestamps for us. But I thought that one at the beginning was going to be the only one.
Okay, what we can do is I'll take the link and open it up in a new tab and quickly try to speed through it without audio to see if there's anything else like that because Jesus fucking Christ, we can't do that again.
No.
Oh God. All right, so while you do that, a $2 super chat from Guy Under a Bridge. Thank you very much. We will endure because we must maintain course.
Oh, Ready Fan, can we upload the video into an editor and check when the ticker goes red and timestamp it? That is a very good fucking idea.
Oh, yeah. Well, fucking Mandalore Gaming just recently had a video about Kingdom Under Fire, and he's like, dude, when your fucking sound timeline turns into a wall, you've got problems.
Yeah. So I'm going to download that quickly and throw it into Vegas and see if there's any other spikes, because that... Fucking hell. Fucking insufferable fucking cunt.
He put in an ear rape, Biggie Wiggy.
For the second time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, dipshit, no one is going to want to watch your fucking videos when you do this shit.
Well, spoiler alert, they fucking don't. The rest of his videos, I think only one of them has above 80 views.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this is the only video that he has that actually has views on it, for fucking obvious reasons.
Yeah. Because there's a clickbait thumbnail and title.
Yeah, Kingdom Under Fire is pretty good, but Mandalore Gaming's point was that the sound balancing was completely fucked in that game.
It's a good thing for me I still have Vegas open, so I don't have to wait for it to load. Because I was editing the Fallout 4 analysis. The remake of Part 1.
But guys, loud equals funny, don't you know? Yeah.
Yeah, some people seem to think that.
Yeah.
This is almost done downloading. It might be slowing down just a bit because we're streaming, but...
Yeah, happens.
Again, sorry everyone in chat, genuinely. We had no idea that was coming.
God, my ear is fucking hurting.
Yeah, that one actually legit hurt. Like, holy fuck, my ear actually is like pulsing.
Oh,
I think
just to kind of take our mind off of it. What brand of PCs do you guys usually use for projects and stuff?
Well, I don't really have a brand because I just build it myself.
Yeah, same here.
I just use the parts that I personally want.
Mine's like an amalgamation of different parts, so I can't really tell you. It's like a Frankenstein.
Mm.
Well, that's what a lot of PCs, when you build when you build yourself, end up being. Like, you've got Corsair power supply, you've got AMD CPU, you've got Intel, NVIDIA, sorry, not Intel, NVIDIA MSI RTX graphics card or whatever. So
that's the beauty of a PC, is that you're not locked into one company controlling everything.
$5 from 010 last. The ear rape is Benny shooting you in the head of YouTube. Yeah.
Yep.
He's trying to give New Vegas fans the New Vegas intro experience.
It's just an all-around dick move. Like, seriously. If you want to do your little rant about, I don't like New Vegas, this is why, blah, blah. Or, sorry, I don't like New Vegas fans, this is why, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't need to be this. You don't need to do, like, you can have your rant without deafening the people you listen to.
Yep. You remember H-Bomber Guy's video where he does that scream?
No.
Not personally.
It's like there's like an ear rape scream, like 9 minutes or so in.
I didn't.
His Fallout 3 is
which video?
Fallout 3 is garbage.
I don't remember it.
I can't believe
it's a long video, but
I can't believe nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't.
I'm sure it happens.
Just like, it probably happens.
I haven't watched that video in years, so I can't remember.
Does anybody in chat know what I'm talking about?
I'll be right back.
I watched that video when it came out, and when it came out, that was the only time I watched it, so I don't remember.
Well, that was one of the notable things about it.
I'll say this: I've been meaning to do like a whole PC, make a PC and everything, and make it powerful and whatnot. But I don't know enough about personal computers to make it good.
Well, there's the good news is there's a lot of very simple. They made things a lot more simpler. It's very. I don't want to say it's color coordinated, but it almost is. There are just tips and tricks you can find. There are great things to use like JC 2 cents or JZ 2 cents, Linus Tech Tips, everything like that. They have good advice for doing PCs and Gamers Nexus is another good one to watch.
I mean, the PC I currently have might be able to run the Oregon Trail if I'm not streaming it.
Oh, really? That old?
It's not good.
But hey, here's the
you
good
could play
news,
Oregon Trail on an 80s PC.
Well, yeah, but here's the good news to think about. You can get the cheapest 30 series card that there is, and you have blown the consoles out of the water. You will skyrocket in performance.
Wow.
Okay.
All you need is the proper motherboard to use it.
Right now is a terrible time to build a PC because of that chip shortage.
Yeah, chip shortage and scalpers going fucking crazy. But if you can get a miracle, like EVGA actually has a proper system in fucking place. So it checks your account for how long you've been active. It will hold it for a set amount of time, and you're only allowed one per person.
Those cryptocurrency miners are another thing that's really screwing it up.
Yeah, mining things, which, oh man, I don't mind cryptocurrency miners, but good God,
those miners, they buy like hundreds or thousands of cards and hoard them.
Yep.
And then they build farms.
Yeah, it is very lucrative money to do it.
But they're screwing over people that just want to get a card for gaming, though. That's the bad thing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just quickly, I did go. I looked through the audio in Vegas quickly. It does look like he peaks another couple times, but I only downloaded the audio because the video is going slowly. So I don't know. It's not downloading now. Why is it not downloading?
Well, we'll just have to be careful when it gets to those times.
Well, it's hard to.
No, it's not too hard. Just tell us like in advance, like these are the time codes here.
Yeah.
Or hang on a second.
Yeah, let me just try downloading this again just to see.
Send me the link too, because I'll just do the same thing. I'll open up my Vegas.
Yeah. Oh shit. There we go. RJ Gooms. Man, fuck you fucking shithead.
Goomba.
Not Goomba, Gooms.
I know, I'm just trying to make fun of his name.
Ah.
Like those Goombas, remember in that 1990 Mario film? He's like them. That's why
you're a lousy leader.
That's why he's wearing the Ushanka and the mask, because if he took that off, you'd see that he's actually got a really tiny head, and he's one of those things from that movie.
Okay, mine is finished. Oh no, mine's not finished downloading. Mine's almost finished downloading.
Now, for some reason, 4K video download is having trouble downloading it again.
Real? That's what I use too, and mine's fine. I think
it keeps showing an error for some reason.
Well, you don't need it in 4K, really.
Well, no, I'm not downloading it in 4K.
That's just the name of the. That's the name of the downloader.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just branding. It's not actually in 4K. I'm doing 720p because I just need the audio.
Well, I want the video so I can match up with the audio to see if he's throwing anything else on screen, because that'll be the easiest time to see when he's doing it again.
Just download it at like 360p or something.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh my god!
All right, I'm back.
There are so many fucking people.
No, I know, but I can't tell. That's you see the problem I was having now.
I see the obvious one. No. There's the fucking brick wall in his audio. Holy shit.
And that's not the one we heard. That's a different one, right?
No, this is the one we heard. I found the 420 explosion.
Okay.
It's literally, it's the entire. There isn't not a single break in this audio line. It is a brick fucking wall.
Yeah. LT continuing his path down, getting himself destroyed by his girlfriend. I hear that axe sharpening, LT. 6.99, thank you. Bros, I had some of my girlfriend's imported orange juice. Hope she doesn't notice.
Oh, motherfucker, I see one again. Hold on.
Yeah, see, I thought I saw 2 or 3 more.
That one. Yeah, okay, so at about, what time is this exactly? About 6:30 into the video, he does it fucking again. He ear screeches.
Okay,
and then...
Well, I can do something with that, because...
And then he does it again at 7:06 area. 7:07 exactly.
So you said 6:30?
Yeah, 6:30 area. You'll notice that there's a brick wall right there. There's another one at 7:07.
These brick walls, are they like the one north of Good Springs?
Yeah, apparently. LT is playing with fire? Man. I wish LT the best of luck.
Have you guys ever seen Home Alone 2 where Kevin McAllister has his parents' credit card and he like spends a huge amount? That's what LT is like.
Yeah.
She's gonna kill you, my dude. So have you got any more peaks there, such?
Doesn't seem to be. I'm checking all of these ones that are...
Because, yeah, he gets pretty high a few times. I don't know how many are going to be bullshit.
They're not actual peaks. They don't show brick walls. When you see, like...
Well, yeah, but the static at the start wasn't necessarily a brick wall either, just because of how short it was.
No, it is when you zoom in closer in Vegas, you can be able to tell the brick wall. It's an obvious like rectangle.
Okay, but what I'm getting at is it doesn't.
Yeah, the one that's early is a rectangle as well. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, you're missing what I'm getting at though. Let me explain. It doesn't mean he's not going to play a loud sound for half a second. That doesn't necessarily brick wall. You know?
Well, we'll see when we get to it, I guess.
I don't think that's possible to play something that short that it wouldn't actually do that. Because again, I'm zoomed into milliseconds at this point looking. And every time he's done it, they're very obvious rectangles.
Okay, so there's just the one more then?
There's the one at 6:30, so if you go to 6:30 on the line, you'll see just after 6:30, there's that one right there.
Alright, let me... Okay, I've got this open in another window. I'm going to turn the volume down low and see what it is.
Have you guys ever heard that band Sublime that used to have that Dalmatian?
I think
back in the 90s?
Hold on, I want to hear this just to see what the sound is. It's on really low on my end, so... Yeah, he did it again just for a second. He does that thing where you zoom in and turn the audio up on himself. And he did it to the point where it's clipping and sounding like shit.
Yeah, and then at 7:07...
7:07?
Yeah.
Is he doing that to try to, like, emphasize a point or something?
I don't know.
So, like I said at the start, I think
he did. He did at the 7:07 one. He tried to do it as an emphasize on the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's trying to do, like, pyrocynical style of editing, but I don't think he understands that you're not supposed to actually peak the mic. You're just supposed to distort the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deafening your audience, not a good tactic. If they lose their hearing, they won't be able to listen to your shitty fucking videos.
The reason why I brought up Sublime is because that Dalmatian went deaf because they used to play that music with the Dalmatian around.
That's sad.
It hurt that. Yeah, it is kind of sad. They didn't mean to like harm him, but I guess they weren't thinking, and it like the dog went deaf as a result.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Isn't that the band where like the lead singer got shot and killed?
No, I think he overdosed or something.
Oh.
And this
yeah,
was
there's
before
a lot of those in music, unfortunately.
this was before he died, before they even became famous. So like in the music videos, they had to like edit him into them like as a ghost or something. Also, that guy, the like bad dude in that Santeria song, he died recently too. The Sancho guy.
Not sure who you're referring to off the top of my head. I know
Well,
ZZ Top lost one of their members a couple months ago, and the Rolling Stones lost Charlie Watts, which, man, that is genuinely depressing.
Yeah.
Fucking love the Rolling Stones.
Well, they are quite old. They're like in their 80s or something now, aren't they?
Yeah. And they said at some point, I think it was Keith Richards, who said, we'll keep going until Charlie Watts calls it quits. And
It's good that they're playing until the end, though. That's kind of...
Yeah. It just shows how much passion they have for the for the art form, rather than just, oh yeah, I'm in it for the money, you know?
Yeah. Gives me a bit of a Titanic vibe, you know, with the orchestra right before the boat sinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do not see any other things.
Okay, good. I was just about to ask you, Setch. So, 6:30 and 7:07.
Yep.
All right, we can get back to this then. Sorry, everyone in chat, genuinely, but we had to make sure there was no more of this fucking bullshit, because that really does... First of all, you guys shouldn't have to deal with that. It's unfair that you guys should have to listen to ear rape shit, which...
Yeah.
And secondly, none of us want to listen to it either. Like, I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache from...
Yeah, I was just about to say, shit like this, like, flares up my fucking... It gives me a real bad headache whenever it happens. I hate it.
Had to bounce for a bit. What's happened? Ear rape. And we are just scanning through the rest of the video to see if there's any more, which there is.
Do you guys know about 0630?
No.
Because Zap99 messaged me that there's another ear rape scene right at that moment.
Yeah, 6:30 in the video.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
That's the one I was talking about, yeah.
Yeah, 6:30 and 7:07.
Yep, those are the two we got.
All right, so we can continue this.
Yep.
All right. Press play whenever you're ready. I've got my finger on the volume.
Okay.
Yeah.
With all New Vegas fans. All of a sudden they have to come out of nowhere, even if nobody asks. I swear to God, I posts that are clearly about Fallout 4, and then someone who's a New Vegas fan will just come out of fucking nowhere and start talking about how New Vegas is better in every way, and so on, and blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so do you have, like, any references for this? Because, again, every fandom has its obsessive dipshits. That happens.
Yeah. We talk about New Vegas, and we get the fucking Fallout 3 fanboys that come in and do this, but we know that they're a small minority, okay?
Yeah, this is why none of us have made videos ranting about, like, oh, these Fallout 3 fanboys comment on every video I make about New Vegas. Like, no, that's dumb.
Yeah, we ignore them.
Creetosis.
Yeah?
This Goomba guy is trying to prove you wrong when you said it couldn't get any worse than Acerthorn.
Well, I wouldn't consider the ear rape necessarily worse, because, well, he's saying some dumb things in this video. He still isn't doing anything nearly as bad as Acerthorn, so...
I mean,
Acerthorn was like, nobody can do any worse than I did, and this guy's like, hold my beer.
Well, yeah, I still don't think he's worse.
No. We got to keep it more in fitting in the theme of our what we've observed of his character so far. Hold my borscht.
Hold my vodka.
Yeah, the ear rape stuff in Acerthorn's video isn't really what made us dislike it so much. It was more of his argumentation and just how stupid he was. This guy is not bright, but it's nowhere near as bad.
Oh, this guy did intentional ear rape, though, but Acerthorn didn't intentionally do it. He just fucked up his audio balancing.
Yeah, Acerthorn is just an idiot. This guy did it purposely.
It's like how in nature, certain animals will evolve characteristics so that to protect them from predators. The New Vegas critics, they put in ear rape to deter people from criticizing their videos like we're doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I won't read a comment in chat. Why do fans talk to me about my video with an open comment section?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, like, yeah, you're posting on a public forum. If you're saying something, it's possible that someone's just trying to have a discussion. It's not someone being a dick by like going, oh, your video is, or sorry, the game you like is garbage. The one I like is great.
Yeah,
like it just seems like such a bad faith interpretation of people having discussions online.
Yep.
Yeah. Everything is subject to criticism, so, you know,
yeah,
be prepared for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
The internet.
Make good points because, again, you know, writing. Fallout New Vegas is definitely the king in the Fallout series when it comes to the writing and such. Everybody knows this. It's basically a fact. But then they just kind of start, like, I guess they kind of realize it gets tiresome only saying it has good writing and whatnot. So they have to, like, kind of start thinking a bit, like, what are some other ways we can shut down every other Fallout?
Nobody's thinking about shutting down
No.
any other Fallout discussion, okay?
We don't want that at all.
Talking about the games they love is not them trying to shut everything else down. That's just a horrible way of looking at anything. Wow.
Yeah,
that's what I was afraid this video was going to be. Just us saying, no, that's not what we do. That's not what anyone we know does. What are you talking about? I was afraid of that.
Yeah, but it's kind of to be expected because people like this, they don't have any actual arguments. They have to fall back on all this hyperbolic nonsense, like, fans of New Vegas are so obsessed with praising the game that they have to look for reasons to hate the other games. Like, no, that's not it at all.
It's just like Oxhorn. Oxhorn does the same thing.
It's literal hyperbole and straw manning. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oxford does the same thing.
And oh boy, those fucking ear rapes, they certainly knocked down that man of straw he built.
Yeah.
Fallout 4 fans are toxic, and you have to ear rape them out of your life.
I mean, we're all New Vegas fans, I assume. So, you know, are we toxic? I don't think so.
Yep.
So I don't get what his point is. Like, I don't get what he's going for.
LT with 279 Canuckians says Bethesda during Pride Month, come in Nuka.
Well, except for their Middle Eastern accounts. For their Middle Eastern divisions.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'll never not be funny.
Well, let's be honest about Bethesda. They didn't exactly try their best when they made like 4 and 76. Maybe they tried harder on 3, but they kind of like gave up, I guess.
Well, that's the thing to me is I always found it weird. The people were surprised by what 76 turned out to be because all the warning signs have been there for years. It's been a constant downward trend in the quality of their games since Morrowind.
It's like each one gets worse than the last.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. Morrowind is a pretty fucking good game. Oblivion was decent but had issues. Fallout 3, it's pretty bad. Skyrim, it's really bad. Fallout 4, that is really, really bad. And then we get to 76, it's like, okay, I'm not expecting anything good to come of this. And, oh look, it turned out to be garbage. What a shock. But then everyone else is genuinely surprised. It's weird.
Yeah. I already wasn't expecting anything good, but then the moment I found out, it was like, oh, it's an online PvP game. Like there is no main characters and story. The main point of it is that it's just an online PvP world. I was instantly just like, okay, I'm done. I'm out. I don't care. There's no way in hell I'm buying this game. Like, fuck right off. I'm done.
Yeah.
There's no human NPCs in this game. Everyone you see is an actual player.
Well,
Todd, I think you're missing the point of Fallout.
Oxhorn actually made a video where he talked about how there's all this lore and stuff, and he because there's like these dead NPCs or something you can get some lore from, and he counts them as characters.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
I've seen that. Yeah,
I
he's
think
like,
you guys should do that video. Consider doing a stream.
yeah,
on
we
that.
might.
I don't
We
want to
might.
cover Oxhorn for quite a while, though, especially with his tendency to triple strike channels that wants to kill them.
Yeah.
But that is a good one, though.
It probably will be a good one to cover, but I don't want to cover him until we're in a much safer position. If I hit like 75,000 subscribers, we might be a bit safer than we are now. Right now, we're so small that it wouldn't even be a blip on the radar if we were to disappear.
Well, to be fair, he has. I don't know if he's striked any channels in quite a while.
Neither have I, and I'm hoping that he's changed his attitude a bit since the Right Opinions video on him.
Yeah, I think he stopped doing it after that.
Hopefully. But anyways, we should continue with this. I want to get this fucking over with.
So they say that I've seen someone say like, "Oh, the writing for New Vegas is better because there's not much swearing or something," and they're like,
"Why are you wasting your time on this stupid bullshit?"
What the
Do you have
fuck?
evidence that this even fucking happened? And two, what meaningless fucking nonsense.
Okay, so
who doesn't like?
Let's assume for half a fucking second that what he just said there was true. He actually saw that comment. That person that you're quoting is a fucking idiot. Case closed.
Yeah, congratulations. Move on.
Yeah, a story having more or less swearing doesn't make it better or not. What matters is the consistency and quality of the writing.
Yeah.
Does it even have less swearing? I don't even get it. Like, what?
Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that when the Powder Ganger, if you destroyed the Powder Ganger and stuff like that, and he's at fucking oh shit, Nipton, and he's gonna be like, "Are you fucking kidding me? First I get my fucking legs broken, and now the goddamn Grim Reaper of the Ganger shows up." It's like, yeah, you know,
what the fuck, man? Yeah, he says fuck like every 2 seconds.
Yeah, so I don't even...
And most of them do. In fact, most of the Powder Gangers love to scream "Holy shit!" like every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, though, that doesn't even matter. Like, that doesn't make the game better. That doesn't make the game's writing better or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's the thing that we're like pointing out, that this doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
It's just it's just one of those things of like, what the...
It doesn't matter, and I don't even think it's true.
Yeah, he swears like a trucker.
Yeah, and this is one of those really dumb things. Like, if somebody came in and said, Fallout 3 is better because it's more green, who cares?
Too much
Aetherthorn cares. New Vegas is too brown.
It's like, you know that person's an idiot. That's when you just move on.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I figured it out, Creetosis. Aetherthorn doesn't like you because you're brown.
we
said
that before.
Icon is brown. Yeah.
Yeah, we said that the owl icon, it was too brown, so that's why Aetherthorn doesn't like him.
Well, he's gonna hate me then.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you mentioned that before.
All right.
But yeah, why are you wasting your time on this fucking worthless fucking trite?
And they're like, oh, and then when they used examples for Fallout 3, they used McCready, a character who is a child and known for swearing. And then I think they used 2 other characters in a raider that's just a genuine asshole in general. So they use character, and then they use some like dialogue for when you go out of your way to piss someone off, and of course that person is swearing.
Cool.
And then, okay, what's the New Vegas version of this? And so when it comes to New Vegas, they don't use any dialogue of someone who's already an asshole or is angry or that you made angry. They use people who are generally calm, like, Joshua Graham. Or they'll use lines from Cass. Cass, by the way. Cass of all people to prove this point. Of her, not when she's angry or anything. Seriously, I was tempted to point out the long Dick Johnson joke, but it was too funny. Anyways, I see someone say, like, the graphics Fallout 4 don't matter.
Okay, so that entire point was this guy... This one particular case was from an idiot. Okay?
Yeah.
So this doesn't... You dealt with one rando that was an idiot, if this story is true. How does this prove New Vegas fans are bad?
It would also help to show a clip of the long Dick Johnson joke. That would have made it way more funnier.
Well, not just that. You would have proven your point that, for anyone who forgot or didn't see this or doesn't even know what Fallout is, here's proof of, hey, Cass swears.
Right.
Yeah. Man, I would have loved to have seen a fucking
bad writing necessarily.
No, it isn't. And
no, it's not.
The point of what we're saying, like, this doesn't fucking matter in the first place.
Yeah, I think I don't remember which one of you said it, but you nailed it when you said, "Oh, it's like complaining that." Saying Fallout 3 is a better game because it's green. It's like, yeah, this complaint you're spending a few minutes of on your video is just as stupid as, well, Fallout 3 is a better game because it's green. Like, okay, why are you wasting your time on obvious stupidity?
Yeah. Makes no sense.
We're closing in on the next ear rape, by the way, so...
Yes,
yeah, I'll pause it. I will pause it, okay? So we don't get any, like, confusion.
Because with mods, you can make just as good, if not better. I don't think that counts, bud. If you need to, like, use a player-made thing to make something better, that doesn't make it good. Hell, everyone shits on not Obsidian. Shits on Bethesda because they basically relied on moderators.
Right here. Here we are.
Yep. All right. Now we're skipping past it.
Okay, so...
Oh, actually, no, we can just go. We can go real low.
Yeah, turn your volumes down for just a second, and we'll pause again after, so you can turn it back up. But before that, what I want to talk about is, okay, let's talk about the graphics and how people say, like, oh, you can use mods to make it better. This is something people do to defend Fallout 3 and 4 as well. Like, we were literally talking about earlier how people will say, oh, modern Bethesda games are just modding platforms. You're supposed to mod them into the games you want to play.
Well, I can't speak for other people, but the graphics are something that ranks very low on what I consider important in a video game.
Yeah, as long as the graphics don't look like absolute dog shit, they could be stylized, they could be realistic or whatever. They're arguably one of the least important aspects. They just have to be done decently well.
Yeah.
Like I've said before, I would have been perfectly fine if the standard for realistic graphics stagnated at Half-Life 2. Because that's pretty decent graphics. I don't need to see every pore on a guy's face to be impressed. That doesn't make the game. What makes the game is the story and the gameplay.
Right.
Yeah, especially considering they tend to sell games on that now. Like, oh, look how pretty it looks. Okay, but is the story good?
Yeah, and that's what really bugs me.
But look how pretty it looks.
The original Fallouts had pretty bad graphics by today's standards, but people still praise them, so it's definitely not anything to do with the graphics. But I will say, though, that Fallout 4, even though the graphics are better, the aesthetic that Bethesda went with is not something I necessarily would have wanted. Like, they have like a pastel colors and like the HUD and all that. Like, they went with like a cartoony. That's nothing to do with graphics. That's the aesthetic, the style. That's something I would criticize. But even then, it isn't a huge deal. But it's not what I would have done.
Yeah.
Right. Back in the day, they were trying to turn movies into games, and now they're turning games into movies.
I do like the that Art Deco style that Fallout 3 went with. That was like an homage to the original games. I think Bethesda did a good job on that.
Yeah, I don't like
have
the
any
design
complaints.
of a lot of the buildings in Fallout 3. They're really nice looking, even in ruins.
I just wish that Bethesda maintained that with 4 and 76, but for whatever reason,
I don't know what they're doing with 4. It's really weird. All these
it's like
sci-fi
a comic book.
future.
I don't. It's the graphics are better, but it's the aesthetic that's weird to me.
Yeah, it's super colorful now. It's really weird. I don't really like that. I liked the whole bleak aspect of the post-apocalypse.
Yeah.
Like, even though they're rebuilding, it's still fairly bleak and sad and somber.
4 is too cartoony and
it's too
cheerful.
bright and cartoony and comedy.
Well, hey, someone posted an interesting image in the Discord the other day of what ghouls looked like in the original games and tactics, then 3 in New Vegas and 4, and ghouls were genuinely disfigured in the original games, and anyone who's played them knows that. And by the time 4 comes around, they just look like people that are a bit crusty, bald, and missing their nose.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that image, because it's a really good one. Like
that dude, Seth, the leader of Necropolis, he looked pretty he looked like the Crypt Keeper, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked pretty badass.
Super fucked up.
Yeah, he was genuinely scary looking. And they accomplished that with clay animation. No computer graphics or anything. It was done with clay figures that they hand sculpted.
I'm posting it in our chat. I'm going to share it on screen for a moment, just because it's a really good representation of how ghouls have changed over the years. It's done in a meme format. Fuck zodiac signs. What's your favorite ghoul generation? But it does really show, again, just how much they've changed. Yeah, ghouls in the originals and tactics were really fucked up. And then in Fallout 4, they're just kind of like, oh look, they're people, but they're a little
Plus,
they look like burn victims, if anything.
And Bethesda made them immortal and not having to eat and drink. They also added that. See, this is they made it to appeal to a more children audience, make it not so scary that children would like it more. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, kind of. Anyways,
they're trying to appeal to kids more, it seems like.
Yeah, almost. Anyways, we're on the ear rape section, so everyone's got their audio turned down?
Yep.
Pagan, Setch, Prometheus?
Yeah, I do.
Setch? Uh-oh. I think Setch died.
I think they stepped away.
Maybe he has it turned down too much and he can't even hear you.
Well, no, he would have had to turn down the video audio. Okay, I'm going to assume they're both away. Because they're not responding.
Well, this will wake him up for sure.
Ground control to Major Setch. Okay. I turned that down so low I couldn't even hear it.
It skipped for me, so I didn't even see it. It just went right by it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it skipped for me too. It looked like it jumped.
The video did you a favor.
So, okay, the next one is at 7:07. So just keep that in mind.
Lied on modders.
Oh, I see. You went without me.
We didn't know that you guys even left.
Ah, you dingus.
Sorry.
Yeah,
we were so caught up in the conversation, we must have missed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You weren't saying anything, and I was like, I think they stepped away, but I'm not sure. But I think they might have stepped away, is what I was saying.
Yeah, we finished what we were talking about. We showed the image of how ghouls have changed. It's in our chat. And we said, okay, do you guys have your volumes ready? You and Prometheus didn't respond, so we're like, okay, there must be a way. We're going to get past the ear rape and continue on. And then it skipped anyways.
It skipped. Yeah, we didn't even have to hear it. It just skipped it.
Fantastic.
All right, so we're all ready to go then.
Yep.
All right.
It's only
remember, the next one is 7:07.
Relied on modders to fix a lot of the problems. Hell, Fallout 3 is literally not playable on Windows 7 and upwards. For whatever reasons, I had to download mods in order to play it again. I was like, oh dear God, please no, I've never installed mods. Don't make me do this now.
I'll go.
So yeah, I had to install mods just to play Fallout 3 because it was unplayable. And they don't want to fix it for whatever reason. So what?
Okay. I've got it turned down. You guys?
I got it turned down.
Down for me.
Turned down.
Electrical?
I'm good.
All right. Go.
Yep. Jesus, even all that way down.
Okay.
Yeah, I still heard that. That was, man.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're good.
If I mix up Obsidian and Bethesda one more time, I'm going to kill myself. on God.
Why
does Bethesda get shit for it, but Obsidian doesn't? Oh, well, they're using Bethesda.
They both get shit for it. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, except, again, I can play New Vegas still on Windows fucking 10.
You wanna know?
Yeah.
You wanna know something I've seen a lot in my response, or in the comments to my Fallout 3 videos? Well, at least I could play Fallout 3. Fallout New Vegas, I can't play 20 minutes without it crashing. Without mods. Okay. I can play...
The game's unfinished.
I can play more than 20 minutes without it crashing, so what... Your comment doesn't mean a whole lot to me.
Yeah, I don't really get crashes that often. I do have a mod that helps with it, but I don't need it. It's just there for convenience's sake. Whereas with Fallout 3, you actually need mods to even start up and actually play the game.
Yeah, you can't even run it without a guide to...
Exactly. My new computer, well, it's a year old at this point, but runs Windows 10. I had to get a mod for Fallout 3 to even work. And people in chat are saying they both get shit. Yeah, they do. They both do. It's... like, if you had done the basic amount of research, you would have been able to see this. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, and also context matters. Like, yeah, Obsidian do get shit for it. Obviously, they don't get as much because they're not fucking it up as bad. Like, of course you're going to criticize the thing that does it worse. Like, it's just common sense. Like, what the fuck?
Well, doesn't the engine still have bugs and glitches in it from all the way back in Morrowind?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll say this also. Does long pauses and double takes have to be in the video? Can you just cut all that shit out?
Yeah.
Some people get this weird assumption.
He's proven to us he knows how to cut a video track on a timeline and remove stuff and zoom in and everything. He could cut out the, like, oh my god, I get Bethesda and Obsidian confused when talking. This doesn't add anything into the video, friend. It adds nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, you would have been better off just cutting that shit out and then putting actual evidence of your statements in place of them.
Yeah.
It would have been infinitely better to have done that.
Yeah,
because... But, I think his video would be less than 10 minutes, and that'd be bad for, ad revenue. If
I was going to say earlier,
unnecessary parts.
Like, if he's so worried about length, like, one of the things I was going to say earlier was, how funny would it have been if he had edited in when he was talking about, like, that New Vegas has people that cuss in it. Dude, splice together a quick montage of the fucking powder ganger screaming, like, holy shit, fuck, God, oh, shit, set to, like, some music or something, like, really quickly, and just, like, have that play for, like, a few seconds just to prove your point. Like, that would have extended the length of the video and you could have still cut out all your stupid,
holy shit,
flubs of your lines. Like, holy shit.
Dude, look at that super chat. $5 from Dominic the Donkey. Even with the Xbox Game Pass on PC, it still can't run on PC without modding Fallout 3, which seems really lazy to me. How the fuck do you do that? Hey, here's a game on Xbox Game Pass. You can't play it on your computer without a mod. What? How? Why?
Yeah, that's something they really should have fucking fixed. Like, come on. Like, you should have been like, oh, wait, this is a quick and easy fix. We can do this real quick and update the game.
Yeah,
if it's going to go on to Game Pass. But no, they don't even do that.
I was going to say, genuinely, how long would it take them to fix this? Like 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay,
hey,
if we're going to be really generous and say it'll take an hour to fix this. That is still not a whole lot of time. It's like one dude to fix this taking an hour. Man.
Hey, Creetosis.
Yeah?
I posted some images in the chat of how other ways that...
Oh, yeah, that second one is a classic.
How it's declined over time. The games under Bethesda's... Not to mention they got rid of the skills entirely.
Oh,
And
that pisses me off eternally. I hate that they removed skills.
and that perk thing, it looks like something out of kindergarten.
Yeah,
Which
it looks
it's like I said, the aesthetic, they're trying to like it's like they're trying to appeal to like small kids or something.
Yeah.
They probably are, because let's be honest, most of their current fan base that they have came from kids coming into the series with 3.
And that's why they made the ghouls like less scary, because they don't want to scare kids, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, the Fallout 4 perk list, it reminds me of those, like, placemats for children. I think I had one when I was really young, where it's, like, a bunch of little cartoon characters next to each letter of the alphabet. It's like, yeah, here's your ABCs. And it's like, man, this looks just like that. I mean, yeah. The graphics have improved over time, but the gameplay, the RPG mechanics, the story have all gone downhill. It's disappointing.
Yep.
Anyways, let's continue on. We're over halfway through the video, so cheers and celebration. There's not much left.
Yep.
Yay.
Of engine. Fucking Fallout the Frontier, sorry for using that as an example, from a technical standpoint was fantastic. Why the hell couldn't they do it? It's funny too, I saw some people saying like, oh, Fallout the Frontier had cars in it, real functioning cars. Why can't Bethesda do this? Like, they ignored the fact that Bethesda didn't even make New Vegas. What the
okay.
What?
No,
do you realize how short the development time for fucking New Vegas was? You absolute plank of wood.
Also,
are you that dumb?
Also, you can't really compare PC mods for a game that had to run on consoles with only 256 megabytes of RAM. Could those consoles have supported cars?
Probably not.
I doubt it could have even supported it. So it wasn't even an option, as far as I know.
This is what happens when you're literally too stupid to be making YouTube videos and you make one anyways.
People don't care about the fucking cars. Like, people want good writing and stories and characters and shit. They don't want fucking cars. Like,
yeah, I don't care about the cars and the whole story thing. What I care about the Frontiers cars is that they got it to work in the Gamebryo engine, something Bethesda can't fucking do.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's why people were so impressed.
It's their own fucking engine. It's not a studio coming aboard that doesn't know how to operate with the engine and only be given 14 months to make a fucking game.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that the All Roads comic that Chris Avallone made, that came as a pre-order bonus with the Ultimate Edition, it depicts NCR riding on horses. So that was something that Obsidian considered wanting to do, but they probably couldn't because of technical reasons or whatever. So instead, they horses are extinct or something, which is sad. But
no, as we bring up Nimrod, it's actually way less than 18 months because you've got legal contracts to go through and everything, and then you've got gold standardization to get your certification that these are okay to work on consoles.
And then the post-launch patches and stuff.
Yeah, so they only had probably 14 months to make the entire game.
Yeah, 18 is there's a lot of downtime where they're just sitting there waiting for approval for things, and where they couldn't really do much. So yeah, it was closer to 14 than it actually was to 18.
Yeah.
So. Which just kind of brings it even more into perspective of how
impressive it is that they accomplished
how do
what
they keep
did.
Fucking it up.
Yeah, which is what makes this so fucking insufferable, that there's somebody this stupid.
Well, it's a typical thing where I don't think it's necessarily stupidity. It's just that people hear a piece of data or information and they make a lot of assumptions on it. Like, oh, well, Obsidian had most of Bethesda's assets to work with. Well, if you actually do the math, as we showed with that image earlier, the two games only share about 32% of the assets as each other, meaning New Vegas made a whole hell of a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's also some tunnel vision because I think he just wants a win. Like he wants a win for Fallout 3 or Fallout 4, and he has to crap on New Vegas for
Yeah, that
any
happens
reason.
a lot too.
Yeah.
That's very much what Miniature Nerds video was. I hate to reference it so often, but it is a good example. It really is.
The super mutants also have changed.
Oh. God, that's so fucking annoying how much they've changed.
Aesthetically and otherwise.
Yeah.
God forbid we have ugly races in this game.
Yeah.
Functioning. Why can't Bethesda do this? Like, they ignored the fact that Bethesda didn't even make New Vegas. What the fuck? Like, if they said, like, if they were talking about, like, Fallout 3 or something, I could see that. But, like, Obsidian used the same engine. Why couldn't Obsidian do it? Why aren't you?
Okay, so...
Because they had only 18 months of entire development, as we said, and a lot of that would have been taken up by fucking gold certification.
And could the consoles have supported it?
Yeah.
Bethesda has been working with this engine for well over, like, 15 years now. Actually, closer to 20 years. Because they had it for Morrowind. So, that goes to show how long they've been using this engine. I remember hearing people, like, praise Bethesda and be amazed that they got a boat working for fucking Far Harbor that isn't, like, glitchy and jumping all over the place and shit.
But that's just a set piece, though.
Yeah, it's on rails. It doesn't even actually move, like, properly, like freely. It's it's like a coordinated thing.
I know, but, like, you're still not seeing, like, the cat jitter around, unsynced from the boat. It sticks to where it's supposed to be sitting, is what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah.
And even if it is on rails, man, that is a fucking feat for Bethesda at this point.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about with the context. Like, yeah, like, obviously, we expect Bethesda to do it more than Obsidian, when Obsidian, literally, this is their only time working with this fucking engine. They only had, actually, around 14 months, 18 if you want to be, like, generous.
Pedantic of when the fucking game launched versus when they got to
obviously on it. And obviously with that kind of time frame, you're not going to focus on shit like vehicles. You're going to focus on the story, the writing, the characters, the shit people actually care about. Whereas with Bethesda, they have years to make these games. It should not take them this long to write out a story that's decent and then work on other stuff as well, like vehicles and stuff. Like, this is why context matters. Yeah. Pay attention to the fucking context.
Do any amount of research whatsoever, so you don't come looking at it like a fucking idiot, like you already did.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I know why. It's because Obsidian's your daddy. You just want to fucking lick their feet. Oh, God, sorry, that was a bad example.
You just shut the fuck up. It's because we want Bethesda to stop being shit.
Child.
We want Bethesda to make good fucking games. That's why. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we get your fucking special, dude. But
yeah, this is the epitome of the fanboy argument where, oh, you're a fanboy, so you worship Obsidian. They can do no wrong. No one is saying Obsidian can do no wrong.
And the reason why we're like this is because we want Bethesda to make a good game. We want them to make the Fallout franchise good. We're not saying Bethesda can't, or it's impossible, or Obsidian is the Lord of all lords and our saviors and stuff like that. No, we're saying the fans of any Fallout deserve better than what they got.
Yeah, and this is something I've said before. I'll say it again. I'll keep saying it because it's true. It's what I believe. I don't care what company makes the next Fallout game. I just want it to be good. If Bethesda releases a really fucking good Fallout game tomorrow, I'm not gonna mindlessly hate on it because, oh, it should have been Obsidian. Bethesda's garbage. They don't do anything. No, I would look at the game and see, like, oh, hey, this is actually a pretty good story. That, hey, they did this really well. Oh, they brought skills back. That's amazing. You know? I would be happy if Bethesda made a good Fallout game and released it. I don't care what company makes the next Fallout game. I just want it to be good. I want it to be consistent with the lore and with itself.
Yeah. And here's the thing that we bring up is we're just looking at the fucking track records, and we're basing our expectations accordingly. Bethesda has yet to deliver a good Fallout game, so it's not likely they're gonna start.
Yeah, and they've had over a decade with it at this point. They've merchandised the fuck out of it.
The sad thing about Bethesda is they get worse with each game they make. Most people learn from their mistakes and get better, but Bethesda's the opposite. They're getting worse.
And to prove,
unless Starfield turns it around or something, which
I have doubts. I'm curious to see what it'll be, but I have doubts.
And to prove the point,
is, Microsoft owns them now, so Microsoft might not tolerate them pulling their crap anymore. So
maybe not. But I've heard Microsoft generally has a hands-off approach with their subsidiaries.
But they still won't want it to be some shoddy crap, though.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's just say if it makes Microsoft look bad, they'll definitely step in.
So they're not going to. Microsoft isn't going to allow things like that stupid plastic bottle, Nuka rum, and that nylon bag thing, and that moldy helmets and all that stuff. Microsoft's not going to tolerate that the way ZeniMax did.
Oh, yeah.
They might take a hands-off approach, but they're not going to want that stuff to continue.
And to prove the point about like we want to give these games a chance. We're not just going to shit on them the moment they come out. Like, I was actually excited for 76 because of what I had heard, because they were saying like, oh, well, it's going to take place like just 20 years after the bombs fell. So therefore it would still be like a very chaotic wasteland, which tends to be their strong point. That tends to be what they're good with, is because they want their shooty box playground. That's what they want. And I kept saying for years, if they want to do that, then why don't they just set a game where, like, why don't they just make a really like small spin-off game where it takes place like shortly after the bombs fell, and just have like a short game where, you know, you basically get your explosions and shooting sandbox. And then they announced Fallout 76 and that it was going to take place 20 years after the bombs fell, and you're a vault that is supposed to go like out into the world and like start rebuilding it. So you're going to have to like, you know, topple raider empires and stuff like that and all this other shit. And I was like, oh man, that sounds so fucking cool. Like, Bethesda is finally playing to their strong suits. I'm totally going to give this a shot. This could actually be really good. And then they announced, oh no, there's actually no NPCs for real. Like, really, it's just PvP. And I was just like, okay, I'm out. You know, like, I was
fair, there's like isn't there like a merchant with a Brahmin or something?
Yeah, there was. They do have NPCs now. They have human NPCs now.
I mean, but even at launch, there was that merchant.
That's what I'm getting to. There was a super mutant with a Brahmin who would go around.
Yeah.
But then we've got the issue of super mutants in West Virginia and Brotherhood in West Virginia. Like, even the Enclave I can kind of excuse because they have that famous like military bunker there. But
yeah, the Brotherhood definitely shouldn't be there at that time, even by Bethesda's own canon.
And yeah, like I said, this is pretty much exactly what I was expecting. You know, it's just New Vegas fanboys, Obsidian dick suckers, blah 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 blah. Obsidian is your god, and you won't. They can do no wrong in your eyes, and yada yada yada.
Yeah.
What a shit fucking video.
Just a bunch of straw man arguments. Nothing of substance.
Pretty much.
Nothing that makes, gives a conversation, nothing like that. Just calling everybody.
Would you say this is worse than Acerthorn?
No, not by a long shot.
No.
It's still a shit video, but again, it's...
But at least
Acerthorn is a special kind of awful.
At least it was fun to respond to Acerthorn, though.
Not later in the stream. You saved yourself.
Yeah, no, you saved yourself, dude. When you left, after that, it went downhill pretty fast, and it stayed that way for a very long time. It got so painful. We just wanted it to end. Like, it got to a point where we didn't even want to discuss it anymore. We just wanted to let the video play and just let it end so we could talk after the video because we were so fucking done.
Well, I mean, being in the stream was bad, but I mean, for people watching, it was very entertaining, though.
I hope it was for people
yeah,
watching.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that saying, something can be so bad that it's actually good. That was what the Acerthorn video was like.
For the audience, yes, because of our
Yeah.
reactions to it. But
Yeah.
I still, but in the context of, is this as bad as Acerthorn? No, it's bad, but it's not that bad.
Well, this one isn't so bad that it becomes good in that way, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I guess you're right in that regard. Yeah.
This is just.
I'll ask. I'll ask, how old is he? Because I don't want to like be out here picking on a kid or whatever.
What, this guy? Or Acer?
Yeah, he looks about maybe like 16.
Yeah, I would guess like 16.
I don't know.
I think he's like 20. I would say at least in the 20 range if I had to guess, somewhere around in there.
I don't know. He looks like his mom is going to call him for dinner. I don't know.
Hey, maybe. It's possible that something like that could happen for a 20-year-old.
Well, with Acerthorn, he's probably a lot older, isn't he?
I have no idea. I honestly, at
Without
this
a
point,
doubt.
I don't really care.
That's what made Acerthorn sadder, because he didn't have the excuse of being a naive kid. You know, I think there's something genuinely wrong with Acerthorn.
Like mentally?
That's just my opinion, though.
Or like mentally, or just like...
Well, there's something. I mean, if you can't find that Xander route, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm against picking on people for disabilities or whatever, but I mean,
yeah, that's why it's been such a huge topic, is because we don't know, and it's not just the root thing. Like, that was weird, but there's more to it. Like, when you watch his playthrough, there are like certain mannerisms he uses, and there's certain ways that he does and responds to people that it's kind of like, okay, this guy might be on the lower end of the spectrum. And we don't want to we don't want to shit on somebody who's like that. But the thing is, we don't know. He could just be dumb, but we don't know. That's the thing. It's impossible for us to really know unless he were to just come out and say it.
I'll say this: he hasn't really ever used his condition as an excuse himself. So I think if he does have something wrong with him, I don't think he would want us to do it that either. You know.
Yeah, he shouldn't be picked on for it, but I'm just saying it probably can explain why his video was so bad.
It's better if it is that than it's just him just being dumb. You know? It's like, at least he would have an excuse.
We should probably move on. I'm kind of sick of the whole Acerthorn discussion anyways.
Yeah. That was beat to death.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
No, it's fine. It happens. I just want to get by it. $2 from
super chat.
Career Pig Warship 68. Thank you. Did anybody see Bethesda uploaded a Fallout 5 video? I haven't heard of it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it. I don't know.
I doubt they would at this point. They've just got too much on their plate. They need
how would they
Starfield.
even have the time?
They need to do Elder Scrolls 6. I don't think.
Yeah, anyway. I don't even know how they would be able to do that.
Trade City, and they've never done anything wrong whatsoever. Everything they've made is absolute beauty, except Outer Worlds, which turned out to just be mediocre, and then a bunch of Fallout New Vegas fanboys tried hyping it up for an extra week after it was revealed. It was just kind of meh, anyways, just to shove it in Bethesda's face. Oh boy.
Here's the problem though. Outer Worlds being meh is still 1,000 times better than 76.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You don't understand how fucking awful 76 was. And I don't even think Outer Worlds is meh. I think there are problems with it, big problems. But I
still really need to play more of it. I started playing it when it came out, but my computer was struggling to run it, so I got it upgraded now, so I should try it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure if you sat down a bunch of people and said, like, hey, which of these two games would you rather play? And these are the only two games you're going to be allowed to play. Fallout 76 or Outer Worlds. I'm pretty certain most people are going to pick Outer Worlds over fucking Fallout 76, my guy.
Yeah.
Well, Outer Worlds wasn't even like a AAA game. It was like AA at most, wasn't it?
Yeah, because they didn't have like budgets or funding or anything like that.
And
it wasn't until Microsoft now has come in to basically say you don't need to worry about a budget again.
So I'm sure that the second one, Outer Worlds 2, which is going to have that Microsoft funding, it's going to be massively better. Not to mention the fact that they're now building it on top of the foundation, because they had to lay that foundation. They had to build that world and come up with all these ideas and stuff. But now that that's in place, then they can build on that and make it a lot better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hail Obsidian. Do.
Nobody says that.
And it's 2021. How long has it been since Fallout New Vegas came out? These people still exist.
Do you know why they still exist?
Oh my god, are you
good.
fucking kidding me?
The Ocarina of Time still exist.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? A game doesn't, as we said in the other video, but not this one, the story doesn't degrade over time. The story is still the story. It may not fit with, modern sensibilities or anything, but it's still the story.
Yeah.
We don't look at the Iliad or something and say, "Oh, well, that was great when it came out, but it's a piece of shit now."
Yeah.
We don't say that.
Yeah.
We don't say that with works of literature. So why should we say that about video games?
And also, there's still people here talking about New Vegas's quality and stuff because they're still making Fallout games and they're still getting worse. So yeah, of course you're gonna have people being like, but why can't they make it better? It was better back then. Why can't it be good now? And it's like, we need 76.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Star Wars, where, the new Star Wars movies that Disney made, they're all fucking garbage. Take a look at why the originals were so good. All the character interactions and this and that and these and those, and here's where the new Star Wars movies are fucking garbage because, this character is a Mary Sue because she just gets everything for free pretty much, no effort. She uses the Jedi mind trick in, the same day she learns the Force exists.
Just like the player character in a Bethesda game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's funny too, he doesn't complain that people are still talking about Fallout 3, which came, before Fallout New Vegas, so I don't get it.
Yeah, he's fine with people praising Fallout 3, but when somebody comes into the fucking chat and starts praising Fallout New Vegas, well, then suddenly it's a problem.
Yeah, why are you still here in
why
2021?
do you still exist?
And as usual, I think the blade cuts both ways. You'll probably find people talking about New Vegas, and you'll probably see someone from Fallout 3 or 4 come in and say, hey, these games are better because of this reason. I think they're better.
Yep. We definitely see that a lot. We do, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Elitist jackoffs who try their absolute hardest to defend the game tooth and nail, no matter what. The game is great. We all know this. But the links...
Obviously not if we have to defend it from actually
you,
untrue things being said about it.
Yeah.
We barely even need to try to defend it.
Yeah,
it defends itself.
The game stands on its own merits. The problem is we have to constantly deal with people that are Bethesda fanboys.
Yeah.
And I do genuinely mean Bethesda fanboys. These fucking people that have to lie about what's in New Vegas to blow smoke up the ass of Fallout 3 and 4 to be, look how much better it is because New Vegas does this thing, but Fallout 3 and 4 does this thing. It's like...
Yeah.
Fallout New Vegas doesn't have skill checks at the start.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they legit lie. They actually fucking lie. That's the thing. We're not just defending it from people being like, well, I like this more. No, it's not just that. It's literally people being like, no, New Vegas sucks because of this. And it's like, but that's not even in the game. Yes, it is. Well, show evidence. No, fuck you. It's in the game. Just believe everything I say.
Yeah. I had someone...
and another thing, too.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay, I'll go. All right. Anyway, so I always thought to myself, if Fallout New Vegas, or Fallout 3 is so great, Fallout 4 is so great, if Fallout 76 is so great, right? Why do you need to make stuff up about another Fallout game just to make those look better? Yeah. If you're so right, why do you need to lie? Why do you need to mislead people See, that's really my issue. Like, you are lying. You guys mislead people, and you create these narratives that are untrue, and then you do it in your own community so nobody calls you out. And if someone does call you out, you know, by making a video, you flag them for bullying.
Or you call them a toxicator or whatever.
Yeah, and that's toxic. I believe that's toxic behavior.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everything is open and subject to criticism. Everything.
Exactly. And there's also, like, again, Miniature Nerd's video. Again, it's a really, really good example. There's a lot of just straight up fallacious arguments, or the example of mole rats is another really good one. There's nothing to indicate that they're a food source. In fact, the game indicates the opposite. Moira has you test a repellent to make them fucking go away. And she only theorizes that, oh, hey, maybe we could domesticate them for food and meat. Or, sorry, for milk and meat. It's like, okay, so the claim you just made about Megaton using them for a food source is blatantly untrue and contradicted by the game itself. Doing a little bit of research, he had a clip doing fucking Wasteland Survival Guide, doing that part of the quest in his video. At the time, he's saying, oh yeah, they could be used as a food source, so there's no excuse.
Oh, it's even worse. Remember, he says that the puddle in the middle of town is their water source when they have a water processing plant in the town.
That one is just fucking baffling outright. But one of my favorite examples is the Indigo Gaming one. Indigo Gaming is criticizing Fallout 3 in its own video, talking about, oh yeah, Lamplight inherently limits your choices because any intimidation and violence is taken out. Then you get to Miniature Nerd's response, well, the game isn't going to be realistic. Not everything could be realistic. Child killing was going to be looked down upon by many different groups. Like, okay, you've taken this point and ran fucking miles away with it. You're not even at the same point anymore. You're strawmanning this guy. You're taking him completely out of context of what he was saying. And then it gets even worse when he goes on to Rescue from Paradise, goes through all that, and then quotes Indigo verbatim as if this entirely different part of the game debunks the thing he said about Lamplight itself.
Yep.
It's just this level of fucking dishonesty that I hate.
Exactly.
And, like, yeah, New Vegas isn't perfect. There's a lot of things you could probably criticize it for.
Trust me.
Now, we'll be doing a New Vegas video at some point where we criticize it, but we also talk about the things it does really well.
Well, I've criticized New Vegas myself, like that that Honest Hearts, where you can't kill those caravan dudes at the start. That was a criticism I made against it.
Yeah, it takes away your freedom.
Yep.
Oh,
so I'm not like some dick rider or anything like that. I will criticize.
Here's a little
something
criticism.
I didn't even think about like until just recently, because I've been trying to fix my Fallout New Vegas, so I've had to like keep restarting it, and I was like, oh god, like I never realized how intrusive and annoying these fucking DLC pop-ups are. Like,
oh yeah, those.
Oh
are
my
annoying.
god, they go on for so long. I had to get a mod that removed them because it was so fucking annoying.
In all fairness, like yeah, they are garbage, but all of Bethesda's games do that.
Yeah,
Oblivion
but I'm
did
still,
that.
You know,
Fallout
it's like if
3 did
Acer
that,
Thorn
yeah.
wanted to, you know, cherry pick his little thing at the beginning like he was doing, why didn't he fucking call that out instead of saying like, oh my god, the fucking invisible wall shit.
Here's a small criticism of New Vegas, and one for my baby. I think it's weird when you tell a NPC to follow you to the bridge that they just go with you without question. That's weird. That's really weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love New Vegas, but it's definitely got some issues that you could talk about. This ain't it.
Yeah, the fact that you could just be like, hey, come look at this thing with me out in front of the dinosaur. Okay.
Yeah, you
they
should
don't
be
even
able to
question it.
Or
like
the fact Nipton burns the entire game. Like
yeah, you mentioned that earlier, and yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's a minor thing, but...
Very minor, but still.
But at least you know where people get their food at the very least.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuckers will go. To just like say it's absolutely flawless, nothing wrong with it is ridiculous.
I've never seen anyone say it's
I
flawless.
say it's
that is perfect.
Yeah,
that's absolutely perfect because just then a few seconds ago we were literally criticizing the game.
Yeah.
Before he said, they all say it's absolutely flawless and it's God
Well,
tier.
hey, remember, he threw up the shield. He's not talking about us. He's talking about this very, very hyper-specific group of people that
he has no evidence exists or anything like that.
And don't forget,
entirely made of straw. But man, oh man, is he gonna knock them down?
Yeah, and don't forget, Oxhorn makes the arguments of, we expect perfection, and then you had Acerthorn, who literally, because he was recommended the game by his friends, was expecting perfection.
Yeah,
that's on his side too. That's on this guy's side, not ours.
Yeah,
not New Vegas fan side. That's his side.
Yep. And then you've got Dashing David saying, "Oh, you can't expect perfection." Now we've got this guy saying, "Oh, well, they keep saying it's or try to defend it from criticism, saying it's perfect." What the fuck is up with the obsession with perfection?
We generally concede to most of the criticism that Fallout New Vegas gets. In fact, we're the ones generally delivering that criticism of New Vegas.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
It's genuinely bizarre that the only time I've ever seen perfection come up is in people complaining that people are demanding perfection from from these games, or claiming that New Vegas is perfect or whatever. It's always on the other side.
Well,
yeah, but we're the toxic ones, though.
I don't think there is such a thing as a perfect game, but
there is. It's called Desert Bus.
What I will say, though, is that even if you can't have a perfect game, you could have a game that's as perfect as it could be, considering the circumstances. And I think New Vegas probably comes close towards that. If you defined perfection as the best something could be under circumstances. Definitely not perfect, in general, but perfect for considering it had only 18 months and the console limitations and every other thing about it.
Yeah, I think Obsidian probably did make as good of a game as they could have in the time they had. They probably could have improved in a few places, but overall,
especially when you consider that Josh Sawyer, the project director, he went out of his way on his own time to continue to fix and improve the game after all development had ceased with his J Sawyer mod. He fixed a lot of, I know that's not canon or official or anything, but the fact that he invested his own time without being paid, he deserves credit for that, because
absolutely, it shows a level of dedication to the craft.
Yeah, exactly. How much
he cares about the game and the series as a whole.
Also, he made those songs that are in the game that the Lonesome Drifter performs at the that casino.
Yeah.
He actually wrote and performed and sung those songs, and he wasn't paid to do it. He did that on his own.
Wow.
Yeah, and he doesn't get credit for that. That wasn't part of his job, but he loved the game so much that he did that. And he doesn't get any credit for that from anyone. And I don't see Todd Howard or really hardly any other game developers having that much dedication to do that sort of thing.
Yeah, there's very rarely where you see.
So he, in my book, he doesn't, everybody praises Chris Avallone and say that New Vegas is Chris Avallone's great because of him. Well, Josh Sawyer was the project director and he did all this stuff, and people just don't give him the credit.
Yep.
And he's still at Obsidian too, by the way. People say the team's all gone. Well, a lot of them are gone, but he's still there though.
Yeah, they have a lot of people still from the New Vegas days.
Imagine how fucking shit the ML Paglarillo mod would be. Oh god. I don't.
Oh my god.
No.
Could you
I don't want to imagine.
Could you imagine Bethesda trying to release mods to fix their game?
When
we knew, oh my god.
You knew that Emil was a fuck up. why watch the movie The Revenant when you can experience the bear fight yourself? And it's like, it's a good thing you didn't show people Skyrim's combat in fucking motion, you plank, because my god, people would realize how much of a boring fucking thing it is.
Yeah.
Another thing I'll say about Josh Sawyer is he will answer fans' questions. He's very open and he's like very active on social media, like on Twitter.
He
and
streams.
He will, yeah, and he streams too, and he will talk to people and answer questions they have. But someone like Todd Howard doesn't even have a social media presence.
Well, I'm not going to fault him for that.
Maybe
really.
Yeah, well,
that's
that's fair. But I
Everyone will just bomb him with hate.
Well, not even that.
So.
Just in general, I think it's fair to not have social media because of what a shithole stuff like Twitter is.
Yeah, fucking. If we want to talk circle jerks, holy shit.
Yeah, I refuse to make a Twitter account. I will never do it.
People
keep telling me to do it, but I'm like, no, not happening.
It is good when somebody will talk to the community and respond to questions, unlike Todd and like, remember that Pete Hines, the way he answered that fan about the super
acted
mutants?
Like a dick the entire time
he was
to the fan.
He was a complete jerk to that guy.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason too why we generally don't act like dicks to people. Like, if someone says something stupid and deserves, like, okay, you just said something stupid, then we'll say something. But we're not dicks for no reason. Like, the Pete Hines example is a good one.
Yeah.
Like, oh, hey, why is this way? Why is that way? I'm not going to talk about realism in a game with talking mutants and ghouls. Like, wow, what a fucking dick you are, Pete Hines.
Pete Hines, he's about as bad. He's as bad of a community manager as Emil is as a writer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was part of the reason why I kind of went on like why, like, I was already getting burnt from Fallout 4 and their DLCs, especially the Nuka-Cola thing. When the Nuka-Cola world dropped, I was pretty well. That was about my breaking point for Bethesda. I was like, okay, maybe this isn't as good. Maybe this company isn't as good as I thought it was.
Another thing he said, I'm not the lore master or the lore guy or something like that.
Yeah, and then you got Pete Hines on Twitter just absolutely butchering the PR, and I was just like, okay, you know what, dude, fuck you, I'm done. Bethesda shit, like, fuck you. Pete Hines really was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. Like, oh my, his responses and the fucking lies and shit, dude. The fucking, oh, well, we're not gonna make you pay for things from the older games in like a mini DLC.
Oh yeah,
we're not gonna do that. And then he fucking did it. And then when people called him out for it, he was like, well, that was back then. Things change. Quit taking me out of context. Like, we're not taking you out of context. That's literally what you said. Fuck you.
Creation Club content is a new thing. It's not microtransactions. It's not DLC. Think of it as mini DLC. And that's how they get out of it being part of the season pass. And it's how they get out of it being called microtransactions, which, by the way, they fucking are.
Yep.
Yeah, because he literally was saying, like, oh, well, we're not going to make you pay for, like, if, like, a Chinese stealth armor suit. Like, we're not going to do that. That's not something we're going to do. And then, like, a few months later, that's exactly what they did.
Not even
yeah, it wasn't even a few months, but, like,
one of the first
shortly after
released.
that. Yeah, and
then they were like, oh, well, we could take concepts and ideas from previous games and turn them into Creation Club content.
Yeah, he was like, it's our game. We could do whatever we want. We're like, okay, well, we're not saying it's not your game, but we're saying you promised you weren't going to monetize that if you did do it, and here you are monetizing it. Like, you're making us pay for stuff that we should already have access to because we bought these games already.
Fucking hell.
But he was like, no, fuck you. It's our game. We could do whatever we want. And it's just like, but you're just being a dick now. And I don't care. I don't care.
Fucking hell, Logical. I don't know where you found this, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Well,
if you're going to complain,
Hines is a fucking idiot. So
if you're going to complain at anyone on Bethesda at Bethesda on Twitter, don't bother. We do not care what you think about our decisions on writing or removal of skills or universe retcons in Fallout. We make our games be accessible to as many people as possible, including women? And that's what makes sense. What is making them available to women have to do with anything?
I think he's gonna like slyly try to put it in the air. Like, if you don't like this game,
No.
you must hate women.
So here's what it gets brought up. Dan Skeleton says, "What about the older fans who helped build the series who care about these things? Aren't they relevant?" Then P. Hines chimes back in, "Look, what we do is our concern. It is our IP and our company. If we decide skills are too complex and unneeded, they aren't needed."
Wow. What a
My
dick.
name's P. Hines. I am a fucking retard.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit
Dude,
that
this
I
is
was
the guy-
saying, and I was
This
just
is the guy in
done.
the Fallout 3 making a video. We're always going to treat it as if we made the first 2 Fallout games because it's ours now.
Oh.
The game is ours. And it's
Okay,
like,
yeah, so I've got a
P.
little
Hines
piece.
is legitimately someone you do not want in the industry.
Yeah,
He
I've
is
got a little
legitimately
piece of
someone
advice.
you actually want to get the fuck out of the games industry.
I've got a little piece of advice for everyone in chat and everyone who watches the stream in the future. If you're gonna make a movie series or a game series or a book series or anything of the sort, never tell your fans we do not care what you think about our decisions on writing or whatever
Never.
else, because that is such an insanely shitty thing to say to your fans. Your fans are the reason you are here. And that can't be understated. Your fans are the reason you are here. If you're going to treat them like shit, they're not going to stick around for long. Fuck you, P.
No.
Hines.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're close to being done with this. Let's get it over with. It's getting late here.
Yeah.
Christ. And of course, if you start giving any flaws towards it, a good chance these fanboys will come out and, 6-hour-long video response about it.
Wow.
Give me a second, I'm pulling on my phone.
If
so
you
I'm not-
lie, yeah, we will. But if you actually
Yeah.
make solid, truthful points, we will.
Oh, hey,
We'll fucking-
hey!
Hey, that's you.
That's me. Okay, so motherfucker, there's a reason my video is that long. Many a true
And we
nerd
have
said a
to
lot of things
actually-
that aren't true. I
Yeah,
didn't
and we
make that
actually have
video
to
because
go
he
through it.
criticized New Vegas. I made that video because literally many of the arguments he was making were factually, untrue. Megaton eats mole rats. Well, no, they don't. New Vegas has skill checks has no skill checks. They come in quite a bit down the line. Well, no,
And,
that's
hey,
not
Do
true.
you want to notice something? Notice something very carefully here on his
What?
phone. What do you notice about the timelines on those videos?
He watched one all the way through, and he barely watched the other.
Yeah, because, dude, congratulations, you just proved you're a fucking idiot. Ding dong, put your dunce hat on. Take off that Ushanka, you fucking commie. Put your dunce hat on. Go sit in the corner and think about why you're a moron.
Okay, so,
Oh,
again, that is the old version of the video, but there's still solid arguments in there. If anyone had taken the
Yes.
time to listen, you would have heard, hey, some of what Many a True Nerd is saying actually isn't on point. He's actually saying a lot of things that don't match up. So, I mean, that just goes to show what a dipshit you are, buddy.
Yep.
God damn.
Wow, I didn't expect to be, called out like that on a video we're covering. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to
What's
actually
even-
show up in this video.
What's even funnier, though, is that he actually self-owned himself, which is so fucking great.
Yeah,
because you
I
barely
watched
watched
the
the
thing
video.
that praises the things I like, but the one that criticizes it, I gave that 2 seconds of watch time before I said, fuck this. Fuck
here-
this guy.
So here's the thing. At the start of this, he said, "Oh, I'm not talking about the every fan of New Vegas. Just
He's
the
specifically
really-"
talking about you.
And now he's
Yeah.
talking
About
about me.
you,
I wonder if this entire
Specifically.
video was about me because nothing he says obviously not the posts he's seen, but most of what he said, nothing he said matches up with me. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys on a little secret.
Yep.
New Vegas isn't even my favorite Fallout game.
Yeah, as you said, it's 2.
Fallout 2 is
Okay.
my favorite. And guess what? Fallout 2 isn't even my favorite game. It's Morrowind from the company that I supposedly can't stand.
Yeah.
All right.
A little
Well,
weird.
Bethesda in 2002 is a lot different than Bethesda of today, to be fair.
And that's true, but
Yeah.
he's calling me out because I made a long video, but the only reason the video is long is because there's that much to respond to.
Yeah, and you notice something here, Cupcake, that we actually have to go and provide evidence, and showcase when somebody makes an outrageous claim and say that's not fucking true, and then we actually have to show what is the truth and give multiple fucking things on it. This is why it is super easy to make a video like yours, and you've proven why it should be really hard for people to make videos. My God, you literally do not even meet the bare minimum standards. But it's easy for you to do this kind of shit, and then we have to sit here for hours going through how much you're a fuck up and how much you're lying and misrepresenting things and making straw man arguments.
Yeah, I mean, he literally just said that, oh, well, they're going to make a 6-hour response if you criticize it. It's like, no, we criticize it all the time. That's not why we make these videos. It's to show that they are lying. They're outright lying, and we can prove it.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with Miniature Nerd's video because it said anything good about Fallout 3 or because it said anything bad about New Vegas. I had an issue with this video because the things he was saying were inaccurate. I'd have just as much of an issue with his video if he was saying positive things about New Vegas that were inaccurate and negative things about Fallout 3 that were inaccurate.
Yep.
If someone were to make a video to say Fallout 3 is fucking garbage because there's no NPCs, well, hey, motherfucker, you're wrong. There's NPCs in Fallout 3. Obviously a really easy example, but yeah.
I mean, the worst part is he's probably gonna watch a little bit of this video that we're doing right now, and he's gonna say we're bullying him or we're being those toxic fanboys he wanted.
Probably.
He's gonna say he owned us because we actually responded to this nonsense.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the good thing is nobody fucking gives a shit about his channel. He's literally a nothing.
Right.
I think
I know it's a bit of bullying, but this is one of those, you got hate views, and my God, people are definitely pointing out how fucked your argumentation and everything is.
Yeah, and he fished for it, dude. You cannot look at that fucking thumbnail and tell me that he was not fishing for hate views.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised that people respond to your video when you do that. It's not bullying or people falling for the fucking... if you make a dumb video like this, expect to get called out. And I mean, he can sit there and say, "Oh my God, I can't believe they actually responded to it." Yeah, well, it's not really looking good on you because it makes you look like an absolute moron who has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
straight up making lies, or straight up making statements that contradict what we actually have said in the past, and even just earlier in the video. So. Yeah.
Okay, so it's really hard to see at the top there. That is a video titled Fallout 3 is Better Than You Think. It's a video made by Many a True Nerd, and it's about 2 hours long because it goes very in-depth.
No, it does not.
It does not.
It does not at all.
If you think that's in-depth, son, God, you are an actual consumer.
Okay,
oh
so...
my God.
Okay, I'm going to do a prediction. He's going to say my video is 6.5 hours, and it's just ranting and raving and hating on Fallout 3 and someone defending Fallout 3, because that seems like the obvious way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
It's a video by a guy named, I think, Creetosis, is how you pronounce it? And it's titled Fallout 3 Isn't Better Than You Think, complete version. Now, there's a good chance his video is also going to be lengthy, The first video by Many a True Nerd is lengthy and whatnot. So, of course, it's going to be long. It's fucking 6 hours and 30 minutes. If it was maybe 3 hours, okay, it's a response.
Oh boy, it's one of these. So,
oh my God,
your response can only be so long. Oh boy.
We have to show evidence and explain why you are wrong. It is way faster to make a blanket statement and move on. It takes twice as long, if not longer, to prove why such statements are incorrect and then also provide evidence to back up what you are saying.
Well, here's the thing. Miniature Nerd's video is 2 hours long. Just under 2 hours long. So... if I'm going to provide proper context for what he's saying, I have to include clips of his video. If I'm responding to pretty much all of his video, while most of that 2 hour runtime is going to be contained within my 6.5 hour runtime, or my 8 hour and 15 minute runtime for the remake.
It takes as long as it takes.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you're not making You're not making 1 point. You're making hundreds or thousands of points.
Yeah, I'm making lots of points on each point. So the mole rat argument, for example, Many a True Nerd says that it's pretty much one and done. It takes him less than a minute. He said something to the effect of, well, the upside of the apocalypse is wildlife is big, and Megaton has mole rats behind it, which could provide food. That's a very quick statement to make. Now, going through why that's not sustainable, why they're not a hunter-gatherer society, why there's no plant life in the capital wasteland for these creatures to even eat to survive, then going into Moira's quest and explaining why that doesn't work, then covering all the other settlements, because when you talk about this point, people go back to, oh, well, caravans, oh, well, Rivet City's hydroponics, blah, 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 blah. So now I have to cover all those aspects. Responding to that one point takes about 20 minutes to a half hour in the remake of the video, just because of how in-depth I have to go to debunk this one single point.
Lucas Sims feeds the mole rats with the people he arrests.
Yeah, like where the fuck was he gonna take him? Dude, where was he gonna take the guy, and why did he not search him for weapons, and why did he turn his back onto him? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's another thing that doesn't get criticized very much. There's no jail in the town. There's no sheriff's office. So where was he going to take him anyway?
And Chad is doing long man bad, long owl bad. Yep.
Yeah,
that's literally the long man bad argument.
But
that's crazy because.
And by the way, I found that Pete Hines tweet.
Yeah, I saw. I think people have seen it before. I just kind of want to get this done at this point.
Yeah.
Well, but the thing that Cree mentioned, like, people don't really account for that. That when you're responding to a video, you have to, like, however long the video is you're responding to, that's going to correlate into your video. You have to, like, subtract that from what you are actually saying. So in reality, the video, while the original was 6 hours, that's part of it. Part of that is because his video was 2 hours. So you have to, like, subtract his video out of the equation to get, like, your content. Like, if we're just specifically only talking about your content that you added, that's like, you could subtract. Yeah, you could subtract like an hour or 2 hours. That is literally just Matten's video, which eats up some of the time of your video.
And even then, that's an estimate because, especially in the remake, I reused some of its clips quite a few times throughout the video, and it's done to prove a point. So if its video is an hour and 55 minutes, for example, and assuming I include the entire runtime of that, which I don't, but just for example, then I repeat a 2-minute clip 3 times throughout the video to prove a point, well, that's exceeded 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
DJ Weapon says, this is the kind of guy to complain why a math test requires written full solutions to prove your answer. Exactly. They want to know you can actually understand what the math problem was and not just use a calculator.
Yeah, I could have just as easily done my video being, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. No, you're an idiot. No, you're wrong. But doesn't have much substance to it and it doesn't prove my points.
It's super easy and fast to make blanket statements where you just say something and don't prove it and then move on than it is to actually go into depth, talk about it, and explain why it's wrong.
Yeah, and by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, if you're the kind of person to make long videos or even follow someone who makes long videos, you're eventually going to see comments of this type where, oh, well, you're reviewing a 2-hour movie. Your review of it should be no longer than half an hour at most. Or just like these really here's the thing about the time limit things is everyone is going to have a different scale for what they think the best timer review should be. Like, oh, 4 hours, that's ridiculous. It should be 20 minutes. You should talk about it no more than an hour at most. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. It's a little bit fucking ridiculous to put these arbitrary time limits on yourself. If someone else wants to contain everything they have to say in a half-hour video, go the fuck ahead. I make my videos as long as they need to be.
Yeah, trust me. I'm getting that feeling with the fucking aliens video.
Oh boy.
I'm already past 50 minutes. Creetosis, it's going to be a fucking review for a horde shooter that's over 50 minutes long.
Nice.
Like, oh boy.
I mean, the worst part is it's a bad thing if, it's a good thing if Miniature Nerd makes a an hour and a half video long, because he believes that narrative, but it's really terrible that Creetosis makes his video that's 8 hours long or something like that. That is because it's against what he believes. That's really the issue I see.
Yep.
He doesn't.
Tyler McDonald, video too long equals attention span too short.
Exactly.
Also, hypothesis. Ushanka's caused brain damage. I'm not sure it's brain damage. I can only assume, like, the top and back of his skull have been removed, and Ushanka might be a little too light and it's a little too tight, and it's pressing in on his brain and causing some short outs there. It's causing some wires to get crossed.
That's something you wear outside when it's cold. If you wear it inside, it's doesn't make any sense.
Well, nothing this guy said in his video makes sense, so it's keeping on course.
Okay.
He covered and more. But 6 hours, now you're just a salty bitch. I'm not watching that. I don't care.
I'm not watching that. So
yeah, I'm not watching that because
so you don't know what the content is.
So you're a salty bitch. Got it.
And again, this is a very common thing I've seen in my comments is, oh, you're just salty. Well, no, there's a lot to talk about. It isn't that complex. You're just assuming things because the video is long. Again, there's a lot of things to talk about when you get something wrong.
Yeah, and when we have to prove that it's wrong.
Yeah.
You're genuinely just nice about it, just like going off of like, I respect your opinion, but sort of style. If you make a 6.5 hour long video, you're a salty ass bitch. I ain't watching that shit.
That, eh?
And of course, in the thumbnail is a picture of Vault Boy or whatever his name is, I forget, puking on the thumbnail of the Fallout 3 is better than you think video.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Bite me.
Yeah. Oh, and you mean like your fucking god-awful thumbnail for this video and all the times you've called people stupid? Yeah, buddy. You should really watch where you throw those stones.
Now, this is what we call absolute
in the glass house.
Plank. This is what a consumer looks like, guys. Like someone who the video too long, brain hurt. You're just salty because video too long.
He's getting mad about the thumbnail. Like a lot of people got upset about that puking on the icon of the original. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Zorark720. Thank you very much. And here is me just using a extinction that let me watch a 3 times speed and 4 furs and a bird that does not want drama. What?
Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what you said there.
4 furs and a bird. I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know, Zorak. You might need to clarify that one a bit.
Yeah, you don't need to send in another. You don't need to send in another super chat.
You can just clarify.
Yeah, just type it in chat.
Because I'm assuming I'll give the benefit of the doubt that an autocorrect decided to come in and play silly buggers with what you said.
Yeah, it has to be.
It happens.
I'm sure he meant extension, not extinction, but I still don't really quite understand what he means. Other than like watching
extension to watch the older parts of the video faster.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, because he might have fallen behind or went away and done something. We have been going for 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So, anyways, yeah, this salty bitch doesn't know what a long video is, and he's calling me a salty bitch because he doesn't know how this stuff works. And he's crying about the icon now, or the thumbnail.
Because bitch. I'm gonna stop swearing so much. It's getting old. Jesus Christ! I could see what that one guy meant. Thankfully, though, we've kind of removed a lot of these people from the gene pool in general, not just the internet. I can kind of tell. Hell, I saw a post about someone saying they like Fallout 76 more than New Vegas, which is insane to me. Even I was like, I'm sorry, what? And you know what the comments were? They were nice. They're like, hey, that's your opinion. All right, you have fun, man. Hey,
Okay, so again, this is something I've had to respond to a lot in the comments of the Fallout 3 video. The reason I made a response is not because Miniature Nerd has a different opinion than me. His video is not opinion-based. He states things as fact.
Yeah, like the skill checks don't exist at the start, and
yeah, skill checks only come in quite a bit down the line. New Vegas starts you off on the Gecko Hunt combat tutorial.
You can't go north of Good Springs.
Oh God, yeah, jeez.
The roads.
But I'm glad you like it. Hell, I think even the download comments were all right. They're just like, why? There was a few assholes, of course, but they were, But yeah, so I think thankfully we're getting rid of these types of people. Just fuck elitists. Yeah, with that being said,
and again,
it's not elitism.
Yeah, it's not about elitism at all. I don't hate anyone for liking games different than me. I take issue when people say things are inaccurate. That's the only reason my response videos to Miniature Nerd exists. If you had just talked to me, you would have learned this, but I guess making your shitty little video and trying to call me out is better.
Yeah. That's like
than having a discussion.
When he compared people to a disease and said you have to do everything you possibly can to block them out of your life.
Yes.
Yeah, there is no cure for these people.
Yeah.
And all this other shit.
Yeah, you have to remove them from the gene pool.
No room for discussion, no room for discourse, nothing. No peace can be made between these people. We, I guess, are the unreasonable thought New Vegas fanboys. That is insane to me.
Yep.
Yeah, somehow we're the fucking unreasonable toxic ones when you got them saying shit like this.
Yeah.
And then being completely unwilling to have a discussion with us in any way, shape, or form.
Because it's too long.
Yeah.
Yes.
279 279 super chat from LT. Thank you. Wow, you guys are still going? Respect. Yeah, that's kind of the way it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, it's until we get to the end of the video.
He has the attention span of a rad roach. Yeah, he talks about us being removed from the gene pool or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're in every single community. They're elitists. Of course they are. There's always these people who want to say this company did it right or this was better or blah, blah, blah.
Oh, by the way.
Okay, so
be fair, there isn't.
Oh my God.
I will fight you. I will fight you, sir.
Okay, so I just want to say quickly, too, that the fact that he made all these assumptions about me and didn't even, watch the video, he's just assuming because it's long. I can only assume his comments about everyone else is just as disingenuous.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
At least we're taking the time to watch his whole video and respond to it and pause and talk about his points and all this stuff. Him, nah. I watched maybe 1 second of the beginning and then didn't bother to watch anything else. But I'm going to make assumptions about this person's character, what they believe, how they actually feel about everything, and then assume that they're just a salty little bitch about everything.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and it's funny. It's not even fucking elitism to point out when one company does something better than another company. That's not being elitist, okay?
Yeah.
It's called having standards.
Yeah. We're not even elitist because none of us believe we are better than anybody else just because we like Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, I believe I'm better than everyone else for different reasons.
Exactly.
Yeah, and as we have said many times in the past, if you like these games, that's totally fine. I did for a while. Hell, I still go back to 3 and play it sometimes, even though I'm completely aware it's not that good. But hey, sometimes I like to play bad stuff. It's like I could still enjoy it. That's not.
Yeah.
It's not an elitist thing. It's oh my God, it's so dumb. You fucking idiot.
$5 super chat from the Chubby Gamer 0. Thank you. I come back after a few hours, and now there's more God damn it. And now there's more furries. LOL. This is not helping your not afraid EFAP case, Lamau.
Well, blame Chat. He only changed the freaking profile picture because Chat kept telling him to.
Yeah.
And I thought it was pretty funny. So.
Chat demanded Prometheus conform, or else conform or die.
Cazador in chat, where's your authoritative source on elitism?
Yeah.
Isn't many out there anymore. Because, I think everyone kind of realized, and maybe even some of them themselves realized, man, going on constant praise about this one video game really gets fucking old after a while. and starts to become kind of cringe. But please, don't be like these people, alright? I love Fallout New Vegas. It's my favorite Fallout, like I said at the beginning of the video.
And it's not even
There's
mine,
that
and yet you're
shield.
calling me a salty bitch
Not a
fanboy.
shield, dude.
There's that shield.
Yeah. Gotta put your shield up. Don't worry.
Subjectivity.
Shit.
Fallout New Vegas is my favorite. I'm just criticizing the crazy toxic people.
But
It just
I don't
makes
actually...
assumptions about Creetosis all day.
Yeah,
You have to
I'm talking
eliminate
about
them from the gene pool.
I'm talking about the
Yes.
crazy toxic fans, but I'm not actually going to look at what they say. I'm just going to assume because they made a long video. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're a fucking idiot then. Thank you for proving it.
Like, would it not... I'm just saying, it would behoove you to at least know what you're fucking talking about at the very least. Like, actually
It would.
investigate the claims in which you are making.
Yeah, watch the fucking video and then say, oh, yeah, these are things I disagree with. Literally don't watch the video and then make assumptions about it, you fucking idiot.
Here's what's even funnier is he's like, well, these people have stopped. And it's funny that you've done more videos and everything. It's like, I don't think, even in his mind, the people haven't fucking stopped.
Well, what's funny is he uploaded this in February of this year. It was only a couple weeks later I released my response to his Fallout 4 video. Or sorry, to Miniature Nerd's Fallout 4 video.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is
These people have stopped. Hi, we're covering you. Hi, we're still here.
They're still here.
But anyways, yeah. Fuck, I was gonna say something. I forgot it again. God damn it! I hate when that happens. He's saying these people are gonna stop. It's gone. I had something on the tip of my tongue and it's gone. I hate when that happens.
I mean,
Well,
there's always going to be...
Don't worry, we're just going to roll that idea into your 401k portfolio, and it's gone. Please move to the back of the line, sir. This is for people who actually have an account with the thing.
It came back to me. It's literally just long man bad. Like,
it is.
Sorry, Mauler, I really don't mean to steal your meme, but it's true here. Oh, this video is 6.5 hours long. That's just you being a salty No, do you not understand how discussion and responding to something works? It's literally long man bad.
Yeah, do you literally want us to just hear his point and then say, no, you're wrong? That's all you want for the response video? Because
if I was responding to a 2-hour-long video and all I did was add an hour to it, I would not be adding a lot of substance to it. It wouldn't quite be Hassan Piker levels, but it would still be pretty bad as a ratio to content covered and content added.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Acerthorn going to be too long for him? $2 super chat from Courier Pig Warship 68. Thank you. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe he would say an 1.5-hour video bashing the fuck out of New Vegas for not understanding it as toxic. But then that only brings up the hypocritical aspect of it. While Miniature Nerd can praise Fallout 3 for 2 hours, so if someone criticized New Vegas for 2 hours, that's bad. I don't know. I don't know.
Courier Pig Worship 68 with $2 super chat. Thank you very much. Is Acerthorn going to be too long for him?
That's what I was just responding to.
Oh shit! Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I guess I had a stroke. It's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Kevin Miller, Intelligence 1. Long man bad. Yeah, that's what this video turned into. I wasn't expecting it. That was right out of left field, but yeah. Don't time shame them, man.
He would say the Acerthorn video is fine. It's not that long until... But then we'd be like, oh, but why don't you actually watch it and see what he tells you to watch instead? Yeah, that 69-part Let's Play. I'm sure that's not long at all.
Well, not even that. Just the entire 1.5-hour video. I wonder what this guy would say to that, because, like, okay, if we were to properly break that down and respond to it the way we responded to Miniature Nerd, it probably actually would be, like, 10 hours long or 15 hours long or something.
Yeah, it would be a lot longer than the Matin one because he says so much more stuff that's wrong.
So would that be me being a salty bitch for making a long video responding to an 1.5-hour long video, even though that 1.5-hour long video is full of legitimate bullshit?
By his own logic, yes. Because if it's long, it automatically means you're salty. That's literally what he said.
Pretty much, yeah. $2 from Courier Pig Worship 68. Thank you. Thanks for the repeat. Worth my money. Ah.
Even hell, I'm wearing a Vault Tech scarf.
Okay, no one cares about your merchandise.
Dude, it's fucking super consumer right there, man.
Consumer.
I have a Vault Boy bobblehead on my shelf. That doesn't prove anything besides I bought a piece of merchandise.
Yes.
Like, big fucking deal, buddy. You have a scarf. No one cares.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing it in the house? That's the bigger question.
Maybe his heater is broken. This was in February.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Well, no, he's wearing a t-shirt. You can see his arm there.
Yeah,
so
but
he's
he's
just
got a
randomly
thing
wearing
over
a hat and
too.
scarf.
Whatever.
Man, put your fucking outdoor clothes away before you sit down and make a video.
See?
Yeah, no one cares. No one cares.
But seriously, just be better than this, alright, please?
Be better than making...
Oh my god!
We'll be better than you, that's for damn sure. I can tell you that.
I mean,
we already are.
Yeah, I was going to say, we already are.
Bar is pretty low.
Yeah.
So is a 10-minute video less salty than a 40-minute video? By this guy's logic, it must be. I guess Patrician TV's 8-hour Morrowind video and 12-hour-long Oblivion video, they must be salty because they're long. They're just long. That's it. That's the only criticism of... You make long, you salt.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we've reached it. I think we've made it.
Yeah, we're right near the end, right at the very verge. He could still say another fucking wild bar, like we heard in the fucking last video too.
Yeah, that's the worst thing about covering smaller creators like this is they don't have a couple minutes of shilling bullshit at the end, so we can't cut loose early.
Here we go.
That's all I gotta say. So I guess 3 last things. Fallout New Vegas fanboys suck. Do we get a Fallout New Vegas remastered? Fallout the Frontier also sucked. I'm gonna go drink some chocolate milk now.
I'm gonna go drink my chocolate milk now.
What a terrible fucking video.
I gotta go get chalky milk now. Me go get my chalky milk.
Let me get that shit off screen. What a terrible fucking video. Jesus Christ.
Man, I really wish I'd watched the whole video now. Like, I only went 5 minutes in and stopped, but man, if I had known he actually responded directly to you, holy shit.
Dude, like, and we're supposed to be the toxic ones in his eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least we aren't saying to commit genocide against people for disagreeing with us.
Yeah, at least we're removing these people from the gene pool. Like, holy shit, dude, calm down.
That's some enclave shit.
Don't grow a small lip mustache, my dude.
That's what the enclave does.
That's coming from their side, not ours.
Yeah. That's the second time, by the way. We saw this with Oxhorn too, so you know.
Well, at least Oxhorn didn't talk about killing people, though.
Well, this guy didn't outright say killing people. He meant.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know, but I mean implying.
Oh, what a terrible, terrible video.
Jesus.
He said, "Fortunately, we're eliminating these people from the gene pool." I don't know how else you could interpret that.
Man, I sure hope this guy doesn't speak German.
Boy.
No, Gooms, stop it! Stop speaking German!
Ludendorff, enough!
I just saw something.
What?
Somebody posted in the server.
Oh.
Instead of EFAP, it's ETA, every tangent an hour. Yeah. That's pretty much us too.
Yeah, that's EFAP and us.
Tangents are part of the whole process. I don't see any reason to stop a genuine discussion just because it gets a bit off topic. People might find value in that, regardless.
Yeah.
Subjective facts
I mean, I've got nothing like as a final thoughts of that video or whatever. Like that was genuinely terrible.
Yeah, he didn't provide substance for most of what he's saying. Like, look at the thumbnail. Slavery and crucifixion are totally deep, bro. I expected that to be, like, part of his arguments, and they just weren't. He was like, yeah, I read a post on Reddit that a guy said, there's less swearing in New Vegas, so that means it's a better game. Which, holy shit, that's insane. I don't know why you would take that person seriously.
It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, the entire thing was fucking insane or ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to think he's a kid. He has to be a child.
Oh, I don't know.
He has to be a child.
I don't know.
About 16 or so.
Yeah.
Well, you never know.
Go to bed. Clean your room. Jesus.
One thing I will say, though, is how is it not toxic to look at a long video and just say, oh, they're a salty bitch? Like, that seems peak toxicity to me. You're not listening to what the person has to say. You're just assuming that, oh, I made something that's long, so that must mean it's automatically bad. That's really weird.
And not only that, make a video that's 12 minutes long with 2 ear rapes. With 3 or 4 ear rapes, telling people 4 years, telling people that New Vegas fans are the toxic ones because something Obsidian is God, this, that, and the other.
I read a Reddit post and I didn't like it. It made my fifis hurt.
Yeah, show no evidence for anything you say, and just end the video just like, oh, they're toxic, they're shitty people, and we're the good guys, creating this false divide that doesn't even exist. As I said, you can like Fallout 3, you can like Fallout 4, you can like New Vegas, you can like 76, you can like all of these for different reasons, or for the same reason. That doesn't make you any more or less objective or a good person or a bad person.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well.
Anyone else got anything?
No, I'm still fucking. Good thing is we've got a lot of these people out that removed from the gene pool. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a not something you really want to say.
Ever.
It's a pretty bad sign.
That's like putting the modified FEV into the water purifier.
LT with 279 Canuckian. Thank you very much. First genocide by game preference? Based.
LT is committing genocide on his girlfriend's wallet.
Credit card, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna murder you, my dude. Oh god.
Well, at least it's over.
At least it's over. I'm glad it's over. I guess, do we have anything else to say before we wrap this up?
I had a great time. Thank you guys for having me. I'd like to be on the next one if that's cool with you guys or whatever. We'll see.
I don't even know what we're covering next necessarily. It depends how fast I could get through Invincible and look into the comics, because we do want to talk about that show.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to do a bit of a breakdown discussion of it, either Stag 9 or 10. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But we'll definitely have you on again at some point. It was definitely fun.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
And
I guess tell chat about the videos you make, if you want.
Oh yeah. So, my latest video I made a week ago was called it's a response, measured response, why post-apocalyptic worlds don't make any sense. It's a response to the Cantina. I made that and I enjoyed making that. It was pretty good. My response to Acer Thorn, that was made 2 months ago on my channel, Prometheus Prime Show. It's
and the link
at least
to that,
an hour. It's Yeah.
The link to his channel is in the description of the video, the stream. Video when it's over, I guess.
Yeah. So, scroll down there, take a look at that if you want. Tell me it's great. Tell me it's terrible. Tell me why, you like it or don't like it, whatever. I'm on the spot here. And yeah, just, I'm new to this YouTube thing, so I'm open to criticism. I'm open to how to be better, how to do better, because I really like making responses and telling people where their mistakes are and how to fix them and stuff like that. So, just let me know. So, like my videos, subscribe to me and all that. So,
this super chat will be relevant as well. Feeds and Speeds with $5 says, for those of us interested in creating BoobTube content, what video capture software and general editing software would you guys recommend? So I have a few lists. I have a few recommendations for this. So
I used regular OBS for a while, but for the past year or so, I've been using Streamlabs OBS, and it's very handy. The chat you see on screen is actually part of it's part of Streamlabs OBS. So it's built into the program that chat pops up when we start the stream, and it's very handy to have chat up immediately when a stream starts, without having to fuck around with like the unique link for chat every time. You can record with this. I've been using it to record a lot of game footage for the Fallout 3 Miniature Nerd Response remake, and the current video I'm working on, the Fallout 4 Analysis Part 1 remake. And I got it in Humble Bundle, but I heard it's usually pretty expensive on its own. I use Sony Vegas 14.
Yep. I use the standard OBS for it as well. It has stream chat and everything too built into it now. And yeah, so I use that to do my recordings because it's free software. You can literally just get it. You have it. I use Audacity. I tried a bunch of different ones, but I switched to Audacity to do voice recording and everything like that, because you can do lots of easy fixes and stuff like that in Audacity. And then for actual like editing, if you can get Sony Vegas, it's what I use. It's what I'm most comfortable with. However, there are what are known as workflow editors, and one of them is DaVinci Resolve, and it is free. So if you don't mind, if you're coming in from the ground up and you don't know, you haven't like gotten muscle memory on a different editor, I recommend using DaVinci Resolve. It is a very powerful and very good editor program.
I personally use Audacity for for audio editing and stuff like that, and I use Adobe Premiere Pro for my video stuff.
Yeah, I use Audacity for audio recording as well. I forgot to mention.
Oh yeah, and I use OBS as well for recording footage of my gameplay. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with OBS is it's very lightweight. It doesn't have as much of a drag on your performance as a lot of other recording programs do. And it has a preview window, so you can see when things are going fucky with the recording.
Yeah.
I'm just going to read a comment quickly, then we'll move on to Father Elijah. Any idea when y'all stream Dark Souls again? I don't have a strict plan for that right now. I'm going on to night shift this week, so it really fucks up my sleep schedule, and there's been days I've been wanting to stream on my days off, but I wake up at like 4 in the afternoon, and it's like, dear God, the last thing I fucking want to do right now is stream. And then by the time I do feel like streaming, well, it's kind of too late, so, yeah. But if all goes well, I might be able to do a Dark Souls stream Wednesday night. Hopefully. Father Elishakel, I'll add your link to the description after we're done here, but you want to tell them about your channel, what you do, where they can find you?
Well, I just a lot of my content is like shit posting, to be fair, but I do make some serious videos from time to time, largely about Fallout for the time being, but in the future I might do other stuff. And as for the video editor, I haven't streamed or anything, so I don't know anything about that question. But I do use Shotcut as my video editor, and that's a 100% free program. I don't know if you want to put the link in, but
People can find it.
Yeah,
I
anybody
think.
can. Just make sure you get it from the right website, not some dark website or whatever where it's been modified or something like that.
Yeah.
You always got to watch out for that. Always get from the official websites when you can.
Yes. Same thing with Resolve, DaVinci Resolve. Make sure you get it from the actual website.
Yeah, that's another one that's free, I think.
Yes, DaVinci Resolve is free.
But I haven't tried that one. As for Audacity, I use that, but I've heard that they like spy on people now or something.
The new ones do, yes. Don't update your Audacity if you actually get it.
Yeah, like they can like send information to the Russian government or something like that.
It's a bit
it's pretty weird.
Same thing what happened to an old system. So there were multiple systems like Ventrilo and TeamSpeak and everything like that. There was an old system that I used to use called Raid Call, and it was a Russian system. And then then they got an update where they could start sending people's information to the government in Russia, and it was like, oh, okay, bye.
Yeah, that's a very spooky.
And it's like, bye, Raid Call.
Yeah.
Then I think it died at some point. I don't know for sure though.
I've done all my videos on like using Audacity and Shotcut.
That's a perfect transition to our sponsor here, NordVPN.
No.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so annoying when that happens. And
yeah.
In videos, just
like I understand people need to make their money, but I have to skip the ads. I can't stand ads. I've taken lots of measures in my life to avoid ads as much as possible, to the point I didn't even know Spider-Man Homecoming came out. Like, I had heard something about it. I'm like, oh, a Spider-Man movie's coming out. Okay. And then, like, I never heard anything about it again until I started watching EFAP. So that's how far removed I am from advertisements, as I try to be.
I don't think you should need to have a sponsor when you're doing a live stream because you're making money from the donations, right?
Well, there's some live streams who still do sponsors, so
yeah. Well, some people they'll try to make money any which way they can, and it's I think at a point it like if you like oversaturate your content with ads, it's going to drive people away, I think.
Yeah.
Like if you have ads.
Again, there are sometimes I understand when like there are channels on YouTube that are trying to put out good content, and they do get a lot of people, but because they're literally banned from the algorithm, they get no discoverability, so they have no new blood coming in or anything like that.
Yeah.
And those I understand those people, like, you know, relying a bit more on advertisers and stuff. It's like I understand your situation. You know, YouTube is literally trying to strangle you to death for whatever number of nonsense fucking bullshit there is.
Yeah.
Anyways, I guess we'll wrap this up here. Any final notes?
This was awesome. Hope to be on the next one.
Yeah, thank you for coming out.
Yep.
I subscribe to your channel, Prometheus.
Oh, I appreciate it, dude.
I'll check that out, your videos later.
All right. I think I'm already subscribed to you. Pretty sure. If I'm not, I'll subscribe to you later.
One last thing before we end this. Change your icon back, you fuck.
All right. You win.
Thank you.
By the way, this is the most packed that this stream's been, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've never had 5 people on at once before.
Yeah, because when we had President with us, it was just the 4 of us.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't supposed to be on, but I came in anyway.
Yeah, that's cool. And
I wanted I wanted to join in because I did have things to say about the Dashing David one, because I done my own video response to that, so a lot of that I was familiar with.
Yeah, that was a terrible video he did. Holy shit.
The other one, I hadn't seen that before, and frankly, I don't think I was missing anything.
No, you weren't.
God, what a weird, though, to see you show up, Creetosis, in the video. It was like, whoa!
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Was not expecting that at all.
You know what else is funny? It happened way earlier, but it's funny that Dashing David popped into chat, said, "Hey, Lamau," then left. And, like, he didn't engage at all.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. He was just kind of looming.
He really showed up here?
Yep, for a brief moment. Unless it was a fake Dashing David who decided not to take the opportunity to troll at all.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody
there we
would
go.
troll.
Back to the classic icon. I win.
All right. This time you do.
Thank you.
Well, we did have a dude try to impersonate Acer. Well, we think.
It was a second account.
Okay.
It was a second account, but there were weird things with that. So
yeah, there were some weird things about it, but we can't just, because that happened.
Yeah, we
it's not entirely impossible to assume that maybe it was fake.
Yeah.
Maybe he was the real one and the other one was the fake.
No, because we got messages afterwards from the Acer Thorn.
From the real Acer Thorn.
It would be funny though, you gotta admit.
It would be funny.
Yeah, it would have been pretty funny.
Oh, I'm the real one. No, he is. I'm real. And then you ban the wrong. That would be so fun.
We're gonna ban the one that's being the most toxic and just being an asshole. We ban him. Oh shit, we banned the real one.
You think the stupid one is the fake one, but in reality it's the other way around.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, my dude, the person who's faking being Acer Thorn the troll, man, you need to step your game up. You're not as stupid as he is yet.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's it for today. Thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated.
I hope we can do it again.
Yeah, we'll be doing more of these. Like I said, don't know what we're necessarily covering for 9, but for 10, we're going to be covering Invincible.
Yeah.
And who knows where we go from there. Don't have any plans on stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, and we know one for the future at some point, the Dark Souls video. That'll be a thing.
Well, there's the Dark Souls video, there's the Mr. Caption response video, and then, I don't want to necessarily spoil it or not, but a certain TV show coming out in a few months.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait for that one.
Oh, boy.
I do hope that one day we do get somebody to actually try to come on here and try to actually have a conversation with us rather than just being stupid in the chat.
Yeah.
Being very passive aggressive.
That was the whole Tunnel thing on EFAP and stuff. When Tunnel, at first thought people were just shitting on him on EFAP, and then he started listening to what they were having to say, and he kind of changed. She turned him around, and he started making better and better content.
Yeah, I actually started watching his stuff.
Really good.
Yeah, I started actually watching his videos because he was actually listening to them and changing stuff, and I was like, oh, hey, these are actually getting pretty good. I actually like some of these.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been a while since EFAP has covered a tonal cooking video. I don't keep up with him. Has he made one recently?
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
When he was looking at the fucking guillotine though, and it was hilarious. And he has he's getting all red and stuff like that. And he's like,
yeah, because he cut his finger on it. He said he almost lost his finger on it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the thing that can actually happen with those. You got to be really fucking careful with those.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out.
Good night.
Take care, everybody.